been there before. You're gonna be there for like in that mall for like 5 days. That gig, and I go outside for most of it.
What do I do outside of it? Avoid the ice rally. Everybody gets killed in it. I'm too high to be in rallies.
What about Popeyes? Maybe Checkers? White Castle? Who knows? You know? I've been riding many a Taco Bell in my day.
It's up to me. We could donate it to Canada. I think Canada deserves Minneapolis, Minnesota. 100%. You can make a good trade. Maybe take a little Toronto or just Toronto. I'd even be willing to negotiate in Ottawa for Minneapolis.
You're like a fourth-round draft pick.
I know, but you've seen what Minneapolis has contributed the past 15 years or so. But
I love Vietnamese cuisine.
you know where it comes from.
Yeah. Vietnam's in Minnesota.
Vietnam's a little neighborhood in Minneapolis. Kendrick, anything else crazy going on? Man, I'm about to sell this cartoon to Adult Swim. Nice.
I got about bankrupt about 3 years ago. Adult Swim is bankrupt, but it's not taking anymore.
I don't care where they get the money from, nigga. They told me they had the money. I don't give a fuck. Why the fuck? Oh, everything. So was I, man. I was bankrupt before I got here. How the niggas get off? Adult Swim went on Kill Tony. I don't know. We saved Adult Swim's life. Kendrick, we absolutely on you. You're the fucking man. Hey, I'm waiting for the rest of you. Ladies and gentlemen, it is right. What a night. Pat O'Neill made history by being elevated from a golden ticket winner to a regular. It was a hell of an episode. How about one more time for the great Sam Talent, everybody? September 22nd, this novel comes out, but you can pre-order it right now at BRUT. Where can they pre-order that? Amazon?
Everywhere, Barnes & Noble. It's coming out from Red House, so you can get it anywhere.
Perfect. He's on Buffalo, Chicago, Madison, and a bunch of other places. Go to punchupline.com/Sam Talent with extra bells. Remember, the worst of Kevin Hart, May 10th on Netflix. Must-see television. Yeah. And the Kill Tony Media episode is already out on Netflix since it came out April 20th. And we're going to Madison Square Garden again. So make sure you get tickets for that if you're anywhere near the New York area. And a lot of other fun stuff coming and happening because the fun train never ends. How about one more time for the best Sam in the land? Even Chris Rogers strolling in tonight. Oh my God, look at that. Sam Fallon back in the day. That's old Sam told me, man. He was looking at a wedges over there. What a game for Justin Knight sitting in tonight on the drums. We have the great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and this is indeed Madness live in the flesh, ladies and gentlemen. This episode is brought to you by Netflix, the roast of Kevin Hart on May 10th. Some of your favorite roasters and human beings and just overall great people are going to be on that, so you're going to want to watch that. Because, May 10th, live on Netflix, following the roast of Tom Brady. Fun fact about the roast of Tom Brady, the most watched comedy event of the past decade. So, we'll see where Kevin Hart lands and everything. It should be fun. I specialize in making fun of small black people, so it's going to be good. Before we get started tonight, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Surfshark. With the help of AI, scammers are getting smarter every day. They're sending emails that look legit but are designed to steal your data, passwords, and money. If you want to stay protected, you gotta check out Surfshark. It's way more than your good old VPN. It's an all-in-one online security tool. They have a ton of advanced features, and one in particular is called Email Scam Checker. This thing notifies you if an email you received is a scam or phishing attempt. So instead of guessing whether that bank's email is real, you can check it before you click it. Amen.
Tony, Surfshark is totally awesome. It's offering the best online protection out there. Surfshark still provides the standard VPN benefits of hiding your online activity or allowing you to virtually change your location and access geo-blocked content while traveling.
Ooh. And the final kicker, one subscription covers unlimited devices so you can protect your phone, laptop, and even share it with your household. Pay for one tool and protect all aspects of your online life. Go to surfshark.com/KillTony or use code KillTony at checkout to get 4 extra months of Surfshark. Surfshark.com/KillTony or code KillTony for 4 extra months. That's right, Surfshark.com/KillTony. Use code KillTony for 4 extra months. Surfshark. And here we go. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Ladies and gentlemen, we have one guest tonight because that's all we need. This is one of the greatest guests in the show's history. How many of you are real diehard Kill Tony fans? Then you're in for a special treat. One of the absolute best, one of the smartest, one of the funniest. Make some fucking noise for one of my favorite human beings and comedians. It's the great Sam Talent, everybody. Here we go. Sam Talent, that's with 2 L's, and his new novel, Groot, comes out September 22nd.
Yeah, pre-order that place. I'm competing with Mr. Beast and James Patterson.
Yes, that is tough.
2 dead-eyed ghouls and me. Yeah, get the book. It's an erotic thriller about a hitman in Paris doing one last show.
Ooh, I like that. Flex Groot, B-R-U-T, pre-order now available September 22nd. My friend, Sam Talent, fantastic.
Feeling good. I wore a shirt that people online will say fits, I hope.
Oh, good.
Last time I was on here, I was wearing what they described as a tarp for some kind of book cover, and I have a new hot body, and I want everyone to know that. Look, I know I'm sexually distracting now, but let's focus. Please, Tony's the hot one. Redman's the pervert, you know. I'm just here so we can get a nice cake for old Carlos over there.
That's right, Carlos's birthday.
Carlos and his twin butting off his shoulder there. That's just asexual reproduction at its finest. That's crazy.
Rogan said if you're going to have horn players, they all have to have a bald head like me. And trust me, the trombone player is well on his way.
Hey man, we can tell it's a win. All right. It was Redman?
Yeah, that was Redman. He got you, Fernando. Oh, wait, that's not Fernando. That's Raul. I get them all confused. It's like George Foreman's kids over here. You know what I mean? I wish they all had the same name, but they have not.
English, I'm sorry. Lo siento, please call me on the other side. Quisiera la música.
You can tell same talent is the man, multiple time guest, always a guest of the year, tender nominee, always in the mix, and we're doing it again.
I'm glad to be here. This is a big show business. Silver astronaut.
100 innocent souls signed up for the opportunity to perhaps get pulled out of this bucket. If they are, they get 60 seconds on stage. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. I mean, we have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I'm gonna let this dead-eyed ketamine addict pull the first snake. Go right ahead, sir. Yes, I know, we can all tell. I'm gonna hand that to Rabbi, and we're gonna go wrangle that person. Could be anybody, clearly. And while we wrangle that person, ladies and gentlemen, starting the show is one of our favorite golden ticket winners ever in the show's history. You know him, you love him, makes noise for the great David Jolly.
Yeah, man, life ain't going good. I've been on the road and shit, but most of my homeboys my age, all them boys been going through like a midlife crisis. My homeboy Johnny called me the other day. He was like, hey, Dave, I'm about to start shit. I said, streaming? Man, I hung the phone up. Nobody want to see no old nigga Twitch. 5:30 a.m., check, taking my blood pressure medicine. So fast I didn't work again. There's only one type of people I want to see stream. That's crackheads. I paid top dollar to watch crackheads stream. 3:30 a.m., just sucked my night nigga today. Better get some work. I got to crackhead shit in the camera. I want to take this full-size one-day dryer 9 miles away on a 10-speed bicycle. Yeah, thank y'all. It's been a bunch of fun, man. Yeah.
Fantastic stuff you're talking about.
Yeah. You don't want to see a crackhead stream?
No, I'm agreeing with you, my friend. I literally would watch that. I'm not one to watch streams, but I would watch that.
Yeah.
Sometimes I look out of my giant, penthouse condo windows down in the alleyways, and I love that fucking Sometimes I'll grab a captain ship telescope monocle, whatever that is. I'm just fucking interested in what's going on down there. There's a lot.
I bet you see some good shit on that ocean.
Non-stop. A lot of people look like you, but it's not you.
I'm sorry. Heard a bit about streaming.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah, heard a bit about streaming.
I love it.
Dude, Connecticut streaming?
Yeah, Connecticut's are like the town they transport shit like Vietnamese families, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Like houses on bicycles with like the washing machine. That's a great thing.
Yeah, crackhead stronger than a motherfucker. I seen it, bro. I seen a crackhead put a washer and a dryer on a 10-speed bicycle. Yeah. Right where you were going with. It's amazing, man.
And you know what? Method's not that strong.
Yeah, nah, man, you gotta do the real kind of drug, like crack cocaine. Fuck that homemade shit, you know what I'm saying?
Like it's a cultural thing, David.
It's
white versus black.
That's why crackhead's so strong, you know what I mean?
That's why the methods, all still live with their mom.
Yeah, crackheads live with their mom too. They just live on the other side of the house, you know what I mean?
Mom doesn't know that they're in there.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, David, you just smoke crack.
No, motherfucker, I ain't never smoked no really. I ain't smoked no fuck.
I am. I thought we were gonna have a good interview about crack.
You're right.
You've never smoked
a real fucking asshole, Tony.
I mean, I could have sworn this was part of this backstory.
Yeah, no, look at my teeth, motherfucker. This good like crackhead teeth to be on.
Not your teeth, David. A little behind the scenes for you. I got a spot in the other room. I was doing this room one night, just a normal Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday night of stand-up. And for some reason, he didn't take the night off the day that he got full-on teeth implants. And I don't know, Sam, if you've ever had the unbelievable pleasure of being in a comedy green room with another comedian the day of. Clearly, he needed whatever it is, $75 or $100 or whatever you got paid for that set. You know what I mean? I don't know what it is. Doesn't matter. But clearly, he could not spare it one of my jokes was a minute long. Now, we're talking about perhaps 6 to 10 jokes per minute for 60 fucking minutes.
They want rapid fire now. It was some good ones, too.
No, there's something about, have you ever seen someone get new teeth in their mouth? Yeah. I mean, like, they were like, ow, the whole thing was swollen. It was crazy. I mean, did you ever learn how to talk like a horse with peanut butter in its mouth?
Oh, nah.
Pretty bad.
I mean, that was a rough thing. But,
you remember any of the good ones he sent you?
it was, when Tony started rambling to go on the hotline and shit, I just block it out, you know what I mean? I'm used to it now. You gotta block it out, because he'll keep going. If you act like you ain't paying attention to him, then he'll stop.
I'm agreeing with you, like I bully them all the time.
You gotta know when to just walk the fuck away, you know what I mean? That's what I used to do.
I think your teeth look great.
Thank you, Sam. I think you look great. You're serious, not to me. You look amazing, man. Yeah, man. Positive energy. How about that, Tony? I know you don't like that shit.
You never smoked crack.
No, motherfucker, I ain't smoking no fucking crack.
I could have sworn. I want to go back and rewatch the tapes of your first interview.
Hell no,
I can swear when you had the old teeth, you would admit that.
I ain't ever smoked. You know what crack do to the black community, motherfucker? I would not deal me if I smoke crack. I'd be fucking breaking in people's cars or something, man.
You'd be in Parliament talking down.
Yeah, they smoke crack. Crack is different. They were Freemason, you know. So they play their crack. There's a difference between Freemason and crack.
That was that cameo shit.
You know what I mean? Freemason is like cocaine and whatever.
I didn't know all of this. These scientific
Because they're on the
facts.
hood, motherfucker. That's how they can get you there. They got honest people. Nah, I don't do nothing illegal. I just go on the road and have a good time now. You know, I live a better life. You know, I got health insurance.
Wow,
That's pretty good.
that's very good for a recovering crackhead.
Hey, fuck you, Tony. You're a real piece of shit, Tony. You know that?
You have?
Yeah,
Of course. I mean, like, I lost the weight. No, I'm so crack. I'm doing freebasing because I've never done crack. What? You smoke crack and David's offended that I even I smoke crack. What was that like? Also, it was really high for like 12 seconds. Wow. Yeah. How about you? How would you describe it? I feel like it was very panicky. It smelled like burnt plastic. It smells bad. Yeah. And now when I smell it in the wild, I know every time. Actually, it was really bad. I smoked crack and I brought these guys back from the bar where I got the crack and then they stole my laptop. So I would imagine those are the types of things that happen. Hey, ask David. I don't. Yeah. Like I never smoked crack, but I did steal a few laptops.
I'm living a pretty good life, man. I really don't like that negative energy that's coming from it. There's a lot of negative energy. You know, I'm having a great day. You know, I've never smoked crack, Tony.
Okay.
I did cocaine, though.
How much cocaine have you done?
And one day. I used to be a bartender. I remember me and this white girl, her name was like Christy. She was like 135. You know,
Let her wait for her credit.
135 pounds. She might have been like 115, actually. She was real little. Like, we were doing cocaine after work one night. We moved the whole 2-bedroom apartment, just me and her. Cocaine, the hell of a drug, boy. I tell you.
David Jolly, you're the man waiting in tonight. America's favorite uncle, David Jolly, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. And now we move to the bucket, everybody. This is obviously where the show, you know, this is the meat and potatoes of it. Anything can happen. It could be the next great talent of the world. It could be a crazy person. It could be somebody that's great that had a rough night. It could be somebody that stinks that had a great night. Their sex that sucked. Their interview could be great, or vice versa. Anything could happen. Your first book of Golden Night getting 60 seconds uninterrupted. Goes by the name of David Edwards, everyone. Here we go. David.
Hello? I know I look like I just fucked a pair of balloons. I've also been known to look like a chicken that just got done to the ground. It is what it is, man. You know, guys, really, I just wanted to come out here and acknowledge the fact that I am the unwanted love child of Uncle Laser and Ellen DeGeneres. So it's been gay, baby. It's been years. They refused to contact me. So I actually moved down here from Utah to get in touch. But I kind of got distracted, guys. Just amazing Latino women here. To all my Latino women, I am like a baboon under the sheets.
NFL linebacker, dude.
It's quite the sight. Thank you guys.
He's going for his barber, who really got most of the laughs tonight. Amazing. David, how are you, buddy?
I'm doing great.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
This is my 10th mic.
Your 10th mic ever. Wow.
Mike, calling it a mic is the biggest thing in show business.
Our typical mic, just millions and millions of people watching.
Like most open mics, if you an attentive crowd, a band behind you.
Yeah, exactly. So, David, how long ago was the first mic?
6 months ago when I moved here.
6 months ago. What made you want to start comedy 6 months ago? With a haircut.
Yeah. No, well, in Utah, I fell in love with a bisexual woman.
Actual women?
Yeah.
There's only one.
Yeah. She started to have sex with this blonde guitarist. Yeah.
Guy or girl?
Girls. Just getting finger blessed right now.
So wait, so she left you for a female guitarist? Is that what you're saying?
Never the other time.
You just fell in love with her?
I fell hard.
How far away did you fall in love with her?
Mandatory 100 foot.
Excellent.
Yeah.
What grade is she in? Dave,
Fine.
so how old are you?
I'm 22.
22. So you moved from Utah here 6 months ago.
Yes, sir.
Awesome. What were you doing with your life up until that point?
Doing fiber optic works. Construction.
All right. Like at the end of the cable, that's your head. Hey, they didn't bring you to pipe and you went straight around like a man.
I just fucked the power outlet, dude. I don't know.
How are you surviving in Austin, Texas?
I finally got a job. I was in debt. That's why I only have 10 mics. So,
Like you're so expensive, yeah.
Yeah.
The big barrier to comedy.
Yes, sir.
You don't have money, it's hard to get. Go ahead.
But I finally got a job doing fiber optic works. Again,
You specialize in fiber optics.
sure. Yeah.
Wow. Amazing.
Did you grow up all of your life in Utah? Yes, sir.
Tell me yes or no.
No.
I mean, it's Mormon jerks. So, David, you're 22. You're starting now. Do you do your hair like that specifically only when you go do stand-up comedy?
Yes, sir. Yeah, just for tonight. Yeah.
So, the stuff was working. You got a big laugh coming out. And then, you got a good chuckle from Redman on the what is it, baboon hemorrhoid joke.
Yes, sir.
But then it kind of all went away after that. So, do you plan on doing more mics?
Yes, sir. Now that I have a job, I can fix up my Jeep. And what's your job? Human clarity.
Yes, I'm going to say this. You came out, you have confidence, you're doing good in the interview, you're doing the funny faces, you have timing, your jokes are going to catch up to what you're currently doing. It's probably going to be a lot easier to do more than
Exactly.
if you're 22. That's how old I was when I started. Good age to start at. So what else are you into in life? Do you have any hobbies or you collect things? You seem like the kind of guy that would do like those finger skateboards or something like that.
That's my brother, actually.
Really?
He's actually a yo-yo guy, too.
Hey, wow.
This guy's brother. Yeah. Believe it or not, I have the looks. So,
Wow. Yeah. You're a handsome kid. You got piercing green eyes. You're just doing childhood that makes you think that psychologically you're attracted to stepmoms?
Oh, well, my mom, she's cool now. She's great. She's killing it. She's like an old man in a rocking chair, man. She's rocking it, all right?
Okay.
But
What was she doing before?
well, she was like an alcoholic, hard, and she just wasn't there a lot when she was drunk. She's cool down, man. She's doing great.
She was gone, your new hot stepmom showed up, right?
No, my dad was a bigger guy, so.
What's wrong with that?
Well, you're good now, man.
Hey, right back at you, just kidding. Any other crazy thing we should know about the life of David Edwards? Any fun facts? You ever save a life? You ever?
Well, when I graduated high school, I got 4 baby raccoons. I just kind of found them. So I raised them up, and then I let them free, and now there's like so many raccoons in Utah, dude. That's all me.
You know where? Absolute insane time to come out. Eyes up! Eyes up! Thank you, Heidi. All right. Okay. Here you go. Here's a medium-sized joke book. Thank you. David Edwards.
David Edwards. Haircuts will take you a long way early in comedy. Well, anyone should have cool hair, right, Red Band? Yeah. Red Band, gross.
You're not dyeing your hair to be able to do jokes. It's just something that I've always been against. But, he's starting out. He's just getting his legs up. He's got hemorrhoids. He'll figure it out. Hey there, this podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, the future of erectile function is here. Blue Chew Gold is changing the way millions of men are having sex in 2026. The new arousal boosting formula combines passion and performance into one tablet that dissolves under your tongue for super fast onset. No more waiting for a pill to kick in. No more moments ruined by performance anxiety. Just the results you freaking want. You want them talking hard openers again and again. Most ED meds only focus on blood flow, but Blue Chew Gold moves further by combining 2 ingredients for blood flow and 2 for mental arousal and connection. So you're not just physically ready, you're actually in the mood. This type of innovation is why Blue Chew Gold is the #1 brand in erectile function. The process is simple and all online. Get started today at BlueChew.com and go for the gold in days of those softy high red band.
Oh, I love it. Tony, Blue Chew's the best. They're providing the best ED treatment out there. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the leg and make him a trophy husband with Blue Chew Gold.
Make everyone around you hard as a rock. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. We've got a special deal for our listeners right now. When you buy 2 months of Blue Chew Gold, give it the 3rd for free with promo code Tony. That's promo code Tony. Visit BlueChew.com for details and important safety information. And we love Blue Chew for sponsoring this podcast. Hello there, our dear friends. This podcast is sponsored by PrizePicks. The regular season is wrapped. The NBA playoffs are finally here. PrizePicks, a preferred partner of the NBA. So, don't pass up your next shot with PrizePicks and get $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Now is the time to do it live for the 2026 NBA Finals sweepstakes. Pick live squares during the NBA playoffs, and you can win a trip or 2 to the NBA Finals. To enter, just make a $5 lineup with at least one live NBA player pick during any part of the 2026 NBA playoffs. Live player picks are picks made after a game is already in progress. Great man.
But I love PrizePicks. It's so easy to get started. You pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections. If you get your picks right, you can cash in. Pick from all your favorite sports, anything from NBA, baseball, hockey, UFC, soccer, college basketball, tennis, golf, esports, and more.
PrizePicks now has early payouts. If your player gets off to a hot start, you now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. So download the PrizePicks app today and use code TOMY to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code TOMY to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, a preferred partner of the NBA.
PrizePicks predicts the race of picks and culture picks and contracts. Trading laws and rates and alcohol. The content provided is for informational and educational purposes only. It does not constitute investment advice. The recommendation to trade any commodity interest or offers open account. Tony is not registered with the CFTC or NFA. PrizePicks predict does not endorse or guarantee any statements made by third-party promoters or influencers. Please consult with a professional before making any trading decisions.
On to our next book before you questions for me. One time my sister-in-law was like, hey, Candace, can you please talk to the kids about Juneteenth? That shit pissed me the fuck off. Because then I had to go look up what Juneteenth was. I had absolutely no idea. I was looking at bathroom and searched that shit on Google. I was like, oh, this guy was on board on Monday? Since they always got questions for me, I decided to start making shit up, just giving us superpowers. They ask me a dumb question, I give them a dumb answer. Like, hey, Candace, do black people like fried chicken? Of course we do. And we can see in the dark. Did you know that? That's my time. Y'all looking at Candace. Hi, Candace. You've been on this show before. I have. Hi, Tony. Hi, Redman. Very funny. Welcome back. Sam, is this your first time seeing Candace?
I think so, and I gotta say, Candace, you came out with like 20 seconds of setup and paid off that Juneteenth joke, and it was awesome. That was great.
Thank you so much. Sam, it's not our first time meeting. No, we were on 2 comedy festivals together, one in Santa Fe and one in Hawaii.
Oh, that Santa Fe one, can you believe it only lasted 1 year?
Yeah.
Industry joke. And that Hawaiian one was also like a real who cares check off.
I know. Who the fuck's going on comedy shows? You live in paradise. They don't give a fuck. Because they're like, but it was beautiful.
You're telling me.
Welcome back. Remind us, how long you've been doing stand-up, Candace? 13 years. 13 years. Where at? All over, actually. All over the East Coast. I started in D.C., then I did New Jersey, New York, then I did Tampa, Florida, and then I moved here. There's a couple things I want to clear up. Can I have a moment? Okay. All right. So, you're clearing up things from previous appearance? Yes. Okay. How long ago was your last time on the show? About ballpark. No, I remember it was June 2025. Perfect. Okay. Yeah.
Juneteenth, right?
Yeah. No. Let's do it. Let's make our corrections here. Here's some things up for us. All right. So, it's only 2 things. So, number 1, I got really good feedback. They're like, oh, she was so funny, blah, blah, blah. And then no one could find me because no one spells my name right. My name is spelled Kandyce. Last name is August, like the month. If you're looking for me online, please follow me. So that was number 1. Number 2, even though they said great things about my comedy, they said horrible things about my appearance. They were so mean. They were just like, she's so fat. Does she have diabetes? I would like to say the last time I was on the show, that was not me being fat. That was me being pregnant. I just had a baby. Thank you. Wow. Look at that. Redman, you can use that excuse every week. Yeah. I love it. You really just had a baby. She's 2.5 months old. Okay. Congratulations. Thank you.
You know who it is?
You can't just ask people questions like that. That's crazy to do. What happened to the Mexican dude? Hi, sir. What the fuck is going on over here? Do you know who the father is? Yes. Yes, my husband's drummer. All right, perfect.
I can't believe that people online were mean to a black woman.
They were yeah, but they're mean to everybody, and it's a roast show. Of course. I wouldn't take it too personal.
They say some real wild stuff on us. Yeah.
I know. But I know that one of the things that you do on the show is when people need to lose weight, you weigh them and then you invite them back with a weight loss challenge. True. And I'm ready if you want to do it. Really? Totally fucking ready, yeah. I mean, you were wearing your jeans backwards tonight. I know that times are tough. Buttons are holding on over here. Heidi, can we get this deal out there? Let's do that. So what is going to be the challenge? Like, how much do I need and when do you want me to come back? I'll give you 6 months, okay? And let's see how much you have. And then it's a lot. And then we'll set baby weight. So understand that.
Oh, shall we go?
Thank you. Oh, thank you, Sam. Sam, you're such a nice guy. I know you don't remember meeting me, but you were so nice every time.
That bad restaurant that fed.
We did.
Spelled with a Y, which I also remember.
Yeah, and remember you said it's pronounced Yucca, and I said it's pronounced Yucca?
Yeah, that's why we're not friends.
Yeah.
Now I remember canned ice.
That is true. Spelled with a K. And it's on the scale. Let's see what we got here. What do you got?
239.
239. Red Man says that's what he weighs. There's not a chance in fucking hell Red Man weighs that. Red Man famously lies about anything. He once said that he could suck his own dick. I mean, not only is he not flexible, but his dick is not big enough to reach that.
I was there. That was at the arena show, and he failed miserably.
You think you weigh 239 or less?
I weighed 239 this morning with clothes on.
Okay. How about this? I will bet $1 million right now that you come in over 239.
Let's do it.
Have you ever seen a live $1 million bet before? Anybody want to go live for a quick million? $1 million for Tony. Tony's gonna win. 149. 249.
I said 249. Last episode we found out the scale's about 10 pounds off. So you actually weigh about 229 pounds.
You think so?
Yeah.
No.
No, remember last episode?
No, it's been recalibrated. We recalibrated it. You want to get up there and see if you weigh less than 230? I'm a little bit nervous that he didn't shake on the bed, so it's not official, but I'm still guaranteeing 245 higher here. 249. All right.
No.
In that case, I'm going to go 252. 252 is my guess. Candace, read it when it pops up to it.
242.8.
Whoa! Over 239. That would have won the million.
All right, I'm going to get on the shoes on before you went.
166. You guys all have just at least over 50 or 60 pounds.
You remember that, boy?
Candace, how's mom life? Is that your first kid?
It's my first. My very
What did you learn? What surprises you?
It's a lot. It is a lot. She's perfect. She's perfect. She's half black, half Indian. I gave birth to a little Kamala.
Oh my goodness.
The character from Mortal Kombat?
She probably already talks better than Kamala.
She's very smart, very alert. You can see, like, she follows things with her eyes. She's only 2.5 months. She's great.
What a blessing.
Yeah, thank you. I love it. I love her so much.
And the Indian dad is being a good dad.
He's perfect. So perfect. Watching her right now, so I can come out here and follow my dreams. Yeah, he's great.
When the Indian dad holds her near his armpit, does she start to cry?
No, Tony. You sound fantastic. Come in and
Good Indian dad. Yeah, he's perfect. What is it, Cherokee or Choctaw?
no.
Sometimes you don't know if it's the diaper or ham that helps.
Absolutely not. Fuck y'all.
He's wonderful, amazing, and he works with computers and stuff, right? I mean, they all do. That's not even right. That's just Master, what do you think is very challenging?
You know what? I feel like if you were able to lose 20 pounds in 6 months, that's a great step forward in your progress.
20 pounds? And I'm going to jump in here because it seems 20 is a little easy for me.
That's what you thought. You're 108 pounds. Yeah. You know, gold in your pocket.
You never had to lose a pound in your life, Tony. You don't know what you're talking about. I can't wait for wrestling. I used to wrestle.
Okay. Days of my life was it hard to cut from 115 to 112?
I did. I came down to 103 when I was a freshman.
I had to cut from 325 to 275. I played football 325. I had to cut 50 pounds. It's insane.
Sam, how much have you lost? Because you were way bigger when I saw you. Oh, thanks. You look fantastic is what I'm saying. Thank you. Well, I was trying to do that. I've lost, I think, based on that, that's 96 pounds. Wow!
It's more than my fiance weighs. I know.
Wow, that's incredible. Oh, the book was great, by the way. I read it. I think fantastic. But that's
Yeah, what up, G-boy?
How much you fucking pound?
Yeah.
Great.
I want to get down to like 115.
Well, you're like 6'4"?
I'm going to get back to my birth weight.
How you living, Pimp?
So can't.
I'm good.
What's good, son?
Every day is a holiday, every day is a feast.
That's what I like to hear, my man. 100%. How are things in your neck of the woods, Pimp?
I'm good.
Excellent. How have things been on Twitter Spaces?
It's okay.
They suck, dog. They're terrible.
I just. What is it?
Twitter Spaces has been lame.
Yeah, unlike last year,
It's just been a bear market.
though.
Things aren't pumping. When it pumps, it's fun.
Yeah, true. Things are just been sideways.
All right.
Yeah, for everybody, even for the devs in the market, so most of them, even people uh, you
I,
somewhere
I can't hear what you're saying, big man. Yeah, I can't. Okay, yeah, now I can hear you. Go ahead.
So I was saying, even like people are like making something profit, like maybe when like a big account like refers you to maybe if he's working with a dev or something like that, or like scrap grinding, it's not really easy. Yeah, go to this day market,
Yes, sir.
it's not easy.
Yes, sir.
So we're just still pushing it.
100%. Have you been hosting any spaces?
Yeah, I hosted one yesterday. Yeah,
How did it go?
it's the space. Yeah, it went well. Uh, Even without me, like having I still got some people in this space.
Okay, how many people did you get?
I think around 30. um, but I don't like post every day now. I like post like twice in a week. To just keep up the painting, you know. But
Okay.
what I'm trying to like achieve now, trying to like get try to see how I can raise some funds to like get monetized on X so I can even work towards that on monetization. And
All right. How do you plan on doing that?
as just trying to like get my sorry I said monetize. Trying to get my goods my
Okay. So how do you plan on doing it?
I don't know, I still continue my banking, you know, that,
All right. Have you put in any job applications recently?
oh no, listen.
Okay. Why not?
Hmm?
Why not?
I haven't like seen yet to apply for.
I mean, you don't know what's out there if you haven't applied. Are you on any job sites?
No.
Okay. Well, I mean, wouldn't it make sense to create accounts on job sites and then start applying for jobs if you need money?
Yeah, yes, yeah.
Okay. Well, that's what I advise doing.
So like how do I like get these like job sites to apply for?
I'll send them to you.
There was even a time I went when I was just free. I just went back to my ex and I was listening to one of our pieces we had around last year December. It was amazing, bro.
Cool. All right, just a moment. I'll send you a list of stuff you can do.
Okay.
Alright, Chief-Boy, check your messages on Discord.
Okay, yeah.
Alright, well, now do it.
Thank you very much, bro.
You're welcome, Tim. Let me know if you need anything else, okay?
Okay.
Shout out to Chief-Boy, he knows what's up.
Toward universal translation as a structural requirement of media systems. Language invariant implications.
Candace, let's have some fun with this. You're 239 today. Yeah. Coming back in 6 months, I think we set it at
215. That's 25 pounds.
let's set it at 25, but let's add a little something.
1 million.
Let's say,
What do we have? I know what I want to win, but go ahead.
what do you want to win?
I would like to win. I just want to be a part of the show. I would like to win. I don't know.
You're auditioning for black drummers.
I would like one of two things.
Okay.
Or both. You tell me.
Okay.
Either a golden ticket or a spot at Madison Square Garden.
Okay. Let's make a deal here. Let's make a deal because 6 months will be after Madison Square Garden.
Okay.
So that's impossible. But let's do this. If you lose 25 pounds, I'll give you one more spot in addition where you won't have to sign up.
Oh, beautiful.
But to make things exciting, since you're 239, if by some fucking miracle you're able to get to 199 or less,
In 6 months, under 200 pounds. Okay.
I mean, I'm just saying, it's not that hard.
Fucking high. Okay.
Well, if you only eat steaks, you'll actually do it.
So the stakes would actually be the power.
Okay. All right. What is it?
If you get 199 or less, I will put you up at the Moody Center on New Year's Eve.
Let's fucking go.
Let's
fucking go.
1 weight loss challenge. And you can do it.
I can definitely do it.
Meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, here's the you can. There you go. Alright, we're having fun up here. We're gonna keep it moving. Everybody crushing it. Your next one goes by the name of Feedback in the Car, everybody. Feedback in the Car. Okay, here he is.
Hey, what's up?
day. I was like, bitch, I look like I drive a Honda CRV and stepdad. That's what people are missing, man. And one of the things that I was gratefully blessed with was my dad had a heart transplant. So every day he woke up was a grateful day, right? And I got this tattoo in remembrance of him. And it says, all this extra time. That was my dad's motto. I had a Cuban guy tattooing, and I was like, mira, Emmanuel, I don't want to see no silent H's in that bitch. No tildes. And I love it, and I love everything it stands for, but the only thing I regret is where I put it, because it's on my right hand. I gotta go jerk off. I'm like, mommy, you already had your time, you know what I mean? But it does take trust. My dad always told me, life's gonna get hard, life's gonna get rough, but and I'll always be there for you. And I'm like, damn, not like that. Thank y'all. My name is Sylvester.
That's right. Hey, guys, I got to get a lot there. You said the dad had a heart transplant. Did he pass away?
Oh, yeah, in 2013, but he lived 27 years. That's what I'm talking about, Rabbi.
Party time.
He lived 27 years extra with the heart transplant. I was supposed to live 5, and he outlived the surgeon who gave it to him. So, wow. Yeah. He was supposed to be sterile, have me 7 years later. So,
Surprisingly enough, this tattoo on your right hand, I had the exact same premise early on in comedy because I'm 303 because I'm from Colorado.
okay.
So, right, so when you jerk off, it looks like wow, you know. But if you want to go, I'm just remembering, if you want to go fucking southpaw, you flip it over, turn yourself, and it says mom.
Mom and Marie.
It's kind of the same thing, bro.
If you kind of look at it, it looks like a dick and balls. You know what I mean? So it's always like my dad reminded me, like, my dick's bigger than yours. And I was like, I guess now, I guess.
Well, we're not doing tags, but very
Fair.
With that inventar, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 8 years now, closing in on year 9.
Wow. Where at?
Miami for about 4 years, and then over here for about another 4 years.
Okay. How's it going?
Oh, yeah, it's going good, man. I mean, I love Austin. I love mainly, like, Texas. All of Texas has shown me a bunch of love. And I'm actually moving back to Miami next Friday. So this is my last sign up, and I got fucking fooled again. I was 2 years ago, but okay.
Thanks for showing you a lot of love.
That's my wife. My wife and my mom. We need the family.
They live here with you now?
My wife lives with me. Our families live in Miami. My mom lives in Miami.
What ethnicity are you?
Cuban Chileno. Yeah. South American, not Mexican. Yeah.
Alright, we didn't say you were.
The accent Tony said was a little, you know.
Talk about his birthday. Man, it looks like you're ready to play horns with that.
How about the wife? What's the wife's ethnicity?
She's Cuban. Both parents Cuban.
What do you think of a handful? Tell us about the Cuban wife. It's a real firecracker.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. She's,
How many times have she broken your glasses?
Never that. Never the glasses. Nah. We've never been very blessed with one.
And you have kids?
Not yet. We're working on it, though, definitely. That's part of the reason why we're moving back to Miami. Being around family and trying to have kids.
It's easier to see when your family's there.
That's right. Especially in your in-laws' house. That's where the fuck I'm going.
You're moving in with her parents.
Yeah, definitely. They got we're not sharing like a small family. 4-bedroom house. They're empty nesters, so we're gonna try to get our feet under us over there and see what we do.
Very nice. And she believes in you doing stand-up. She supports you.
Yes, thankfully.
And will the in-laws support it? They receive you do a show?
Yes, they're actually my biggest supporters. I actually got a show lined up in Miami, just a small little brewery, so nothing crazy. And they're already like, buying tickets and turning off their friends and everything. So thankfully, the whole family. Thank you. I appreciate that.
I think they're doing an injustice. What do you do for work? What do you do for a job?
I'm actually a game show host. There's a place called Game Show Battle Room, which just opened up in Austin, nationwide, and I am a host.
What the fuck are you talking about?
It's like game show.
It's just an escape room and you're ruining it for everybody.
It's like a higher version of an escape room, but yes, right in that same ballpark.
What a nightmare. Is that a tough gig for you?
I don't know, it's fun, it's great, people have a blast.
I think I've seen this before. I think I've seen an ad or a promo.
Yeah, it's all over.
Yeah, it's all boy, dude.
Yeah, it's very dope. Honestly, it sounds very like, hey, who's gonna come to this? But when people go, they like, I've seen people walk in very like, I don't know, it's a lot of team building, and then when they leave, they're like, oh my god, this is amazing. So it's a fun time.
I'll have to take your word for it.
You know what that sound means. Anyway, Seabass, what's another fun fact about your life before I get you out of here? I used to be a hype man for the Miami Dolphins. I actually came out on the Miami Herald, our local newspaper, against the Cleveland Browns back in 2016. Jay Ajayi drove in the game-winning touchdown. I think it was in overtime, and I came out of the Miami Herald like high-fiving him. So that was dope, man. You know,
What does that have to do with you coming out? I thought you were married to a woman. You're gonna
hey, yeah.
Oh, all right. Now, what is Seabass, man? I didn't know that was a name.
That's Spanish. Sebastian's my name, and then Sebas is what everyone calls me, Sebas. So then in Miami, 95% of the people speak Spanish, and Sebas just stuck, Sebas. Well, we hope that you have a wild success in Miami. Keep chasing your dreams and have a good time. Yeah. Here's one last little joke book. There you go, another little one. Oh, that's a half Cuban side of me. I would have caught it if I was born. Yeah, the Chileno would have caught it. Am I saying that correctly? Yes. What are they known for, the Chilenos? I don't have any nonsense jokes. I'm sorry. Manelas. Alright, Easter Island tea. Okay, that's enough. There he goes. One more time to see that to Miami if he goes. That should be a new part of the show. You don't do good, you have to move to Miami. Oh, hello, I didn't see you over there. Just to let you know, this podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Picture this, it's late at night, you're scrolling through your feeds, when all of a sudden you see it. Have one product that you've been looking for. You click on the link, add to the cart, maybe even shop around a little bit more before finally hitting checkout. As you're filling in your address, you realize you don't have your cart anywhere near you. That's when you see that purple name button that has all your information saved, making checkout as simple as a tap of your screen.
And Tony, I want to marry Shopify. It's the best business tool, hands down. Get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand style.
Investing at Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping to processing returns and beyond. If you get stuck, Shopify is always around to share advice with their award-winning 24/7 support. So see less carts go abandoned and more sales go with Shopify and their Shop Pay button. Sign up for your $1 per month travel today at shopify.com/guilt. Go to shopify.com/guilt. That's shopify.com/guilt. Go to shopify.com/guilt. Alright, your next fucking fool. Anything can happen, folks. Goes by the name of Austin Eagles, everybody. We're gonna meet Austin all together. There he is.
How are you doing? Thank you so much. I'm from the Midwest. My family's old-fashioned. It's what you say when your family's still racist. And all my friends are starting families of their own, and one of my friends, his kid has Asperger's, ADHD, and autism. I can never remember little fucker's name, so I just call him AAA. I used to work in a prison for like 3 years. You meet a lot of interesting people when you work in a prison, employees as well. We worked with this one guy who would eat his own hair. And if you can believe it, he didn't crush it with a women. There was a reason for that. He was into child porn. Yeah, he got lost at his house with a computer full of child pornography. That was the last time I trusted a coworker with my laptop.
Thank you.
I saw a homo outside holding a sign that said dying of AIDS. Could use that sign before the blowjob. Thank you guys. I'm also Eagles.
Is your first time on the show?
Second.
It's been a while. What did we find out about you last time you were on the show? Not much. My mom did pretty hard. Really? little bit better.
Matt Ryan was also.
Yeah, he's a handsome fella.
You don't that guy. You're out of my body. I do not.
Usually he only does that to women, though. But
Speak for yourself.
I would never speak for you, Tony.
Where in the Midwest are you from?
Like one case, Peoria, Donnie Townsend.
Yeah, just put out Donnie Town. All right. I put out a special over there. That's interesting because I'll be in the Midwest. So I'll be in Chicago and Madison. All right, Rabbi.
Yeah, Peoria. Peoria is where
I'm doing my vlog.
Well, you're wearing the handicap in there. Yeah, dude. Good for you. So, Austin, you really worked in a prison?
Yeah, for like 2.5 years. Like Kewanee, Illinois. Very
What did you do in the prison?
correctional officer.
Wow.
Hated it.
Tell us something that was going on there. What did you learn that surprised you being a
There
prisoner?
are murderers free in the street right now. Like murdering people in the 80s and they're just out now.
Yeah, tell us something we don't know. Yeah.
Well, I didn't know that.
Yeah, until I worked until you get probation and stuff.
Yeah, and one of them was like about to die. He was like 85, and they're just like, yeah, you can just go. And just there's the door. He was a great worker, but yeah, he told me he watched somebody's soul leave their body on PCP. It's free now, so
Okay. Alright.
that's pretty cool.
What do you do for work now?
Door guide stuff on Rainy Street. There you go.
Ladies, maybe go one at a time. Fucking bozos. There's just women walking side by side with each other, knocking over everything that exists. Absolute fucking idiots. You ever see anything crazy like that?
Ruined everything for me. Thanks, ladies.
Literally. Women can't even fucking hold on to each other to do anything in society. It's fucking unbelievable. Sorry that the stuff happening out there is more entertaining than you, Austin. But I mean, holy shit, I've never really seen anything like it. It took 2 or 3 drinks getting knocked over for it to get my attention, and then sure enough, there you are, just holding on to each other through a tight alleyway.
No tits at all.
Yeah. You ever see a man get raped at your job?
Guy in a wheelchair.
Oh, I got no, man.
I'm gonna let that. Wheelchair was getting raped by another like retarded person in healthcare. I didn't do it. I don't know why you're out of it. Like, yeah.
I don't know why you had to say he was retarded.
He was though.
He's a rapist, but you don't have to go crazy.
He was.
He's a wheelchair guy rapist. We don't have to cast aspersions. Let me ask you this. This happened in the showers or something?
The healthcare area, yeah, back in the shower areas, like they have their own little cells.
The guy showering in his wheelchair?
He just couldn't move, so like the retard would go in there and with
I mean, you say it like you just watched it every day. Oh, Mikey's up to it again. We gotta put a bail on Jeff. His wheelchair's all over. Oh, they're using the stoma. Did you ever see this take place?
No, never saw it. I was in the healthcare area on the first shift, and apparently this was happening on third shift, so yeah, I just missed it. So
It's like the security camera outside of Epstein's cell. You know, his ass is clean. The wheelchair guy's ass is probably, the cleanest that would ever be. Red Dead.
he did get washed by on something there. He was getting washed.
I'm gonna say, right?
Yeah.
What do you do for work now, Austin?
Work at a place called Crazy Conscious on Radiant, so like a door guy. So security, do some comedy shows there, and just do spots around town as much as I can.
Right. What else? You in love? You have a girlfriend?
No, I love all the Mexican. I hit some Mexican restaurants out. See a lot of beautiful Latinas, and I would love to get with one of those someday.
Have you ever been with a? All right. Name one of those. I'm gonna put you on some game, young blood. All right. Hey, I want them. One of you should suck me. So you've been with a Latino woman. What have you noticed is different being with a Latino woman than a white woman? What is it about them that you think psychologically find satisfaction? You have to get that, but they're loyal. I mean, they are loyal. Getting the cord scan off of the pussy, that's stuff. Molly, come on, Carlos, happy birthday. They're loyal? That's your answer?
No, I mean, like they get psycho, and I like that. Like I was just hooking up with one, and
she took it further. So, like, what? What do you mean? Went through my phone when I was asleep, and
Yeah, I want to do Netflix password.
yeah, this is an actual thing that is. You can go through the history of Cody, and you will find out that Latina women go through your phone when you're sleeping. Little fun fact.
It was this fuck. I didn't have, there was a Tinder matchup. I didn't think that, I thought we were both, on the same playing field, but she took it further. Yeah, went to my phone. I like the second time hanging out.
And you say Tinder matchup. This was like a first date or something.
Second time hooking up.
Like looking already going your phone.
And folks say,
Right hand, stick with the soundboard. Stick with the fucking soundboard. There's a lot of buttons you can hit. Look, turn up your volume. Look, there you go. There you go. Hit that one. Perfect time for that one. There you go. Jesus Christ.
then I found out she worked at McDonald's, and she bring me food. I wasn't happy about that. And the whole night afterwards, yeah, that's when she going through my phone. So,
Yeah, it's crazy on the second hookup.
second hookup,
They're actually crazy. That's what Latino women are like.
Did you eat the McDonald's before you had sex with her? No, I didn't. I didn't find out till after. That's why I was mad. It's like, we're used to, yeah, she worked at
Well, no, it's not great in that situation, but positive times. Here you go. There's a
Thank you, sir.
appreciate it. Wait, give me back home. All right, let's have some fun in here right now. We have one of our newest golden ticket winners who is an absolute fucking machine ready to go. Very funny man. We love him. You're gonna love him. He's getting spots. He just recently got passed here at the mothership for being seen by the talent coordinator at Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Thank you. My son just came out as trans. Well, I shouldn't call him my son anymore. Now that he's dead to me, they got him on puberty blockers, or as pedophiles call them, preservatives. Fuck it. The other day, my job, I was explaining puberty blockers to one of the midgets. I work at a circus, and he goes, "There's people choosing to do that." Calm down, Terry. You there, sir? Let me ask you, what do you call a little person with ADHD? That's right, a fidget. Speaking of little people, I want to switch topics to school shootings. The ultimate puberty blocker, and these shootings are often done by the same race. I'm looking at you, officers. What did you do to learn from their black classmates and save the shootings for after school? It's an extracurricular activity. Okay, thank you.
Pretty fucking line with a punchline, bro. Yeah, jokes, man. No waste fucking opportunity to get a laugh out of these people, bro. You respected their time. That got me fired up, dude. That was fucking sick.
Above and beyond. Me too. I forgot how good it could be. That is like not only the set of the night so far, but I mean that's like some of the best material I've heard, period, in a long time. Fucking love it.
Preservatives is sick, and then you call back to it like 3 jokes later in a 1-minute set. Like, dude, just way to go, bro.
I think it's a good crowd too. Who wants some candy? You want one too? Oh my goodness. He's got a cannon on him. What's your writing process like? How much material do you think you have if you were to do the longest set possible? And yeah, I'll follow that up with another question.
I mean, I can do there's only so many black and trans jokes you can do in one set, right? So minute by minute on this show, quite a lot. But I've done 40 minutes before when I actually have to be
how about
different topics.
per week, if you were to guess, or so, or per month, how many new minutes that you do you think you're writing?
I do 15 new jokes a week, and then 3 or 4.
Okay, you know what I'm going to do for that right now time right now. Yeah, that's I want to see it. I want to see it every week. I have like hosts on the road who do like the same amount of jokes you did, like a 10-minute set, bro. Yeah, like shit comic. Yeah, yeah. You could be one of the three. How old are you? 30 now. Fuck yeah, man. They always laugh. I know. Unbelievable. Beavis and Butthead. We're so filled for this. I've said it every time since the first time I saw you. I mean, you are just a true comedian, and now we're going to get to see you every week on the show. Welcome, your life just got a little bit crazier. Welcome to the family. One more time for Pat O'Neill, everybody. Yeah, how you doing? Glad easy. You fucking absolutely destroyed. You get rewarded. If you just do okay, get off. If you do bad, you get made fun of, and then you're embarrassed, and then you leave. A very simple show. If you're unbelievable, I want to see more of you. It's like common sense. Anything can happen. You guys still have fun out there? Make some noise for your next fucking bowl. I mean, again, this could be the future. Anything can happen. Make some noise for action. Hell yeah. You've been doing a lot of drugs and dwelling on my traumas. And mushrooms showed me that my biggest trauma was learning that Santa Claus was not real. Here's the thing when you think about Santa, when you're on mushrooms, you realize you've been talking about Santa for thousands of years. And they're going to keep talking about Santa for thousands of years. And I'm only going to live for like 80 years. So in a way, isn't Santa more real than me? So here's my question. If Santa's not real, and I'm less real than Santa, then why did it feel real when he molested me at the mall? Our traumas around us, physical reality. Thank you. What a spooky final thought. Comedy show. Spooky is a good adjective for these styles of action. Welcome. Thank you. Welcome, actually. We met your black wife earlier. My band's from LA. That is amazing. The ancient what kind of music do you guys do? We're going with post-psychedelic is the genre. Okay. Yeah. And it says here on your website that you are a drummer. I am the drummer, yes. It's amazing. You know, actually, and I don't even think, I don't know if you know this, Justin. I don't know if you know this. Do you know about this? There's a part of the show every once in a great while, once every 10 episodes or so, when we find out someone's a drummer, they have a drum solo off. Are you down to do this? All right, Justin. How you doing now? Put the mic in the mic stand there. We're going to hear a little drum solo from Akshay, who I'm guessing is going to play the drums with his That's right. The first time you've ever heard that sound effect before. That is terrorist with the finest theme and baking soda. Ladies and gentlemen, here to be action. Actually, step back here with Justin. Cameras can get Sam Talent defeating you in your own thing that you do, supposedly. Ladies and gentlemen, Sam Talent on the drums. Oh, shit.
Dude, guess what? Dude, guess what? We're going to play 20 questions. You know how to play 20 questions?
Yeah.
All right, go.
What's the first question?
You're supposed to ask me the question.
You ever been in contact with aliens?
No, that's not how it works. William Montgomery is no longer going to do his podcast. And this was Reiser's favorite podcast and Reiser's favorite comedian. What are your thoughts?
Couldn't care less.
All right. I have a message directly from William Montgomery to you. Would you like me to deliver it? Go fuck yourself. Are you ready to lose?
Yeah.
Are you sure you're ready to lose?
No.
All right, but let's be honest. Are you ready to lose? Zoot, are you ready to lose?
I'm ready to win.
Zoot, you know you're not. Zoot, you know you're not going to win.
Check.
Are you ready?
No,
What's wrong? He no longer has the closing spot. Period. I wonder what is going on. Period. He and Erica broke up. Period. He no longer does Kill Tony. Period. He has announced that he's having trouble selling tickets. Period. I wonder what the deal is.
excited for this.
What kind of dog is he? He's a blue healer. Ah, yeah.
Name is Wiley. He's adorable.
Yes, he will. We once had a friend that had a blue healer, and this was a very long time ago. And that dog was worthless.
Yeah. If you call him blue healer, you call him blue chick, he looks right up.
I actually just bought him a shock collar and we're talking.
It's a dog name, so what were you saying? I'm very sorry. You killed the moment. Move on.
No, I don't think I did. Do you know why they call them healers?
No.
I actually found an item in your nail. Yes. Yeah, that's right. You knew that, right?
I did know that, and I actually bought him a shock collar. And no kidding, that was inspired by Timmy Comics performance.
Yeah, legendary.
To make that happen, too. We're going to get the nip out. I live with my bandmates, and one of the dog is not one of my bandmates. So,
why? What do you think it is about that bandmate that the dog was like?
I don't know. I think is he trying to beat his hand into his past life and doesn't approve? I don't know. That's about all I can think. You should look at Hassan Sean Collar. You might like that. Okay.
So
weird king I don't know about. Sure.
Okie dokie. There's Red Band again on the mic. Alright. Actually, anything else crazy we should know about you? You have a girlfriend?
No girlfriend.
You into women?
I am into women.
Oh, you're a heck of a woman. You can have any one woman.
Well, apparently black. Women.
Alright.
So why do you have this affection for the ethnic guys? Because it was bestowed upon me by you.
Actually, here's a little brown sugar. Just like you, a little brown sugar. Actually, I gave it to Tony. Gave you. And the show just keeps moving on.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Action. There he goes, everybody. More time for Action, everyone. Alright, your next bucket hole isn't easy to say name after Action and it's just spelled very hard. This one's easy. Joe Jacks. Everyone makes a noise for Joe Jacks.
Oh, what's up, dogs? Chill. I was watching Forrest Gump the other day. My compared to... I don't know. I just had the thought when I was watching the movie, it's one of the movies, like a guy goes through history, he's slow, he doesn't know what's going on. I thought it'd be really funny if Forrest Gump was involved in a bunch of really racist shit. I had no idea. It's like, I went to the woods to find my friends. All of a sudden, we were dressed as ghosts. They started burning me tea, not that because I got hot. It's fucking Vietnam. We tended to just waterboarding Vietnamese villagers. Forest in the corner, I guess they was thirsty. I almost said, what was it?
Fuck yeah, Joe Jacks. Welcome to the show, Joe. It's your first time on, right?
Yes, sir.
Welcome. How long have you been with Sam?
7 years-ish.
Where at?
Started in Orlando. Yeah, started in Orlando.
How old are you?
I'm 26.
Okay, 26.
So I know I look like a lesbian. I can't right here.
If I take the tar out.
Oh, dude. That's not cool, man.
I thought you were very nervous when you came out, but you totally landed it, you know? Yeah, very comfortable, very cozy. It makes sense. You started at 19.
Yeah. And I was even cuter back then, but no, I'm cute as fuck now. Saying curse words on stage, they love it.
What do you do for work?
I'm like a blue collar ass. I hang blinds
Are you going on dates?
I mean, I was in a little bit of a non-pussy getting era, but now I'm back.
Okay, let's talk about the difference between a non-pussy era and a pussy-getting era.
You know, like spooning you with an expert. Spooning your pillow, thinking about your ex, and then the non-pussy getting era is like, you know, every couple weeks. It's like something new.
So you're on like dating apps and stuff like that?
Yeah, I use Hinge. It's not great. You know, I want to meet someone in real life.
Go to a bowling alley with $100.
Yeah, you walk in there with like a gold chain, maybe a swinging pair of sunglasses, you know? Yeah, maybe you're black and doing drums too. That may have a little rhythm.
I can't imagine going up to a stranger.
Why? You went up to a bunch of strangers and you did the job.
And being horny to do that, it's like.
I want to see what it's. I want to see you talk to a woman. I want to see what it's like when you talk to. Because you're so comfortable on stage. I can't believe. Where's Heidi? Can we get Heidi up here? Let's see what happens if he tries to look Heidi right in her eyes. Because that's where we all look when Heidi's around. Right in her eyeballs. You're supposed to look at me. I'm right here. Get a little spotlight, you know. Come on, Joe. Go for it.
Are you from Tennessee?
No, I grew up in Wisconsin.
Well, I've never heard the rest of this. Because you're the only 10 eyes, see?
Oh, my dogs. No, you gotta roll with Wisconsin. She gave you Wisconsin to work with. What would you say if she said Wisconsin?
Wisconsin is nuts now. Not what I expected out of this.
Heidi, when you hear that, are you soaked immediately?
Dripping
Fuck, you guys took my phone. I was going to check the Instagram, huh? No, I mean, I'm sensitive and shit.
There's something about you that's just so charming. I can't like put my finger on it though.
What's your pronoun, Shorty?
She, her.
Taller than you do.
I'm trying to she them.
Did you go home and practice this? You're actually so good.
I told you I got a lot of pussy.
He's really coming out of his
I
shell.
said, did I mention blue collar? Fuck. You need your curtains on there.
You hang my curtains any day.
Wow. Look at that.
Oh my God.
I love you.
Wow. Amazing. What a first moment.
Are we gonna start dating right now?
Hey, I'm looking for love, you know.
Ew.
I'm out here. How old are you?
I'm 10 years older than you.
That's awesome. Yeah, I got it for this weekend.
Right now I'm on Kill Tony.
No, after, there's a bar over on here, so.
I don't drink. But
Get her out of here, Rose.
So funny. This guy's hilarious.
I'm serious.
Amazing. Look at the lovely Heidi, everybody. Unbelievable. She's the fucking best. Check out her website, HeidiRegina.com.
Now, Red Man, Heidi said on the table if you want to smell it.
I will. You will be right after the show. Watch him walk out of here, ladies and gentlemen. A fun fact for those of you that get to linger during the end of the show. You need that.
Madness goes floating through the curtains like a cartoon smelling a pie.
Hey, no.
It's your boy the pipe player, the motherfucking throat slayer. It's the immaculate pimp, no draws, man. And I'm here to fuck. And not just anybody in particular. I got a thing in particular for disgusting bitches. Yeah, the nastier the better. Like a bitch, if you go to the gym, I don't want it. But if you could be on a 600-pound life, and then that's my kind of bitch. You know what? To give you money, man. That's why. It's charging $250 a pump. I lift them big ass legs up and shit and try to get swole. But see, when you like these disgusting things, sometimes you forget to turn off your Bluetooth. You know, and then you be, do your thing, 30 seconds into the video, you're like, fuck, ain't no sound. Then you hear a car door slam. Shit. One you would want to say is, fuck it, I'm marrying my first thing.
Great.
We have David Jones, now we have David Melancholy.
Here he is. With no hesitation, when he came out, Redman called him Fat Kanye. He whispered in my ear, he goes, oh, Fat Kanye.
I've heard of the Beatles.
Pretty amazing, Redman. Welcome to the show, Aaron. I have so many questions for you. Let's start here. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 6 years now.
Okay, where at? Detroit, Jacksonville?
No,
Atlanta?
man, I'm from Kansas, man.
Whoa. And 5,000 guesses away from you. What do you do? Why Kansas?
That's where I was born, shit.
Where in Kansas?
Winfield. I used to do that in Wichita. That's where I started.
Now, where are those places?
One's got an airport, Wichita, the other one, I live 45 minutes south of that in the country.
Where you do in the country?
Shit. Hunting shit. I used to buy some gigs once upon a time. But now I live here, though, so
Okay, so, Aaron, let's talk about your choice of women. You said that you would be into 600-pound bitch, I do believe you said. Where do you find these women at? Where do you find these big bitches?
shit at your local country bar, so,
Okay, and you've been with some in Austin. How long have you been here?
about 4 years now.
In Austin?
About years.
Okay, and you go to your local country bars, we find big white.
Hell no.
Oh, no?
I just do it for the love of the money.
A lot of the money. Like DOJ's. Artists out of the state of Ohio that wrote the song Full of Money. It was the theme song of The Apprentice. Donald Trump bought the rights to it in order to save money because he thought the show was going to get picked up many times and it did. Smart move. Anyway, Aaron McPherson, let's get back to it. So, you do, like the last big woman you were with, where'd you find her at?
Shit on Facebook dating.
Oh, hell yeah. That is the app for bitches.
That and Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah. Facebook dating.
Yes.
Bingo.
Okay, so tell us, Aaron, what are some of your favorite things about the game?
Was that the best episode of all time? Fuck no, bitch. What's the best episode of all time? What? I wonder why it keeps crying. Oh,
Make some fucking noise. You ready to Monday it up in this bitch? It's Brian Arende. What is up, guys? Keep it going for him, for the one, for the two, for everything. Everything you hear today is Brian. Jamie Vernon in the back. House artist Ryan J. Evo drawing tonight's episode. Yeah, Jamie, Ryan J. Evo. And look at that shirt, the Ryan J. Evo, man. First ever called Tony shirt. Who knows what's gonna happen? Stay tuned.
dude, how you living, Pimp?
We're gonna announce what the fuck we're gonna do with this shirt.
Pimp, what's wrong?
Okay.
Dude, you've been coming in here randomly crying.
Oh, it was my pleasure.
Okay. Have you been taking your medicine?
Breaking news, the first ever 3 years.
Yeah, that's what I'm good.
70 episodes of this
Okay.
podcast. We are the longest
That's
running
all right. Just one moment, dog.
podcast.
I'll send you an invite. I understand. Medicine can do that. I just want to make sure you're not getting emotional because you suck dick at dice parties. That's correct, right?
Yeah.
Cool. You got an invitation, son.
I wonder what Sam does.
I know you did. I like that. What do you want me to do about it?
Oh, better.
Give me a 4.
Holy shit, that's one of the worst ones I've ever seen.
All right, big dog. I like your opinion.
Dude, this game goes so.
What up, Pam? Dude, this sucks. Give me some 6s, bitch. More. That's what I'm talking about, son. What the fuck? This is horseshit. Come on, you little bitch. One, two, three. Give me a 4. Are you fucking serious? Dude, this is awful. Dude, this might be my worst game ever. That was a risk, son. That's a big
Yeah, but I knew the
chance. That's a big chance.
Yeah, that's why I did it.
Cool story, bro. Why did you go with 3 of a kind when you had 4 of a kind?
Because I wanted to go up 69. No, I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. You picked up on that.
Yes, sir.
Fuck, that's that rough.
You had 4 5s. You could have played 4 of a kind or 5 of a kind. Instead, you played 3 of a kind.
I could have played the 5 and got 20. Rabbi, you know what I need?
What do you need, big dog?
Fours.
I need 4 5s, son. Give me 4 5s just like Zoot had in past up. Give me 4 5s, baby. Ooh. Give me some 2s. Give me another set of
No, I
2s.
need 4 6. Fuck. Fuck.
I told Riser that his favorite comedian was ending the podcast, and he was sad. Give me another 6, baby. Oh, shit.
Your favorite comedian is retiring.
Give me another one. Give me another one.
Your favorite South Australian comedian is retiring.
Dude, you're retiring from comedy?
Yep.
No, you're not. Are you retiring?
Yep.
You're full of shit.
You could bring anyone back from the dead. Who would you bring back?
I don't know. Your dad.
A dad?
Yeah, I mean that. He's gonna be one of the first people we've ever fought. I'm not saying that as a joke either. I think it's sad that you didn't have the opportunity to have him when you were growing up. So, like, he's on the list. We gotta get him.
My life would have been different if he was alive.
Absolutely, and we're gonna get him back. So, if you really want to know my answer, I'm not joking. That's a serious answer. Fudge.
Like
Zoot.
I would have
completely be different.
Completely different. Your life would be different now. Everything would be different.
And
And
we're gonna cut to go through so much.
agreed, big dog. All right. Now we're gonna play bullshit, and then I'm gonna go to bed. Sound like a deal?
Yep.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Good job, Zoot.
I was so late.
Yeah, you were. Why were you so late?
I didn't have my finger on the button. That worked out. You know what's annoying?
What's annoying, big dog?
I have every single card, but then mostly singles.
That's good.
Rabbi, it's actually you're taking too long.
I'm thinking.
Why are you taking so long? They're gonna call bullshit on you. Hey, Rabbi,
What up, pimp?
be honest with me. Did you send her a friend request as well?
Did I send who a friend request?
Look at her. It's like I'm the most beautiful woman I've ever seen.
Oh, that girl's hot as fuck. No, I didn't send you one. Damn, girl. I bet this bitch just gets fucking friend requests all day long. She has 571 views on her profile. Everybody else has like, um, you have 185. The other guy's got 73. I've got 173. She has 571. You are so desperate. Bro, it's AI.
Is it?
Yeah, dog.
That's an AI photo?
Yeah.
That is too.
You got tricked.
That's fine.
You got tricked, Zoot. I like Alex. Alex is so funny. She's saying she's not AI, but she says IA. So she's dumb as fuck.
She says I'm not IA.
Come to Rabbi this. That's right, dog. Good move. She's like, okay, what is it? She comes in. She's like, oh, it's so great in here. She ends up living in here because you're a little shot it in the dark. Dude, you're a douchebag.
What part do I know?
I don't know.
She says I didn't understand.
Dude, this bitch is a hoe. This girl sucks.
She wants me to win. I don't have a choice.
You stupid slut.
What's the point of calling bullshit when they've only got one card left? That's not the last card.
No one knows.
Do you have any seconds? Hey, Rabbi,
What up, pimp?
do you like bullshitting about the sevens? Rabbi,
What up, pimp? You stupid slut.
sorry.
Why are you being such a hoe?
She's only got one goal left.
I know. Well, it really shows you a hot picture gets you 4 times as many people looking at you. Alex, you suck dick, dog. You're a douche and everybody hates you.
Hey, Rabbi,
What up, pimp?
what do you think the chances of reincarnation being real?
You never know, big man.
Sorry?
You never know, big man.
I think it's possible. The only thing that I think have doubts is
No way. Alex.
oh, she's got
It's over.
Alex won.
Yeah, dog. Let's play this bitch
What's
again.
it called?
Run it back.
Sorry?
Oh, I hit play again. Fuck.
All right, Zip. That's all she wrote for this motherfucker. I'm going to bed.
Wait. Did you message her?
Yeah, dog. She's sucking my dick right now.
How do I?
Zoot is fucking thirsty. You're thirsty.
I'm gonna get her in the Discord.
You're never gonna get her in the Discord. Not in a million fucking years is that chick coming to the Discord. Isn't it? Zoot, if that girl wanted to get married right now, would you?
Does she have a rich family? That was told me.
No, she doesn't.
And she's rich. Not her only family.
No. Is the Armenian chick? She's got to be pretty wealthy. She lives in a really nice area. What do her parents do? What does the Armenian chick's parents do? Or what do her parents do?
I don't know.
Something in the automotive industry. There's like a 99. What'd you say? Is 50 Cent still having a baby? Yo, Zoot, what did you fucking say? What did you say? Is 50 still too old to have a baby?
It's 50 centimeters tall for a baby.
Dog, nobody measures children in those fucking heights. Nobody cares about children's heights.
Are you still gonna be around?
No, I'm going to bed. Peace. Shout out to Zoot. It's happening. Happy birthday, Danny Bear.
Also, it doesn't update the phone. I like that. A lot of love for that. Also, Oklahoma, San Francisco, Sacramento, Upstate, Boston, Silver Theater, and Ottawa, Chicago, Toronto, Detroit. Boston Silver Theater, that one's great.
Look at this move. 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 Look at this move.
You know anybody in the Boston area, maybe you think I went a little bit too far over my head. If you know anything about me, I really believe in myself. But back in January, when I was fucking out, you know what? I'm not going to respond. Let's start with the theater level. And they're like, sure, we'll book it way up. So you have a lot of time to sell tickets. They're like, how about October? And in January, I'm like, watch what I can do. You can get 200 people a month until October of that season. So if you know that you even just have someone who you don't even like who lives in Boston, really just invite anybody at all. They don't even have to live in Boston. I think it's only a 2-hour train ride to New York City, places like that. Really, anybody, anywhere near the East Coast. I think really in the Northern Hemisphere, if you're a really big fan of mine, you're going to make the trip to the Boston Wilbur Theater on
Girls, mega fun.
Friday shows. If you want to see Kill Tony live, we're going to be taking some people out from Kill Tony to do the comic board part of it. So,
a podcast festival, literally built for people to not leave the house. They're doing a festival, and we're part of it for the third or fourth year in a row. So let's just jump into tonight, shall we, ladies and gentlemen? How many of you people in the audience are Kill Tony fans, huh? Me too. I'm a really big fan of the show. One of the biggest fans I'm super excited to bring up in our band. We perform with us every single week. We always take a big swing at the world. They always have a different theme with their entrance, which seems has already started. Where is the other, ladies and gentlemen? The Kill Tony band. Wow, I have no idea what just happened. Normally I get the intro. Last week was Olympics. The week before that was Pokemon Go. I'm guessing, by the looks of the Mexican with the bloody nose, I'm guessing that has something to do with the Greater Diaz over there.
no,
What was it?
Netflix's own Stranger Things.
Oh, look at that. I'm a big fan of that show, and it was recommended to me after I watched Netflix's One Shot so many times. Tony Hinchcliffe 1-hour special on Netflix. I know you may not know that I am one of the first comedians to ever debut my stand-up on Netflix, but you just so happen to be in this show right now.
It's suggesting that it's less non-audience.
Oh my God! Hello! You're so lucky that you're fully clothed today, or I would make fun of how strikingly overweight you are. Jeremiah Washington, Pat Reagan. Jeremiah is straight off of headlining his first weekend in Billings, Montana. Billings, Montana, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if you've heard Drake's song Started from the Bottom Now We're Here, but I'm pretty sure he was talking about his first weekend in Billings, Montana when he was on the bottom part. Patty Reagan, how you doing, man? You want to talk to tagline? Tony,
Ready to go. Yeah.
Yeah, so this is your first time on the show. You are so yeah, I had a great week. Got caught up in the show properly. Oh, I didn't know they were in there.
So you were in the middle. You were so taken by the fight.
I'm friends with Joe Rogan. I sit so close to the octagon that I literally
Was it one of those things where like the party just kept going and you were like, I gotta book somebody, I gotta book you, like, but then they're like, we're going to the club, you were at the club, and then we're getting shots, you're like, I gotta book, but then you keep forgetting, and it's from there, so you had 4 hours there, 4 hours back, and you still did not book.
Tried to book the show on the way back on Sunday, and yeah. One guy, Pat, 10 years ago, that would have fucking killed with everybody before it was a super respected sport. And now just one guy that's totally gay for sure. It's like, yeah, fuck those homoerotic guys.
So wait, explain to me. So you were on the 4 hour drive back with this PC guy.
Yeah, and I'm getting stoned to going. And I mean, an amount of high that nobody even feels like a bottle of the horse of truth. He is obviously got the right.
But he's not good for making you focus. He's not a good motivational speaker.
No, yeah.
Your whole podcast is what the shit you are.
But no, I'm trying, but when you end up in these areas, the drive from here to Vegas is like only 9 reception, and I don't want why wouldn't they use that as the theme song? They really should have. We're having too much fun, and guys, this is a real show. How about that shit? Yeah, we're fucking over 30 comedians saying,
Wait a minute. 50, 30 comedians. Wait a minute. You booked 30 other comedians and got to book us?
no, we didn't book them. No, they just show up and they sign up and they didn't have stuff in the world. Now, what was that one fucking guy? Ichabod, oh my god. Ichabod, the fucking legend. It's like I pulled a ghost out of the fucking one time. It was fucking real performance came on stage. Like, anything can happen. Yeah. It was so scary that I remember you specifically playing that exact that sound and everybody died of laughter because it was so spot on. It was crazy. So you can pick another Ichabod. We're not taking actual Ichabod by David tonight. So let's just get into it, guys, shall we?
You don't vet these guys at all?
At all. That's crazy. Sometimes somebody coming in here.
But if Trump was, you could do something straight vetting. Wow.
What? little bit longer every week. All right, I pulled the name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. Let's see what happens here. Uninterrupted, 60 seconds.
Do you guys like? My boyfriend really likes the main guy. Right, I did not know I was injured in this. Alright, I'm making great podcasts now.
Uninterrupted, 60 seconds. That was sweet. Quitting?
No.
Let me go in again. Still have 15 right now. I'm not going to help you.
Okay. So I went to the store the other day, and I forgot what I was going in for.
Oh, it's not good waiting.
Party bus looking for parties, making it 80, then I walked out and I was like, let's go to 60 times. It's okay, we're out of the woods.
Fuck yeah, Warren Davis. 60 seconds, 40 seconds of it apologizing for being called up on the show. An almost epic maneuver that I've never quite seen before. You had no idea that your name was in the bucket. Talking to the microphone.
I'm sorry, I've never heard of this.
You've never heard of this show before. Bars, Tony. You've never heard of this show before. You just so happen to be sitting in it. And your name got pulled out of the bucket.
I didn't know that one was a sign up. Okay, I was like,
I'm honestly Did you think you want? I would have watched it for an hour and a half. No exaggeration. Did you think you were entering a rap?
I thought it was like an email or a camera.
You swallowed for 40 fucking seconds. So the Me Too side of me on the front patio of the Comedy Store when you get 8 years and watch the open mic.
Yes.
You've heard of that show?
Yeah.
Have you been to that show?
Yeah.
You did it tonight? Have you ever done it before? See, it's a very good show. Very good. Chase your dreams. So you see one side of me, open mic starts at 7, 9 where they go, right? They weren't. They weren't.
It was just sign that shit as she was going.
Yeah, that's what it seems like. It seems like you were like, I'm the house with the usual side of sheep. But also, he literally explained the show, and then he told you just a random remark and just tell the exact same thing. Yeah, you just
I was in it 3 times. It's a smart show, man.
I was heavily thrown by
Dethroned.
So, alright, Lauren, let's just get into it.
I'm like, that wasn't it.
You're on fire now.
You're doing this. You didn't hear the explanation. You were 9 more seconds.
Yeah, 9 seconds, 60 seconds. Lauren, is it really you doing stand-up? 4 years?
No.
Starting a blog. You have to stop. 4 years was the key. 4 years, really? What the fuck was 4 years? Is that 4 years? Someone just signs up for random shit. That is very I'm gonna sign whatever comes my way. Hey! Oh wow, people have signed
sign their names. They sign their names and then you call them. And they're shocked as you were. They came up here. Yeah, oh my god, I don't know what I'm thinking. I'm here. I'm sorry. Wait, what? I don't understand the marketing for hedge fund. So what? Just because it's a hedge fund, it's not the marketing. Like, how many other phone calls or emails or my two jobs. That's a wide range. So then, yeah, but there's material in that. I think that's kind of this actually material working for and here is the Pat Reagan and I obviously nothing else was some sort of indica today. You need to tell me that's like civil duty. Ironically, Pat Reagan. That's called marketing. Nice. Well done. I don't know what it is. So, Lauren, you think you believe in any You're so busy with the you don't even watch the Would you like?
That's not my phone though.
Uh-oh. There's some flies that are coming out. What did they caught on the way here? Is that what it is?
My fault. No, I asked. I wanted to do this black.
Sure.
I asked for the partial highlight. On my head.
You're saying you had a bad experience with a business called Glow Boss? I don't believe it. I don't believe it for 1 second. Somehow I didn't even notice that until Jeremiah repeated it. That's like a kidpin. Right in Yelp. This place blows all information. They really are the boss of all blowing. They fucked up my hair. It looks horrendous. So what happened? Where'd they go wrong? Did you realize that when they put bleach on it?
I did, but it's like
There is. When you're putting a bunch of bleach on it, what the fuck are you doing? Get this off my hair. Get this off of my head and put it on my asshole immediately.
I mean, it's all painful. I can't watch it.
Can't even wash your hair. Did they still charge you? Did you pay? Yeah, why did you? How much did you pay? I've always wanted to say this. You should call Larry H. Barker. If every broke comedian in this bucket gave $3 right now. There's really nothing you can do with this. You get a haircut and they charge you. You gotta pay it or you have to run. Yeah.
split it up into your ego.
How long did you need it before?
True.
You know, if you dated, we don't date in a month.
Wow. What are you talking about? Yeah, I just signed up for it, I guess. I didn't really know what I was getting into, you know, and he just sounded good. I'm like, hey, what's up? I'm Lauren. And he's like, I'm Loba. Let's do this.
He's like, I'm breaking up. I hate your guts. Give me an occupation and a location, and we'll break up with you. And a bus stop.
So, Lauren, look, everybody makes mistakes. It's golden time. We met this guy on Monday. He was about to what do you mean this guy? Well, you diehard people. They're all here. Yeah, what up, Lauren?
So he came out here to make it and was like, come along.
No, we were both dating.
When he came out, what did he come out here for? Ended up and you quit him.
Yeah.
Did he quit you? Or quit him? Yeah. So you moved in together, right? When you moved out, you moved in, so you had to get a place immediately. Together all the time. Apartment.
Oh, man, we tried.
We hit on you when you first came up.
Yeah. When y'all like, hey, let's go on a date. I need a place done. Oh, fuck. So you guys moved out here 6 months ago. How long did you guys rent?
Lauren and Jeremy, do you?
Say what?
Lauren and Jeremy, do you?
So his name is Jeremy.
Very beginning. Hey, let's not go see them.
It was a two-person show. Was it really a two-person show?
We're going to get over my lawyer, by the way. David Pierce. Pierce Law Group. The greatest entertainment lawyer in the world. So good at comedy law that he noticed that it was only a two-person troupe. Felt the need to let us all know it is true. We all missed it.
That's what you want a lawyer who can tag yourself.
That's it. I was like,
Listen, dude, I didn't negotiate the best deal, but I got a tag for that show.
right, exactly. How about you? You've been a month free. You've been 5 months out. Yeah. So you've been free. Right, especially if you go to blow off. I swear I used to look different. Alright,
But I'm deep conditioning now on my way up.
Lauren, what you need like a short
Do you still do the Nick Rob Trump solo?
Lauren Davis getting us started out. Thank you so much. There she goes. She's on Twitter at Lauren or whatever. Lauren or whatever on Twitter. You met her here first.
Pussy Comics.
Oh, God. This is Ryan. Sometimes we definitely should make something like that. Hey, good luck here, guys. Seriously. Yeah.
You know what? It's no self-esteem, but yeah.
Good show there. The real stuff about this. It's just so pretty. I have no idea how I got here. Hey, you know you just talked to me. First off, I like to say I'm sorry. We pulled another name out of the bucket. I believe we should start more. Very good. Yeah, Zachary Stein back on the show. Yeah. Zachary, now I'll be here all week. Why? We're building a new show. I'm just gonna stay here for the week, guys, if that's okay. Comedy Store staff, because of what it's self-experience from the side coming over there once in a while. And you're really going to grow up British. Look like Danny Boyle, you had a ton of money growing up. Yeah, cool. No one does it anymore. What's that? Danny Boyle? No one does anymore. Remember when you looked for it? I'm almost like a Republican. Get into it. The reason why I remember the name when I pulled it out are actually first time Zachary and me were very tight. We realized immediately that if we talked about it for the rest of his time up here, his gigantic penis. Now, I don't know if any of you can notice, but even jeans are not hiding. Now, don't try to fix it, Zachary. Let the fucking see what you're dealing with. I mean, it is almost shockingly impressive.
He's rich and has a big cock.
It's unbelievable.
Oh,
I mean,
come on.
it's so big that I mean, literally, it really is.
Everyone is with him. You know how many Trump supporters you can make?
You've been to a rally? You've been to a Trump rally? Yeah. Now, do you stick it all the way, or like you just start like the 1%?
Nice.
Big eyes, Republican joke.
I think it starts with a 1% and lets it trickle down.
Yeah.
All economic jokes, ladies and gentlemen.
We are killing right now.
That's right.
I mean, there are people that are billionaires that would have laughed at that.
Yeah. Either way, he's using it.
family money from? What kind of like? Obviously, you keep a few thousand in your garage. After you're married, you have money. Wow. That's almost. It makes sense. Since he probably has a giant dick too. That would make sense.
Which hair salons? You know, wow, really hairstyles.
Like this creepy pedophile angle that you have. Any rescue.
Why do you rest the mic on your chin? You should let it come off. I know you're rich and used to like just relax.
And we know that you're used to having things stick in your body at all times. So Zachary, now let's just get into it. You talked about shit on poor people for a second. My thing look at this thing. Go there, go all the way. Fucking attack. Sharks don't just go like, yeah, leave you. Fucking go for it. Don't go there at all. Hard to make people laugh that he's a Republican. You know, he's a giant cock. Why do I even want to laugh at it? I'd rather watch it. So you don't need animals. Like you want to watch it actually like.
He had some good stuff, deprecating stuff with the whole mother and all the front. That's kind of where he's the game. A lot like self-deprecation. When you're so comfortable with privilege, you go right up top. You know, I'm white and I'm rich. Because he just overdosed on his big joke.
They're a mouthful.
Hey! Did you get in because you were like, yo, my dad owns one of these? And so do your weeks.
Yeah, Mile giggle. You say it like your roommate's an 11-year-old girl. I
don't understand. How can you say, I don't know.
I'm so fucking loaded.
Well, you're trying to listen to this. You're trying to like you're trying to live an ordinary life, and that's like that takes me to a question I have for you. How do your family feel about you being a comedian and having a roommate? Like you just say, like your parents, like what the fuck, rich? Like what are you doing? Like you have any of that?
They were saying like, why do you have a roommate? They want to how are you? Only 5 people. You guys, you know what? Just come back next Monday. I have a roommate who thinks that Alfred, he watches the Batmobile. What's your roommate do for work?
But are your parents aware that you're doing stand-up comedy? Are they worried about you with the drugs and stuff? Like that.
Hawks is going to make it appearance in Pirates Caribbean, by the way. Sure, go ahead. I mean, you didn't have to ask me like you were about to kill me afterwards. Yeah. You died? Wow. That didn't even happen. Thought about it. This thing I've covered. So would you like to know which one? No. This is why we need what's your brief? Do you have any questions? Do you want me to ask that question? Are you high right now? No, that was earlier today. Oh, okay. They don't even know who that is. No, this is how you tell a celebrity story. Jeff Nicholson fucked in the ass. Yeah, there you go. That's a celebrity story right there. Here's Jeff. There we go. Very honest. Now you're talking. That's more like it. That's what rich people, rich Republicans. What level of hooker are you getting? Are you getting like a 200 flower, 500? Like, are you? Wow. 140. How'd it go? So you're basically responsible when it comes to hookers as well. Less than a date. He actually does the math to come out of it. So like if she's leaving, she's like, have a bottle of water? No, it's gonna be the 2 months, you know, past the limit. No water. Wow, he agreed to that very quickly. Have you ever gotten robbed with a hooker at all? Tell the truth. That's not gonna be fun. Crazy as hooker. Yes, I don't remember that. What was it? The cheese limit? Yeah, it was just like, not in fancy, but there was, right, you said that the asshole was the looser than her vagina. Yeah, I do remember that. Wow. That shit's great. That's talented. Exactly. That's why, if you prefer black, white, Asian, what's your favorite style? They're called people. What's your favorite style? Alright, do you like prefer, well, that just shows you the economy. Like minorities don't make as much as white people do. Well, see, you are a Democrat after all. You're trying to help the poor. Oh, that's so nice of you. But it's not really. Pussy, baby. Yeah, I mean, it's not like yeah, they made it crazy. It's Jeremiah is such a small penis that he can't fathom what's happening here. It's like, no, what direction doesn't work?
Jeremiah, no, I just imagine like it would be easier to throw me on top since you was just only watching it. You know, otherwise, I mean, why is she making everyone put on top of her that he has to hold towards her? Like, you like that? You like that? And then that gives the small sword.
Wow. Jeremiah put a lot of thought into that.
You were like a lawyer just pleading your case right there. That was amazing.
I put Jeremiah good. Thanks.
Straight batting? Wow.
I have a question.
Hey, I'm trying to
Listen, just to move the conversation off your cock for a second. That Republican girl that you dated is college, was it? So how was she in the premarital, like when you guys have sex? So all that shit that Republicans thought is bullshit.
yeah.
As soon as I go, let's have sex, and I'll have an abortion, and fucking whatever. All right, well let's go back to the thing. Anyway, I'm sitting on a chair. There you go. Keep on Twitter at @_Stein. @_Stein. There you go.
Well, the legal system is fucked up. And it was. We have to use Supreme Court judges. And Supreme Court judges, you know what they got paid? $250,000 a year. You know how much money Judge Judy makes in a year?
Wow. Jim Hamlin. install cameras.
You got the same hair.
Oh, I think we have a maybe what do you call morning COVID? Did you ever make your way through after you left? No way. You were born in then you had to pretty much, I mean, 95% on you were born in St. Louis. Yeah, we had to be born in the same hospital. Why were you born in Youngstown? I mean, I don't know, like, it seems like if you're not from Youngstown, then it seems like you have to be passing through the state 80. Wow, where in Youngstown?
Were you part of the Iran Contra arms deal? No. Do you have to hide the missiles in the cache? Yeah. Very dreadful, I guess. Yeah. I know. Oh, I see what you were doing. Wow, wait. Musicality was it for fours.
He was in a band called Hamlin and Walken. Tim Hamlin, what was the name of your actual?
Swoop. How many members? What did you do before? What did you do in the band? What did you do? Were you a funny bass? Were you funny bass? Was it always like you guys always like people that know you? People that you don't know. And that's why it's well. His career went nowhere except the living room where people that knew him felt it. No. I'm not gonna be able to have it like 8 years ago. Good for you.
Did you notice like a lot of like very tell their daughter like, get over here, sweetheart. When you walk around, come over here, Kelly. Come over here, Kelly. Like that.
My dad was reinforced something. I'm sorry. It's Florida. That's how they diagnose it.
It's very important for pets, right?
We might have a minor stroke. Allergy.
Wow.
and what else? Similarly, for like big companies, security cameras. How much? You can do it.
Tim, how much money do you have altogether? You killed Tim Hamlin, everybody. There you go. Easy breezy, baby. Can't psych yourself out, bitches. Choo-choo. Bloody murder. Tim Hamlin. He's on Twitter at TimBurton70. The number 70 as Tim Hamlin. One more. That guy's got material. Not just a 15-inch Republican cock, you know what I mean?
And Travis Bickle, they had a similar. Yeah, a little bit.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Gary.
Yeah. Got a girl for y'all. Yeah, I was on the same with confidence. I'm still trying to figure out whether I'm bragging or complaining when I say it. One thing about any relationship, like, the way you really think of one relationship is not necessarily how you're gonna win. Like, if you're single and you forward a date with a girl and she parties, that's a deal breaker. Done. Nasty ass bitch. But when you're in a relationship, first time you throw one around, you be like, what love is. It's a little nasty ass. When you single, you're out here just sleeping with girls and they're serious. Hell no. I'm trying to get something out of the week. My girl was like, baby, I got my period. I was like, well, I'm gonna send it to you. Is that shit supposed to stop me? When you single, you ain't out here just sucking on people's toes. My girl was like, baby, you trying to suck on my toes? Shit, we gotta say something for marriage.
But yes, Gary Curtis. Doing it, getting it done. Staying in the zone. One subject, multiple punchline. Boom, 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 boom. Hitting the speed bag like a pro. And talking about real shit about your life. It's all home. Style and handling, but another really good stuff. So, alright. Somebody said the word fart on stage, so Brian's gonna lose his shit and join the podcast listeners for the next few minutes. So, oh, we found a wet fart. Here comes an airy fart. I can actually read the board. A pitch fart. That is a pitch fart. Here is a two-tone fart. Guess what? A same fart. Wow. How about a quick fart? Quick fart. Quick fart. Quick fart. Can I just say a gentle fart? Would you hey, how many people here would like to hear a sweet fart?
Of course.
Alright, and last but never the least, you literally label your standard fart. Wow, I don't know whose standard fart that is. That's a pretty powerful fart. Farts are awesome. I will now, wait, can I, we are back. Yeah, I just say, we live in truly amazing times. Never before 2016, in a simple point like myself, year 9 to 12, yeah, very distinct. Well, had you been to the women's here 5 minutes ago, you would have heard her letting one rip. Farts in the bathroom, people, come on. Farts in the, you can just do farts all day. I could have a podcast, instead of this podcast, we could do in front of a live audience, an hour and a half long podcast, be going, hello, wet fart. In the shed and then farting at the same time. We let you do your sound effect. part poop shit too.
Suicide bomber crew.
Ryan working on a new method in the studio. Live in front of me right now. Boop, boop, shit, car, energy, fuck, So Gary, let's get into it. You fucking kill. You have a good look. How long you been in Los Angeles?
3 years.
3 years.
Also well dressed. Well dressed.
Ryan, good presentation. Music. What did I tell you? I'm a blank slate. Just because we're a free podcast doesn't mean we can get away with it. They're never gonna make us into a TV show if you keep.
Too edgy.
Lots with the last
Too edgy.
Like,
The slaves are crying. He's a white guy. That's what it is. It's slave music.
that's what it is when black men were singing it.
Yeah.
Isn't that what the old P. Diddy does? Slave music?
His ancestors told him to head down. This is slave music.
And by the way, which reminds me, I'm gonna toot my own horn. Saturday night, I met Kanye West. Yeah.
There's a celebrity story.
I said, I called him a genius, and I bowed in front of him. I go, you're a genius. And he laughed and said, thank you for the host of Phil Tony, because I love that show. And so he knows Kanye West. Because every episode, Jesus Christ Almighty is what I call him. But, Gary, let's get back into it. What do you do for work, buddy?
I work at Tom's. My name is
Tom, you're a financial analyst for the place where you like get shoes.
So we're just like, we should stop half of the stuff we do and we'll make more money.
Wait, you guys give away shoes? What's up? You get, isn't it like you pay 10, like another person gets them? Gary, you might literally be one of all the financial analysts who might be working for all the companies. The more you get the algorithm, right?
How'd you end up with that job? So were you like you were financial analyst? Were you like you read too much into it?
Gary, how long have you been dating this girl? Ryan, we did it. We covered it. I can't even hear what you want in front of you and everything.
You fart forever. You fart forever. You fart under smelling, that's all good.
Gary, tell us something else. What else? Any fun habits or hobbies? Really? Oh, there you go.
Bullshit. Wait a minute. What kind of financial analysis are you doing if you're working on a script? Like, how much free time do you have at Tom's?
Is there like a big scene in Washington or Wall Street that we don't know about?
No Black Wall Street.
started in Tulsa and they stole that idea and took it to New York? No.
Congratulations.
What page you on when you found out that John Legend is doing the series? Page 40. Oh, you better speedily produce that shit before John Legend gets to it. Gary. Developing it is pretty great. The days is gonna steal it from you. You can just get in touch and like, yo, I want to give you some Tom shoes. This is a bottom pair. So you get a free pair, and then go to deliver it, and you're like, oh, what's this? It just fell out of my backpack. And then go from there, man. For the seventh time in a row without a word. Yeah, that's John Legend. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, he went to the Tony Tone reference 2.5 minutes ago. Gary, all right, man. Nice to meet you, dude. Anything else? Is your girlfriend white? And have you had sex during your period, actually? You have? Yeah. Why? You had sex with her period in the bed or you went to the shower? Wow. Oh, chocolate covered cherry. Nicely done. Nicely done. I have a question now. I wasn't going to let you go. Then all of a sudden you and Yasser did something that put my wife in mind. I want to know why you guys fist bumped after he asked if it was a white girl and you said no and you both put your fists up at the same time. Like you're on like the Olympic stand or something like that. Like I'm not a like that all the way. But what happened there? Why is that a throw? Why is that a thing? Did you find her north of Wilshire or south of Wilshire? Wow. How much south? Where'd you meet her? Where'd you meet her at? Wow. You fell in love in a homeless league. correspondent. Here we are checking in with the answer question. If I may start. Let's talk about my answer. You talk about the best. What is love? It's just so easy. For someone that alright, guys, you an idiot. Someone loves. Like that show, 1998, for loves. Also, every time you see these folks over here, just the biggest size I've ever seen. They didn't know they were growing up. Like, am I allowed to say that word? Probably not, right? Okay, there you go. The word in Hebrew. She added an I to make it worse. Aphrodite, you have a lot of big features about you. Let's get into it, shall we? Aphrodite, how long have you been doing comedy? Tell the truth. Just the other night. The other night. No, just started. There you go. Aphrodite, what did you do? Years ago. Once, right? No, actually, I horrified people like weeks at a time. And then what happened? I just gave up when I was 6. What do you like to say? You're a recording artist? Yeah, I like your style. You always speak those things. No, I'm just looking for a freaking white boy to come pick it off, you know? Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Good, Tony! Tony has done it again! Look at this, I ain't got what you like. Look at this, lipstick over you like. Move in the house. Tony, go, Tony. Go, Tony. It's your birthday. It is not my birthday. Now you're running. Yeah, you better keep looking at her. You might not even the mirror. So many people that we didn't and even at 60 years old, you're 60? I'm 60. Oh, wow. Oh, shit. You're almost as old as the actual Aphrodite. That's right. That's right. But guess what? My ass is dirty. It is? Yeah. Do you stay in the pool? Are you saying I'm wearing a diaper right now? No. I can make this bad boy move, okay? What's that? That's what I
And then there's the dry pussy. No, they don't even know what to do with them anymore. They got used to it so long, they don't even know what they are.
these women are right.
Yeah.
That usually means they have dry pussies. I think you're right.
Aphrodite, let's say I take you back to my place. What's the first move you pull on me? What's your first base? What's your first move?
I come on the kid, and you ask my chick. What?
What? What'd she say?
That's what I do.
Wait a second. You said you'll pull out a pen and make my ass write a check?
That's right.
Like you're gonna put the pen in my ass
That's
and then
right.
make me sort of like just like lean
Same
over
thing I did with
something?
Donald Trump's ass. Same thing I did to him.
Wait.
Now that can either mean one and two things. That A, you're gonna stick a pen up my ass.
You know you white people like it.
Do you actually accept checks?
What?
Do you accept checks?
Hell no.
Well,
Alright.
casual.
Not for white people.
Have you ever been with a white man before? No? Really?
Do you want?
Probably the other guy. You're not like on the plantation. Your neighbor was like, but then it's like my
Is Zachary Stein still here?
Yeah,
This guy paid $140 for a black hooker last night.
I
So.
don't believe it's 16.
Zachary Stein, where are you?
Private secret.
Will somebody go try to find Zachary Stein wherever the fuck he
I don't
is?
trust you guys.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, dark corners. He probably got
What's his name?
There's no better way to
Zach Stein.
Yeah, Zach Stein.
His name is Stein?
Yeah.
Give me a beat. Bring that motherfucker out.
Oh, shit.
Here we go.
Here she goes. That one. And he gets into it.
Come on. Get your hands up. Get your hands up. I said, Stein, bring your hands out here right now. Stein, bring your big dick head out here. I want to see her from the show me state. Hey, I don't believe them damn niggas when I see it for myself. My ass is real. I got sex appeal. And I'm waiting for everybody in this audience. Try me out now. It's all right.
Fuck yeah.
It's time. Bring your ass out right now. All right.
Fuck yeah.
I don't fucking white
The
people.
new leader. We're gonna rock it. Meet a new band leader, Aphrodite.
Hey,
Aphrodite and her new sex slaves.
I'm trying to get white people to soul of my life.
That was amazing. You're like Alabama milkshakes. Really good one.
I like chocolate and big nuts.
You're not dying at that Google Alabama shakes when you get home. Remember the sound that you heard.
Now! That's right there.
Going back to Brian and another reason to go back to a Spartan.
talking shit. Everyone thinks it's Jackie.
Aphrodite, are you single right now? Married? What's your deal?
I'm single.
What's the west part if you're wondering?
It's amazing. He's my really
Damn, what
I gotta join him.
How old is he?
He's 8 years younger.
52.
Wow.
Younger man.
Like,
You should totally get with Zach. And
he's
just
got a great body and a great figure.
What is
Alright, I mean, you get back, I'm not gonna lie.
He's a bodybuilder. He's a personal trainer.
I'm thinking Tina Turner, right?
I call him my ass like
Aphrodite? How do you think?
well, actually, I'm working on
Breakers?
way of that's the black way of saying I live in a horrible part of town.
Actually, got a great place in South Central. I live there for 3 years. My second
I
show.
believe it.
I live in
Well, George from Wales.
I live in South Central too. Unfortunately,
I'm for South Bend.
South Central with Hollywood.
I
So Aphrodite, man, they really fucking talk to you all night. It's sort of disappointing.
gonna cost me.
What?
All night. That'll talk all night.
Yeah, they want to charge you money to hang out.
I need money, Mom.
Did you intend to come to the comedy show tonight, or were you just walking in the streets?
What I love is that the first girl didn't even know she was on the show. And Aphrodite was owning it, going into songs and shit like nothing.
Like walking by the club, and like, I go work this club for a minute. Just walked in, found me a man, and give me some cash. You think it'd be a two-person show?
Everybody on the old people on the show.
No, I like it. Aphrodite, you're interesting as fuck.
I'll be sexy to the end.
What?
I'll be sexy.
Sexy to the end.
Wait, I think there's some real, if you want to get into your comedy and all, like, I mean, the race issues, that's always going to be a little bit tough. Like,
It's all right. I'm black.
it's a hard subject, but your hatred for women is entertaining.
That's where you gotta go, yeah.
What's the, you ever get into a cat fight before? You ever get into a fight with another girl?
No, I don't like the cashew.
You shoot hoes? Aphrodite.
That's the name of your special. Your special is called I Shoot Hoes.
My grandmother was back.
Did she ever shoot anybody?
My grandmother had a
But did she ever shoot anybody?
don't
Don't answer anything to Aphrodite.
Hey, we got to leave this one.
Oh, wow. Here we go. Aphrodite, I think I just saw a couple staples fall out of your skirt. Here she goes, everybody. Aphrodite. Aphrodite still talking into the microphone. 16 seconds after I let her go. There she goes, Aphrodite, everybody. You met her here on Kill Tony, her first appearance ever. Please come back, Aphrodite. Don't let that be the last. Aphrodite, dude. There she goes. Please don't fall down those stairs. Aphrodite's on Twitter. I know you're wondering, how do I spell that? Aphrodite. She double bolded it just to make sure that you know how to spell it. Aphrodite. Dyete. All right. Now what's cool about this show is that we pull names out of a bucket, but every single week we have one regular that does a brand new 60 seconds. Now, a lot of you have been asking about what was that? Let me just cover it real quick. Just taking a break from the show. Might be temporary, might be longer. It's a hard struggle to do stand-up and write it. You did it every single week. And we take chances with people, and it's a very hard thing to do. And we sort of like her for her, little get nervousness, and it sort of backfired over and over and over again. So we're just taking a break from Melissa Eslinger, so you can stop tweeting and asking me what happened to Melissa Eslinger. She's going to be signing up for the bucket for the rest of the meeting very soon. So there you go. I mean, it's something, by the way, and, here's people like laughing, like I'm like it's like a joke to them, but I get, by the way, I sort of take that as a loss in a tough situation because, I wanted the best, I wanted everything to work out, and it just sort of doesn't.
So was she demoted?
I would call it a little bit more than that, a little bit more than a demotion. She sort of doesn't have a regular spot on the show. There you go, obviously a long-time listener, and we also found a guy that was laughing under the table for the Black Wall Street thing. There you are, you motherfucker. it is a little hard to understand certain times. Is that just how the way you talk, or is that like on stage? Fire back, man. Don't let him do that, Jake. When somebody says you sound like Arnold Schwarzenegger, you have to fire back. You know what I mean? Look at that fucking dude. You look like a mom. This is your training room, Vanessa. You can let it rip.
Oh, I'm not.
Can you do like unique New York? Unique New York. Unique New York. I love New York. Is it really? No, Aphrodite. We do it. Aphrodite has lipstick everywhere up here. Stage used to be white. That's cool. Well, Vanessa, what else is going on in the world? Did you really get fired?
Just a couple of times. But I was Chad, Brian.
Hey, Brian with the old classic. Oh my God. There you go. All right, back to the show. Yeah, I can't. That's why I don't let him take any part of the pitching of this podcast into a TV show. Just waiting until we actually make it into a TV show. We go, yo, dude, we're making a show. Be on your best fucking behavior. And I hope he's ready for that when that happens. Because, yeah, definitely. Oh, hey, Brian. So did you get fired or you just read?
A couple of times.
Yeah, you did.
But I didn't experience it.
What was the job?
Well, I worked at a manager of a restaurant in Washington by accident, and then I got
By accident? Why? Signed up.
they gave me a different job.
Signed up on the front patio of the comedy store.
Wait, how did you end up managing? Is a big like how did that happen accidentally?
I really wanted to be a waiter. Besides driving,
That is so adorable. That is hilarious. All my life, I always wanted to be a waiter.
Were you like a fan of the TV show Alice?
Like the opposite of the beginning of Goodfellas. All my life, I always wanted to be a waiter.
So what happened?
Giving sodas to the people. Various chicken sandwiches. Did you ever get to do it?
no, she was straight there.
She went to interview. They made her
I could be a manager. And then everyone left the place, so I was thinking about myself and it was 5:35. And then the new manager came in and I was
What was the restaurant? You've been fired. Just saying. I mean, we should. I strongly, yeah, and I strongly doubt they're going to listen to the show and then come and take legal action against you. She's a waitress? Oh, I thought they said that bitch. She got the job. What was the restaurant? Oh, you just messed up. My dad owns that restaurant.
All right. Well, Vanessa, talking about something to relate to, getting fired.
And a good moment of crowd work was as if it was fired and they all lied and nobody clapped. This is like really a bunch of comics that they get fired. Definitely history. Yeah.
like, I believe you just think you're talking to me.
dream was to be a waiter, but I became a manager.
All right, everybody, let's just get into the end of it, shall we? Watkins and Reagan were the band tonight. How about that?
Yeah, guys. You can follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand-Up. I'm in a movie with Yasser Lester on video on demand of the men.
Yasser shaking his head no. I saw it. I liked it. It was so weird.
Yeah. Yasser didn't even attempt his premiere.
I was in New York.
I know. I'm just kidding.
Jeremiah, get the rest of your ones up, you machine.
Okay, and the goddamn comedy theater is Sunday at Comedy Central and MTV after the VMAs. So watch it.
Pat Reagan, Patty Reagan on Twitter. What else?
Listen to my music and watch the Eric Andre show every Friday.
Pat is one of the lead writers on the Eric Andre show. Joel Jimenez is on Twitter at Mostly Sorry. Always hilarious. You were on fucking point all night tonight. Absolutely love the live dynamic you bring to the show. Joel Jimenez, one of my new favorite people on the fucking planet. Look at tonight's drawing, everybody. That's Ryan J. Ebels. He dropped that. Those prints are all available at RyanJEbels.com. All those proceeds go to Ryan J. Ebels. And also the official Kill Tony poster. Check that out. Hey, that's the only piece of merch available. We still haven't named that part of our set yet, but that'll be here next week. We're getting that framed on a non-reflective frame so you can see it every episode. And buy one, you cheap fucks. Yasser Lester, what's on? On Twitter at Yasser Lester, YASSIRLESTER. Him and I started together 9 years ago. One of my favorite, truly hilarious people.
One of the funniest, most comedians, writers,
Thank you. Yasser is as well. He's in New York City. We all started together. Me, him, Gerard, Willie Hunter, Jeremiah, Bunch of fucking beats.
Yasser,
Shabbat neighbors.
you have a show from the fall, right? It's scary. You got a long show coming up this week, everybody.
What's it coming out on, Yasser? Tell us now.
It's coming out on Fox.
Fox, I think I've heard of that.
You're in the NFL?
Yeah, what is Super Bowl? What are you, the new light-skinned Simpsons or something like that?
I'm the new light-skinned Prince. Wait, it comes on after the Simpsons.
Do you have a name for it?
Yeah, it's called Making History.
Guys, my pal that I survey with is going to have some show after the Simpsons. I have my own show after they show videos in the fucking main room. He's all in the Simpsons. Monster Brownie, one of the greats, ladies and gentlemen.
You're making me feel old, Tony. You guys, you young kids. Elvis, Persian Elvis, otherwise known as Elvis. I noticed it was fun, man. I told my wife I had to leave the house. I was a little upset, but hopefully she doesn't listen to this to see what I was doing. Yeah, I got my special just came out on Netflix. Check it out. I'm not a terrorist, but I play one on TV.
I'm not a terrorist, but I play one on TV on Netflix, our favorite network in the world. The number one way to consume visual audio products is by Netflix. I mean, other than, of course, DeathSquad.tv, where you can watch all your Kill Tonys. Have fun. Live audience, what can I say other than thank you? We'll see you on the front patio if you want to say hello. Have a good night, everybody. Take care. Good night. And doing Boston's Wilbur Theater October 8th, including a Go podcast screening right now. It's Robbie October 8th. Chicago this Friday, Detroit Saturday, and Toronto Sunday with the Oddball Comedy Fest this weekend. So if you're listening live there, why not come out and see me and a bunch of funny people at the Oddball? Something, oddballcomedyfest.com, something like that. Hi, live audience. Welcome back from the promotion part of you're in a live podcast. It gets weird for a second. I understand that it's weird for you, but for the people listening around the world, they get to see me. Like I'm in Australia the last week of October doing a one-man fucking tour, headlining shows in Melbourne, Sydney, and Brisbane. How about that? Last week of October. So if you're listening from Australia, good day, mate, to you. We have Jamie Vernon on the HD camera. We're in together for him. Ryan J. Ebel trying tonight's episode. There he is, the house artist. All of his prints are available at RyanJEbel.com, and including the movie poster that is the official cover of the original. Find that all at RyanJEbel.com. You guys ready to get into tonight's show or what, you motherfuckers? Here we go. Bring up the guests first. Awesome. I will bring up the guests before we bring up the band. It seems like they're being delayed for some reason. So let's just do that. Every single week we have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. We always surprise you with who they could possibly be. This week's no different. We're here together for two of my favorite human beings in the world, Doug Benson and Jerron Horton. Fuck yeah. We are live. Hi, everybody. Here's in Doug Benson's Periscope.
Scoping you guys, 285.
Yeah, 285 human beings.
Where's my telephone go to? Just watch it on the internet.
That's Squad.live.
That's Squad.live, fuckers.
Yes, live streaming podcast. We are the number one.
It's about who's here right now. Or watching right now.
After Come to Kill Tony, the number one live podcast in the world. Jerron, how are you? This is your first time on the show. Jerron, for you listeners that don't know, is one of my favorite human beings, one of the funniest comedians that has come up through the ranks here in the store. And he's a writer and performing on the new Showtime show. Not only is he a writer for that, he's on it, you motherfucking bums. And of course, the return of the great Doug Benson.
Hey, everybody. Taylor Rizzo's in the house. Are you in the bowl? I'll recuse myself if you perform. I know that guy. Oh. Yeah, I'm over here. But real quick plug for me.
Yeah.
This Wednesday, August 31st, or a couple, 2 or 3 weeks ago, if you're watching this later, listening to it later, it's the premiere of my new, whoa! I just get a miracle while sitting still. My new show, Pitch Off, on Stream Junkies Plus. You gotta go to Stream Junkies Plus. 3 or 4 people know what that is. And they're home with honest trailers and movie podcasts and good shows. And go to see my new show.
Pitch Off. Jingle right there. So the band ready, Josh? You can't just say that. You know everything on. Sounds just like Josh Martin is opening up for Joe Rogan this weekend. How bad? And what year? Josh Martin doing theaters. I love it. He's doing like a flying pig in the bucket tonight. Next week he's doing like 10,000 people. Yeah. Hello, everybody.
Hey, Droopy Dog, is the band ready?
Yeah. Hey, Josh, is the band ready?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, always with a brand new, interesting entrance every week, somewhat topical, always interesting. One of my favorite bands in the world. It's the Kill Tony Band. Pat Reagan and Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen. West Coast, you know, we couldn't get the rights to Fago with Diet Pepsi. What up? Shout out. We're in for the other half of the Insane Clown Posse. Pat Reagan, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Wow. That is scary as fuck. Whoop, whoop. I don't care what this is. Insane Clown Posse with an acoustic guitar. How's it going, man?
Going good, man. Just living that juggalo life.
Posse unplugged. Yeah. I'm excited for this. It's a real big appearance together for Pat Reagan and Joel Jimenez. Live.
If you want to do this on the regular, you should play some Posse Ride.
Yeah, the party has begun. The party has begun. Doug just did a 12-minute into the show joke. 7 minutes into the show. And the party started a little mouse motor somewhere. I don't know exactly what that means. But let's just get into the show. You motherfuckers ready or what? Here's what happens. A ton of comedians signed up tonight with a chance to do 60 seconds uninterrupted of stand up or anything in the world on the stage. And afterwards we talk to them about who they are as a human being and what else happened during that set and what we know about them. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up. You know, it's not even hitting. Maybe wrap it up then. Bring it again to us. Very intimidating there tonight. Maybe perhaps going into backstage. So, whoa, there he is. Woken up. Wow, that's the real 40. Comedy world. A real avid Costello up here. There you go. Sick people. All right. West Hollywood, when everything fails, hit the mouse button.
West Hollywood Barrowby homophobic.
You out the voice with so many people. Yeah, when everything goes bad. All right. Okay. So you guys ready to start the show or what? I got a bucket full of names. Okay. Someone's about to be on stage for 60 seconds continuously, uninterrupted. And they go by the name Spencer Calendar. It's been hot in this city. And it harkens me back to a time like in December where it's actually cold here for 2 seconds. Colder than here than in New York City. So cold, in fact, there's this homeless veteran on the side of the road. Now, I don't know if they support the troops, but I got a couple bucks out. But as I got closer to this guy, I saw he had a Santa hat on and a sign that said, Merry Christmas, God bless. Does this inconsiderate piece of shit not know it's Happy Holidays? We live in the most verbally aggressive city in the world. You can't get on Twitter and find out words are not trending. No wonder you have no legs, because you're careless. You're careless with your words and with your actions. People think I'm gay. Just the other day, I was riding my bike. Sure, go ahead. Riding my bike with my lady, mind you, and I felt like it. I felt like an idiot. And I'm getting out of the road. This truck drives around the corner, almost hits me, yells out the window, "Get out of the road, you stupid lesbian." Is that it? It's a calendar. Fuck yeah. How's it going, man? Pretty good. Where are you from? Long Beach. Long Beach.
Did you ever rent a place behind OJ's house?
No, but he did host a show on Right. When I had to, once I was going and you said it up, I had to negate it before I said it. I like that. Always gotta apologize when you know it might not work. You're on shoot 3. What band? I thought you we forgot I don't like your style though. Do you always dress like that or you audition? Joe 3. Joe Dirty is. Spencer, what do you do for work? I bartend. I take care of Alzheimer's. Wow, at the same time? That's awesome. Get the party started. Get people to forget their lives and get other guys to remember. Very good. That's all that gets a bartender and an Alzheimer's? Some bitches aren't even listening. Just want one dick joke after the other. No, you can just tell this audience. We want Monday dick jokes. So, is it tough doing comedy without Wade by your side? Let me ask you this seriously, though. In all sincerity, we're not here to make fun of the comics. I just want to say, how is the hair on top? Is it like a normal, weird hair? Yeah. So, did you throw the hat on just because you didn't get a chance to wash your hair, or wear the hat off? Not with the hat's worn a lot. The hat makes it look like 2 dog ears hanging out in front of your. It looks like you're on Snapchat. Really do. This seems too hillbilly though, and then people think I'm a redneck when you're behind my ears. No, I'm just saying losing the hat. Lose it? Oh. Yeah. I was saying, because guys with the hat on, all you're doing in the audience, like this guy in the front row, he's like, everybody doesn't know I have a receding hairline. Pulling it off. Really? No, see, look at that full head of hair. How dare you waste a hat on a full head of hair? It's the lesson I'm trying. Oh no. Hey, a vehicle's crashing into the building. Let's evacuate. Hey, Tony. Yeah, I got a magic trick. Oh, you do it? Yeah, I think you're really going to like it. Okay, let's see it.
Joel, can I get a drum roll, please?
Holy shit! Wow! Jeremiah Watkins! Holy shit!
I don't know what just happened, but I think Pat teleported me from the goddamn comedy jam all the way over to kill Tony.
Wow! I'll take that trade any day. Oh no! The magic is wearing off! Oh no, that means they probably heard what I said! Wow! That was an amazing magic trick. Can you make it happen again? Stay the other way? I'm just kidding.
Happy to be here, Tom.
That's so great. It's so wrong. How do we compress it? I thought Jeremiah was yeah, I thought they were both just gonna come back. Did he could only do a comment, huh? Spencer. I love that. One more time for that ring. The makeup is scary as hell. I'm not gonna lie. Your makeup is truly scary.
Yeah, I really did. It was like, whatever.
Was there really a magic trick this time? Yeah, I gotta stop looking at my phone. I didn't catch any magic tricks. Spencer, this guy you've been taking care of that is all about the college. About a year now. Mango, Juggalos. Other interesting stuff is do comedy all the time. See this guy in his home a lot at parties. So it's nice to see Tron on stage. You know, it was interesting. Yeah. Spencer, what's your love life like? I'm married. Really? Yeah. How come you're not wearing the ring? I told her I don't want to wear a ring. But I noticed you have a,
Well, maybe you could just call it a wedding hat.
wedding there. Yeah, happened a week ago in Seattle. I did a comedy show that got hit. Wow, wait, so fresh. A week ago. Oh, it's fresh. How long have you done this? 5 years and change.
Did you get to have a batch party?
No batch party. The wedding was just 4 of us. It was on a dog. I guess my best man was down on the batch party.
Well, let's have one right now. Have you ever wanted to be blown by a cloud?
2 actually. I'm sure.
Let me ask you this. When you got married, did you, obviously, you probably didn't wear a hat, right? Did you go ponytail?
I only rock the ponytail at work. I don't ever do the ponytail.
But I noticed that that's not a bracelet, that's actually a hair tie.
Hair tie, correct? Yes.
Sometimes you go into it random.
You never know. Like I built a shed. You know, I built a shed earlier. I had a problem with it. You never know. It's good to be prepared. Better safe than sorry.
Hey, you said work is the real world. What's reality to you?
A reality. Yeah. As opposed to staring on the belly on the stage. But I see people.
You said I wear a ponytail.
And then you were like, only the word, not the real world. Reality is.
There is this. The belly room stare. You wear clown makeup. Yeah, usually I go to work and stare at you. This is as real as it gets, dude. Yeah. Absolutely. We're both big fit.
Yeah, it was very bizarre.
Thanks for the transparency, though. It's not there with most of the positive. They're so private.
What do you normally do, like, during the day if you're not working? You work in the bar during the day?
No, I work at night. But I get off early in the morning. So comedy. During the day, I really write comedy. I just move. So I built a shed.
Wow, the shed.
The shed is new. Yeah, I like the shed. What do you think of the shed?
Yeah, there's a woman in there who had a child with, and he keeps her there.
Keep married there, but
I keep all my hats.
Remember that movie Room?
I just wait hopelessly for comedy to start.
Spencer, you have a good look, but you seem kind of boring. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You sort of, we should like let it rip.
Yeah.
What's the craziest thing about you?
The craziest thing about it?
Yeah. Craziest thing you were.
Creepiest thing I probably the R. Kelly sex tape.
Wow.
I couldn't bring myself to watch it, but I heard someone say that he came, peed on her, and came again. Yeah, so it was
How far into the tape did you make it?
I didn't make it in. It was 0 seconds. I'm working on R. Kelly bit that I'm working on, so I went deep into the research. You know, yeah, you just call it research, right?
What's funny, you walked right into it. Kitchen Predator figured out that a lot of open micers are probably up to something. And so we're under arrest.
Breaking news. All right, Spencer. It was nice to meet you. Twitter robot Spencer. Let's just keep it moving. Hey, robot,
Real quick though, what do you gotta go to watch this live streaming?
Death Squad Live. Perfect. Awesome. Yeah.
Call them comment.
Pull the name out of the bucket. That name is Gary Curtis.
It's a black guy. Speaking of this, who's ready for this election to be over? I feel like this election has been like one weird, long episodes. Because this last episode, you get that episode, and he looks just like Rothschild'S.
I got the Rothschild'S back. So now I'm just waiting to get to the end of the episode. Like, and he takes the pass off the nose, and we realize like, it's been Jordan pushed the whole time. And then he says something like, I would have gotten away with it if it weren't for those darn Mexican kids. Hillary is obviously the film on the situation. Nobody gives a fuck about it from the beginning, and now everybody else who wants to watch about this bullshit. You don't want everybody to pass, right?
But yeah, Gary Curtis, senior Daily Show correspondent, Gary Curtis.
That's a great idea for the Clinton campaign. Hashtag, I guess so. I think it should work, you know. It's like, oh, well, what do? Can't be with the orange head, whatever you said.
Yeah, you hate Donald Trump. I follow you on Twitter.
I don't want him to be president. I'm all right with it.
Yeah, you're right. There you go, Doug Benson. Giving you what you need to know going into this year's election. We all vote with Doug Benson.
Wait a second, there's an election this year?
So Gary, what are your political views? I'd like to thank you for stand up for doing this. Oh, you're on. You're still there. Oh, okay. Not that you was in person. I got up as soon as Gary, what do you think for work? Shake up the bucket. Get in my bucket. But yeah, Gary, anything changed since last week? I don't remember anything about it.
What'd you do in the last week? How many times did you jerk it?
We got a lot of going on. Going home was
Jersey. Yeah, the Jersey didn't smell fishy enough. There you go. Lesbian wedding in New Jersey.
Which ones call themselves the Somebody's been held down by somebody.
Yeah, love that.
Wrestle with her, she's strong.
This is really, right? So, what do you think? Do you think that there was something that, sort of in your household or something? Was she always that way? Was she like basketball?
Yeah, I heard basketball makes a lot of ladies gay.
Yeah, I actually have, like, those college.
I fucking love basketball. If I'm hooked on it's basketball, fucking get it up, fucking basketball. It's fucking basketball.
Fuck yeah.
I hope that happens every time somebody says basketball.
No, that's just that again. So, Gary, tell us more about your sister. Have you met her girlfriend?
Oh, yeah. You get like, you want to say basketball?
I fucking love basketball. If I'm hooked on it, it's basketball. I'm kissing, I'm hugging fucking basketball. It's fucking basketball.
Sorry.
Alright, request for vote. It's gonna come up again.
trying to switch it up.
Okay, so I was clean, good, what everybody's dying to hear right now. There's the sides are going at each other very hard, so it's a perfect time to keep it clean. We got George Bush leading in there. I always like that.
It wasn't even a W either. You went for George Bush. You said George Bush. That's Stevie, right?
You got the stage presence thing going, right?
More than that.
Right? He's smooth, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't stumble around back there.
No, he's got that.
You're also working on temporary.
6 months, we're just going to throw away white bottoms.
Right. Right. Why bother? It's gonna hurt me. It's gonna kill when you desert me.
There's definitely a reason to bother. There's definitely a reason to bother.
How many words or phrases are gonna get us into that hell? How many do you have ready to go? Because also, does the drummer just go along with it?
Yeah.
No.
All right. All right, Gary. Anything else interesting happened from last week you were on?
Actually, I got it. Somebody came up to me.
What's that show? Phil, there you go. Did you
There you go.
I'm just gonna let you go, Gary. There you go. Gary Curtis, everybody. GCurtisCSB on Twitter.
Good job, dude.
I heard that on Walking Dead they were gonna do a flashback to the preacher when he was younger, and I think he'd be perfect.
Welcome, works out.
I don't know what that means, but I love it.
Watch Walking Dead.
I don't.
That guy looks like the guy.
Where is gonna be our next comedian? Heather Maroli, everybody.
My ex reminded me of human trash. Terrible person. I was thinking about it in this way. But I was suspicious of him for a while because he once sent a text with like a credit score that said numbers don't lie me, and I was like, well, that's interesting because you lied about your age and your sort of now. And I found out he was actually 35 instead of 28. But I was suspicious that he was older because he had a little children in the pool. And one of the conversations he had was radio on the level of the pool in 2004. And I was like, oh, do you appreciate radio before 2020? But I was suspicious he was older. I texted him. I was like, how old are you really? And he texted me back. He goes, how old do you think I am for the way that I text you up? And I was between 55 and 75 years old.
Fuck yeah, Heather Maroli.
Sorry. I was kind of caught off guard.
All right, I'm gonna take a guess here. I'm just planning for the next. I'm guessing you live in the list of these sort of like.
Oh,
correct?
no, I wish.
Shit,
I
my boss will pull off a Radiohead reference like that.
I wish I I live in a terrible neighborhood.
Hugely popular band.
Oh, there he is. Correspondent Matt Reagan. Super hits. Look at him over there. He's like, I'm a creep.
So happy to be here. Thank you so much.
He's a weirdo.
Yes, yeah. Because he
Was it a good score or a bad score?
it's good. It's like a 7.
So that makes him ridiculous. Got a great score.
Well, just like you have to talk about it. Yes. He likes to talk about it with the I have to.
I feel like you're just a little bit, but I'm a creep. Did you realize right now that we were doing it right now?
You thought I just took a shot at you like
I
did, yeah?
I had a feeling, and I almost went back to it and was gonna say. I mean, I sort of did say when they started talking. That's amazing. I failed. It should have been pathetic. That you going like, you know, when I be when it's going to the house down. Yeah. What do you do? Heather, what's the topic? I got a question. I don't understand it. Go ahead. Just jump right in. Yeah, this is good. Jump right in. Underneath it. You feel more like you have a bunch of facts about things in your life without punchlines. There you go. Get back to it.
No, that's fair. Usually it's a much tighter joke, but I was having fun.
So this guy said to his credit score, you believe it? He lied about his age.
No, I believe it. It's really cheap.
What does he do for work? He's a barber. How long have you been dating this guy?
Oh, we broke up in 2 years. Yeah, sometimes. Wait, what? What do we do?
Sound what?
Like on movies and stuff. Like,
I bet he is just in the mix with you.
Hey, Brian, do you have a boner sound? Like, he just had a boner and made that song.
Well, that's cool. Has he ever shown you any porn?
Look, it's not the song I picked for, like, the Reddit.
Is he doing it cool? He asked you.
No, like, honestly, so, like, he worked on the Florence Henderson show on VH1. I don't know. He has an IMDb that's cool.
There's a Florence Henderson show on VH1.
There you go.
I can't believe I'm not watching VH1.
Immediately,
It was from
everybody
years
can Google
ago.
who this guy is, by the way.
No, they can't. No, they can't. Well, it doesn't matter.
Of course. They're not going to.
I know.
What are they going to say? Hey, this is the girl you're fucking on a podcast. So,
Somebody
I know a guy that just built a fucking.
I don't know what that is. People are clowning. What else? I don't know.
What do you want to know? Anything crazy happened in your life or anything lately? Like really?
I don't know if anything crazy has happened.
Oh, there you go. Heather Maroon. We're gonna fly through tonight, baby. She's on Twitter at MixHairHeather. What's gonna happen next?
Yeah, we call your name. You better have a crazy story ready.
There you go. Thank you, Doug. Just let them be ready in your hands. Let them be boring. Put your hands up for Chris Wilmot, everybody.
Why people gotta stop stealing all the tragedy hashtags? Like putting their own spin on them. It's just boring. You see the hashtag All Lives Matter. It's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. We're gonna cell phone store. I deal with lives that don't matter constantly. All day long. They're usually white lives. I'm a racist. The other day, this white lady came in, she's buying her 12-year-old daughter an iPhone. During the transaction, the daughter calls her mom a cunt. And she continued to buy the little cunt an iPhone. Nobody involved in that story's life matters, including the piece of shit that sold the phone. Circumcised. I think it's weird that we still do that. Just a completely elective cosmetic dick surgery that almost every guy gets and no one's ever consented to.
Yeah, there is more to look Wilmot. Was there more to that? Was that the end of it?
Yeah.
I mean, you have a point there. There's no real punchline there.
No, but there's.
It's like they died of accidentally really good timing. How long have you been on the stand-up? Since March. Well, yeah, there you go. You get Charles Wilmot. March. 12 months. I love it. Doug knows. What do you do for work, Chris?
I work in a cell phone store.
Yeah, that's where that is.
Yeah.
Have you been on this show before?
No, I haven't.
Wow.
No, cell phone store.
Oh, cell phone store.
You got lobster arms.
Yeah, no, it's horrible. It's not like supplement. Yeah, no, Tony does introduce some of your supplement. That's why I repeated it back in question 4. A supplement store because I didn't quite hear. Oh, yeah, I didn't think it's cell phone store. I think that we just talked about cell phone.
Adderall. Succulent store? Like you sell succulents?
Why did that story end in the cell phone store? You were a customer or someone else was a customer?
No. Is there a cunt involved? Yeah, there's a cunt involved. There's a 12-year-old girl cunt.
Oh, yeah. Why were you in there?
I work there.
Is that what you were calling me? Or you just
Said you worked there?
I do work there.
did you say it as a joke or did you say that you were at a cell phone store?
No, I said I work at a cell phone store. I deal with lives that don't matter.
Say cell phone store.
It's just a variety.
It's in every mall, right next to the supplement store.
So you work for Verizon.
Yeah, okay.
Sure. Is that the answer?
Yeah, I work at Verizon.
So you're a Verizon guy.
Yeah, like I sell people bullshit phones. Yeah, can you hear me now?
There you go.
John said
That's why I couldn't understand you. Sure. Are you excited to go and say it at the same Okay.
Are you excited to go to work? Do you think every day and invent Verizon? Verizon? Fuck, I fucked that up. But thank you. I've always wanted to clown rim shots. The scariest thing may be a clown rim job. Nobody? Everybody here wants that?
We're going to do a segment that we debuted a few weeks ago on Chris. It's been doing stand-up since March. We are going to do an in-depth benefit. This is the return of the brand new segment, Who Are You?
story.
Wait, if I told you all you said, real question you ask every time, and you only ask him?
The worst. The worst. Are you ready to answer that intro?
Yes. Get into it.
Doug. Chris, where are you from?
Pennsylvania, here in Pennsylvania.
Can you be more descriptive than this? Just the name of the state.
Erie, Pennsylvania, Little Detroit, they call it. It's right on Lake Erie.
What do your parents do for work?
My mom teaches autistic kids, and
John and I are with Thunder in the house.
my dad is like an apartment inspector. Make sure they're up to code. I guess, yeah.
What do you do? What did you do before moving to LA?
I was dispatching snowplows. Yeah.
What laws have you broken? What laws have you broken?
Good question.
I don't even think I'm legally like allowed to be a resident in my apartment. So like I feel like I'm constantly breaking laws at all times.
Why are you not allowed to legally be a resident if you're
Not on the lease or anything like that.
This segment is called Who the Fuck Are You?
We're finding out deep one of the most boring human beings of all time. I guess the naughtiest lie ever broke was sleeping in my apartment tonight. I'm not on the lease, it turns out. I'm that kind of roommate.
On Halloween, I reached in the bowl and took 2 mini fun bars.
I'm what you would call the guy that sleeps in the other bedroom. Chris, last date you went on, how was that one?
Actually, G-Eazy's baby mom, according to her. Like a rapper, white rapper. And she has a child.
It had like interesting things. It's too bad that it was just sadder more than anything else. So, some white rapper you had sex with.
I didn't have sex with her. It's just, yeah. I tried to. Were you a good father for the child? Not at all. I didn't even meet the child. To be your baby mom, don't you have to love him? And he's the white rapper is the father of this woman's child. He just was I was the stepdad for like a year. You taking care of this child? Yeah. Buying a face on it? Yeah. Yeah. I did that shit for you.
Alright, anyway, it's just getting sadder and sadder. So Chris, how long did you date this girl for?
I went on one date with her. You said it was the last date.
What was that like? Did you get her in bed? Was she easy?
She was not.
So what happened? Can you describe anything that happened?
We went to tacos.
You went to tacos?
We went to Taco Valley.
It was $5.
222. Eat your stomach, then we poop. So much fun at Taco.
Keep going, tell us more.
It's a very uneventful story. It's like the chick before me with nothing. I'm sorry.
Alright, there he is. Chris Wilmot, everybody. He's on Twitter at the real Grok. Grok? B-R-O-C-H. Rich. You got a slogan, my real just going through this interesting rapid fire episode of Bill Tony. I know this guy has been on stand-up for years with all of us. We're going to go for DeMar Randy, ladies and gentlemen. That's just sad. Is that DeMar? Oh, no DeMar. Basketball.
I'm fucking love.
Alright, basketball. Name out of the bucket.
Dragons, basketball.
Basketball. Yeah. Pull another name out of the bucket. Bring it for Dicey.
I fucking love basketball. They pull up on the Dragons, basketball. I fucking love I still want to come back as a white woman in my next life. I do. I'm only gonna fuck black men still. I want to come back as a white woman so I can say shit like, I want to come back and say shit like that. They have fun, white women. There should be more diversity in the world, especially in the tanning industry. There's no black girl that has ever facilitated a tan. When's the last time you saw a black man take a tan? And who better to warn you of the effects that dark ass skin is going to have if you're black man?
Oh, yeah, Brian went with an extra loud beat score.
Sorry, I didn't hear the cat.
I think he's part of the 80% of white guys that you don't like. Oh, Jesus. Alright.
I liked how on her opening, the 80% white, the whitest person in the room knocked his drum kit over. And no one could see her to get the back. The girl was actually hands out with the face. But you're white side. You're overboard white right now.
Alright, I think, what has happened recently that makes you hate white people so much? Just get into it, you can say anything.
Well, it's just that I'm. Black my whole life.
No, but what lately?
I mean, that is lazy. That's shit. I mean, people, they just ignore me. They'll see me walking. Like, white people, this is what they do. When they see you walking in the distance, they don't know you're black. They just see somebody behind you, they turn around and think that you're black. They just keep doing something.
No way. Where the fuck?
I swear. Everywhere.
You got some bitches.
Are you? Are you?
I thought that would be so obvious.
I thought that joke would be so obvious.
Are you falling into their apartment late at night?
No.
Why would that walk better than mine?
White people will let you go into this place.
And he's happy.
Where does that happen? Where's the last place physically or party where you live? There you go. Mike doesn't know what that is. I love it. Dicey, where do people let the door hit you in the face? Where are you in that house?
At the mall, at the grocery store.
And what mall doesn't have sliding doors anymore? Is there some security guard there that just hits the pause button when you walk by? Oh, you're gonna need to wait a second later. What kind of mall doesn't have swinging doors? What kind of fucking peasant mall are you going to, Dicey? And why would
I mean, it's a
what kind of white people? Even better question: what kind of white people are going to this mall? That's hilarious. Beverly Center doesn't even have doors. It doesn't have escalators. You just walk in. You don't even. There's not even a door at any point. We don't use doors anymore. Have you ever dated a white person before?
You know what? I've let a lot of white men buy me again. Then I feel like they want to play out their slave fantasy on me, and I'm like, no, you're not gonna play out your slave fantasy.
Why is that even a choice? Why is that an option?
What did you download?
For every single week, anytime a black person's on with, even though I specifically tell them to, less is more, but I guess more is more. Every single Monday with Brian, is more. Right. That was very smart. So that's what we're trying to have. And that's what we're trying to talk about in depth without the music interrupting everything.
And Dicey, where are you from?
Wow, interesting. What part? Dallas.
You know what it's like? It's going to leave.
My first girlfriend was Lena.
Oh, yeah, you like white girls. No.
Dicey, you said that a lot of white guys have gotten it naked at dinner. Where does it normally go wrong? When you say play on this like have you had sex with a white man?
No, I've never had sex with a white
What's the closest you've come?
I mean, like,
How many inches from it were you?
how many?
That's probably the problem, right?
Right.
What's the closest that you came to hooking up with a white guy?
I think I've kissed one on the cheek.
Wow. Like tripping over home on your way to work. Jesus, the old kiss on the cheek.
Was it Santa?
Huh?
Was it Santa?
Joel Jimenez wrote that one. We usually mostly go to the mall, so it's very easily could have been. So wow, that's a kiss on the cheek.
That's good.
What? Why?
It was just always weird. It was weird, you know, like,
Why?
they were white.
But what's different between the date with a white guy and a date with a black guy?
Well,
Other than the actual color of the skin.
I mean, the conversation is just like white people talk about stuff like they have time to think about like zombie apocalypse, shit like that. You know?
I knew we were getting something. I knew I was getting something.
Yeah.
That's why I asked these fucking questions. And what do black people talk about on these things? Because white people talk about zombie apocalypse.
We talk about getting shot and being alive.
Oh, that's such a baloney. No way. There's no having sex with white people. No, buddy. Getting shot.
I haven't dated in a long time.
You have been getting a shot a lot lately. How about you? It's one of the best first dates I've ever been on. Black person. Sure been getting shot a lot. But yeah, I'm about to shave you right now. Let's do it. That's my impression of a black guy for some reason. White surfer voice. I liked when she did the white voice.
My girl was one girl.
I thought it sounded like Stacey Dash. Not white, but that's a white girl voice.
She's honorary.
What's the whitest thing about you?
The whitest thing about me
Finally.
is probably the white man who raised my great-great-great-grandmother.
Oh my God. Wow. I wonder how many generations like it's gonna take before like maybe like that starts to dissipate a little bit. You know what I mean?
No, I eat kale.
No, I mean like literally like I wonder like how many thousands of years do you think people like there's been so many cultures. Right? Yeah. Wait,
Unless you're one of these lectures.
Well, I was gonna say, in Germany, let's stop talking about slavery. Let's think about war. Oh my God! What I'm saying. I know you were joking around. Literally one of the most depressing subjects ever. Yeah, no, that was horrible. I think we should. Everybody's really down now. I think we should think about it. I just think we should think about it. Since when are we gonna stop coming up? When are we gonna stop talking about it? Never. We should never stop talking. You know, saying when are we going to stop talking about it? I just said, sure, roll back the tape. So, Dicey, you're married, right?
I'm married.
Yeah. Who's your husband?
He's an actor. He's an actor. Commercials, Lifetime movies, scary black people.
Really?
He kind of like the president.
Your boyfriend?
My husband is here right now.
Oh shit! Really?
Shout out to Travis.
And I
like Battlefield Earth too.
Yeah, he does look like Predator. Holy shit. I like that. Very
They're making another Predator.
love that. Where'd you meet that guy at?
At the grocery store in Richmond.
Oh, fuck yeah!
That's where the white people slam the door. Depression. All right, I'm done.
What neighborhood is that freshman?
It was in Hollywood, and our wedding was Hollywood themed, and we had a girl from DMV married us. And she was like, she was fresh, and she actually said that about her hair.
TNC, what did she do for TNC?
She's actually the only person that applied her pregnancy test for us.
So it sounded like the funniest shit in the world.
The truth.
I'm sure it is. She's the only person.
Instead of like, you may now kiss the bride, was it you may now attack the cameraman?
Fuck yeah. Dicey, what's the nicest thing a white person does? Yeah, let me ask this differently. What's like your favorite thing a white person does?
Well, my white friend, I always ask her if I can like find a partner and she's like, that's the nicest thing. Find a partner, like college is like what?
Would you like to do the icons of this writing or the next one?
Hell yeah!
Oh, Dicey! Thanks for the up and up. What happened?
Thank you.
Complain about racism, we have to overcompensate for it. Welcome to 2016, ladies and gentlemen, right in front of your fucking eyes.
What time on Friday? Okay.
Don't be late.
I won't.
Anyway. Dicey, there she goes. Just on Twitter, Dicey Comedy.
Dicey.
Lion Road. Setting what could be one of our most recent Lansky records.
Can you get another drink?
Yeah. I'm going to have a Crown Royal and Coke. Rounded drinks for everybody, Josh, or anybody. I pulled another name out of the book. Put your hands together for Rich Castaldo. Sir Rich Castaldo? Oh, he's coming. Here he is, Rich Castaldo. Fuck yeah. Help Rich. Help him. Give him the mic. Just hand him the microphone. Or put him up. Fuck yeah. You want to go back or just start it there? Yeah, grab the handles. What's happening? Fuck yeah! Rich Castaldo!
Yeah, you should give me a round of applause for being up here. Just paying you. Yeah, they did. All right, yeah. So my name's Rich Castaldo. I got to Ellis Island. I'm like, Castle, what is it? You don't understand what that is. So they shortened it to Nick Castle. Sounds more American. Anyway, so yeah, so I'm doing a sit-down comedy. And I say that, and I know it's stupid and lazy, but you know, Anyway, so people ask me why I'm in a wheelchair all the time. It's kind of annoying. I was actually I'm Italian and I was shot 9 times, so people think I was in a wheelchair. Like, what actually happened was I was shot by 2 white disgruntled doctors. I have a solution to the problem. Now you build a wall around cotton cotton. Dear God, man. That was a minute already. Yeah, I like to smoke. Actually, my shirt, I like to smoke weed sometimes. Yeah, that's fun. Yeah, but sometimes it's not legal everywhere, but it's quasi-legal here. When I'm in other states, I smoke it. I just think up with 6 or
it's your time, but Jesus Christ.
Get real good.
It's
Let's
36
call
would
it.
be up there. I don't think that joke had way too much.
You gotta call them.
Yeah, it really was a combo. And that's not funny because I can tell everybody, like, what the fuck, you know?
You didn't really.
No, I swear to God.
Are you fucking serious?
One,
Holy shit.
what is this? What are you talking about?
Are you serious?
I am 100%.
Wow.
This any guy shot by some God kid.
Yeah, God Kids, Colorado, add that up. I saw you all back there. Yeah, I mean, that's fucking like the word.
Bowling for Columbine?
That's the one.
Wow. Recognize you from that? That was how many years ago now?
2000.
Why does the guy up there know exactly what Columbine is? What a weirdo.
The movie you're talking about came out in 2003.
Wow. Is it hard for you to talk about that name?
Yeah, it's not really my favorite topic. Like I said, people ask me this shit all the time. I got overcome.
Not slave road. It's interesting that, like, we kind of, I don't know how you know which one specifically Columbine, it's almost like you pretty much kind of need to really tell us the story.
Yeah, I mean,
But then again, the hot topic one is pretty funny, but I don't know how much people laugh at it in the context of being part of Columbine.
if you're in Columbine, I would just say, hit it on the head. You just say a couple God kids, people are going to think it was great and go
Maybe have it in your intro when you play a club, like you know it from Columbine. And
Yeah, isn't that a challenge though? Even if you're not even come up with like, yeah, it's
if you say you're in, you play basketball school shootings.
I get it.
if you say you're in Columbine and you're asked to know, you become like a Columbine guy and people ask you questions about it nonstop. That's why I think
So maybe don't bring it up at all, man. Failed reference to it.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to tackle it, then you can tackle it. There's certain things that, like, I feel like, I'll even just stand up.
not really tackle down.
Okay.
I didn't get one.
Rich, how long you been on stand up, Rich?
The last, well, off and on for a few years. It looks like your side caps are handicapped. Like sideburns. Side. Oh. Yeah. They're not there long.
Hey, I really fucked up side caps, dude.
It's a side cap, big cap. Ain't none of it long.
Got a real side cap situation.
The whole rigmarole over there. So, fuck yeah, Rich.
It's interesting.
Yeah, definitely. It is one of a kind.
I just saw jokes on 9/11.
Do you do jokes about those things?
No.
You don't. What are you mostly talking about? How much really want together do you think you have? Just take a guess. It almost took you 5 or 6 minutes to think of that answer. So, I don't think you do.
The first person at the book.
It's true. It is true.
I actually have a few IMDb. Well, 3/4.
What's the fourth one?
It's like this random thing I was in for one of my friends. I'm
not even really that many. Well, it's an IMDb credit, so I'm taking it.
What makes you want to do?
I'm fucking tired of being that guy. People come up to me, that fucking guy. I'm talking about it just in a way that, like, it's not fucking depressing. Yeah.
Don't get it. Yeah, for it. Take a win for it. Put on that makeup and you just change it. They just had a bad moment. I want to sit down. You know, Rich, it's like one of the. It's unbelievable. Like it's not like, are you trying to talk about it yourself? Therapeutic or does it feel good? Do you notice when you talk about it?
Well,
Or would you feel better if you got like maybe laugh?
Even though I prefer not to talk about it, but if people want to talk about it, probably not talk about it if you don't want to talk about it. You really got that brought up.
Why do you think they brought it up? You said you were killed by a couple of cops?
I've never heard of that. The top left or player.
Yeah, one of the things I get like trolls online.
What?
They think I fucking bullied them. You got it totally wrong. That's what people think.
How did you get in Columbus? At Columbus? You were a bully?
No, that's
the idea. There's a couple of nerds that I got it. Yeah. Wow. Interesting. Tony's trying to think of puns.
Well, there's a rapper that came up with a song on like
Will Brock. Fuck yeah. For those of you that like for those of you that like making your rap vegetables, Will Brock is out there.
Never liked vegetables. How long did you do?
Just a few years ago, more aggressive than last year.
Yeah.
What do you do instead of getting up on stage? Why don't they think of wheelchairs?
Yeah, there's one for like 50 grand. I'm just watching YouTube on that.
Why don't they make wheelchairs to make you walk?
They have those.
I heard somebody complaining we got a wheelchair. Why don't they make it perfect for you?
Why do you make it so hard on yourself?
Yeah. Don't you ask them? Hey, give me a ramp. Don't you call my head when you go places? But shit, man.
How long you been in LA?
I like what he's doing.
I drive with Andy. Well, not I don't think people come up and pray to me. I don't like people coming up and praying. I start praying. Well, they like randomly after they like they only pray for you. I'm in a wheelchair assistance situation. That's for example. So I wouldn't know when it's gonna start.
Do you talk about that on stage?
Yeah.
So it's a decide between talking about Columbine and not talking about Columbine. It's very interesting and unique to you, but also, you just don't want to have to discuss it.
You know a guy you got an HB aspect on the video. I noticed right after I said it. Like, it's just like, ignore it and make a joke of it or something about the wheelchair. I mean, if you don't want to talk about that, you don't want to talk about it. There's certain things that, like, I still, there's certain things about my life that I still haven't, talked about because I don't think I'm ready yet. Rich, Castaldo, everybody, there you go. Rich Castaldo. Twitter, Dick_Castle.
Dick_Castle. Sounds like heaven, Dick Castle.
Just think, Rich, that lady before you didn't complain about racism. You would almost assuredly be at the Ice House on Friday. Let that bother you for the rest of the week.
This is the most helpful and safe clown policy ever.
Be quite mellow, clown costume.
Sweet. Gentlemen, those.
Come on, ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Rich Castaldo. The American hero. Where are we? I'm in the same show. Keep on Twitter, Dick_Castle. We have a regular. Just brand new 60 seconds every single week. You will like to see what you saw on the Monday. Thank you to all of us. That's the show doesn't do one every single week. You're getting together. Vanessa Johnson.
Holocaust. Nazis turned Jews into stone. Just kind of fucked up. Why would you make soap out of a group of people who you think are dirty? I'm never gonna round up a bunch of homeless people, turn them into a phone dispenser, and then scrub my stage. But Germans don't care because they smell like shit, right? They drink beer and eat sauerkraut all day. It doesn't matter what they want to eat. So they decide to put the soul in toothpaste soap. Anyone know if they put a disclaimer on the box or if you just had to guess based on price? You're like, this soap is cheap. Probably hurt you.
Fuck yeah, special 60 seconds of pure hate speech this week. Really, bringing the Holocaust back in a big way. Why would you make soap out of people that are so gross and dirty? And then not only that, but then you attack the Germans after that. Like, I like that. I mean, you're just against everybody. No Holocaust. Well, the Germans killed the Jews, and then you want to kill the Germans after that. I see what's going on. Complete world domination. It's a real, like, policing situation we're dealing with.
A white person is a white person.
She didn't call the Jews dirty.
Right. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Very good.
It seems like after you get those jokes through, and you actually just wrap it up. It's easier instead of having that be its own joke. Just try to take the time.
Tag him on the day. Yeah, some of those jokes need more time than the others.
Oh. And you're just the clown to lead the kids into it.
I watched Sex all weekend. That's probably why it's the first season is the whole day. I like it. It's like my inner monologue. What? No, I'm gonna cut off for the first season.
Well, there you go.
Also, Big Dad,
Brand new man. We have enough time for a turbo. We'll go to the bucket one more time. Do your minute. Keep it tight. Whoever you are. Joe Walker, everybody. Here we go.
It's driving me crazy to drink.
Not vodka, extreme vodka, quarter 50 stick, either for you or the kids. Then you drink it through a licorice straw, call it drunken baby. Kids like that drink Corona. Nice. All the flavor of Casey only the strength of the cotton ball.
That's tight. That's tight. Wow, it's tight. Good night. 35%. I've been tight. You've been great. Good night. Holy shit. How long you been doing stand-up for? First time?
No, I'm like,
Oh, okay. Shit. Sorry. Sometimes I guess, but I'm dead on.
I thought you meant keep it tight like 30 seconds.
Yeah, well, that's a great line if you come too fast. That was tight. Good night. Keep it tight. Everything's all right. Good night. Please forget everything I said before. Joe, what's your story? What do you do for work? I gotta go. Joe, that's Joe Walker. There you go. There you go. We gotta go. Shit, they got to the bucket. All right. Keep on Twitter at Max Capacity 1. We've run out of time. We have a hard out. Here's the trolley for Brian J. Eagle, ladies and gentlemen. Young Jamie. Wow, on the ship. Look at that. That's great. BrianJEbell.com. Young Jamie Vernon on the back. Pat Reagan. You can go. Joe Waller's Max Capacity 1 on Twitter. Pat Reagan's at Patty Reagan.
Joel Amanda's at Mostly Sorry.
Mostly Sorry. Sharon Horton. Watch your show coming up in, what is it, November or something? Not till March. Not mentioned.
Wow. Screen Junkies Plus. My new show, Good Job. Starts Wednesday.
Fuck you.
I watch the Eric Andre show every Friday on Adult Swim.
Definitely. Why not? The Comedy Central roast of Rob Lowe, another roast that I wrote for. It's going to be out on Labor Day. So you can watch that. Watch Ann Coulter eat shit like she deserves to. Terrible human being. He thought Ann Coulter was fat before, and such is worse. I love you all. Thank you, live audience. Good night. here, just like free show. Let's do shit. The budget got hyped. 10,000 condition, right? It's not what we thought. There's a little mouse here tonight for some reason. Keep an eye on the mouse. He's been appearing in some episodes lately when shit gets super awkward. There's the seal of something. All right, Ryan gets excited when the mouse works and just starts hitting random buttons sometimes. It's Ryan right there.
Hey guys, how you doing? Happy Labor Day.
Happy Labor Day, everybody. Fuck yeah, does Ireland have a Labor Day? No, fuck that. You guys just work all the way through picking potatoes all day long. Welcome to the show, Ryan J. Ebel, ladies and gentlemen, the house artist. Super points for Ryan J. Ebel because he's drawing tonight's episode, and right now he has a blank sheet of paper, and at the end of the episode, you're going to see that he drew tonight's episode in some way or another. Every print of every show that he's been part of is available at RyanJebel.com, including, which will be on set starting next week for the rest of ever for the video podcast. The official Kill Tony poster is at RyanJebel.com. Super fucking cool poster. It's hanging up framed in my living room, so you can be like me. Ryan J. Ebel's the best. Young Jamie Vernon on the HD camera in the back of the room. You know what that sound means? He has a new t-shirt out, the new Powerful t-shirt. Young Jamie is at YoungJamie.com. YoungJamie.com. I nailed it just by guessing. YoungJamie.com, that awesome t-shirt available at. What else? Dates real quick. Sorry, live audience. This is the part where I lose you and then have to win you back over.
This Wednesday, if you're in town this Wednesday, we're doing a Death Squad secret show. I got Joe Rogan, Bert Kreischer, Christina Pashitsky, Tony Hinchcliffe, Steve Renazzi, a bunch of people. So it's Wednesday at 8:30 here in the main room.
Yeah, we're going to some cool comedy festival in Houston. The show Kill Tony is. Brian and I are both going to be the something fest in Houston, Texas. Literally, it's not called the something fest. Actually, that sounds like a good name that would be the name of a comedy festival. The something fest. But it's the something November. Keep an eye on that. We'll announce it better next week. I'm headlining Australia, just like these people from Ireland. I'm going international in Australia, October 18th through the 30th. I'm in Tulsa this weekend, San Francisco Punchline, Sacramento Punchline in 2 weeks, Boston's Wilbur Theater, October 8th. That's a really big deal. And I'm going to be promoting all these shows and more on the Joe Rogan Experience tomorrow, 1:30 p.m. live with my friend Brian Redman. Breaking news! I'm the guest tomorrow on Joe Rogan. So let's get tonight's episode started. You guys ready or what? Come on, Monday night. I think you can do a little bit better than that. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for tonight's guest. You know, from the Big Lebowski, Seinfeld, Kill Tony. So, ladies and gentlemen, how could I forget? We forgot to say all this stuff's up here, and I totally forgot. Put your hands together for Bowie. I love them. You love them too. The Kill Tony band, Pat Reagan, and the Joel Jimenez. Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Pat Reagan, Joel Jimenez, and some dude.
Hey, what's up, fuckers?
Hey.
Mohammed
Weinberg, ladies and gentlemen.
my best friend, he just fresh from just last Montreal. He's young comedians.
New faces.
Yeah, new face.
Mohammed Weinberg?
Mohammed.
Weinberg. I can sort of tell.
I'll hijack a plane, then I'll try to sell it.
Alright, there you go. You know what the opener of Pizza is. Catch that joke definitely on New Faces. Oh, wow. Really snuck it in there, real suave. Welcome to Live Podcast, my friend. Joel Jimenez, how are you, buddy? Pat Reagan will be with us all night. We always have fun. You know who loves Pat Reagan? Tonight's guest. Who's one of my favorite human beings. One of the greatest comedians in the world. You know, Seinfeld, The Big Lebowski, and being one of the top guests on this show. Kill
See you guys. How you doing?
Tom Irera, everybody. Ireland getting to see a real American.
We gotta keep Kenny over here. We're the Irish people. We're fuck Steve.
Oh, you're all from England and you're super pissed that I've been calling you guys Irish the whole time. That's what's going on. Of course, the Irish chick spoke up louder than the boring British people. Proud of it. So proud of being. I thought the people with her were all Irish as well.
Well, shit. The English and the Irish are only in the sense that the Irish are right down to deep in there. The English just fucking basically raped the whole world. Other than that, raped and pillaged, whatever pillage is.
Village sort of sounds like an adorable kind of invitation. Come sit over here, Dom. Come sit over better. You do sound better. Oh, let me switch chairs.
Dirty rotten scoundrels. May I command you, please? Is there a happy Labor Day? Is that you gotta go back to your shit job tomorrow? You say happy Labor Day like happy Memorial?
That is an interesting question.
Happy 4th of July. We liberated ourselves from you motherfuckers.
Yeah. Switch mics with you. Hello to another mic altogether. Fuck yeah.
Fuck so hard. Just
The number one live podcast in the world. Shit's happening on the fly, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, it's good. So, welcome to the fucking show. You guys ready to get it started or what? We have the band, we have our guests, you know the cats. Let's get into it. It's one of the most spontaneous shows in the world where anything can happen at any given time. Some of the anytime, pretty much anyone in the world can sign up anytime between 6 and 7:30 Monday. We have a bucket full of names, and if you get pulled up, you do 60 seconds on stage. Comedians, most of them over here, some crazier, newer people in the back that don't know where the comedians sit yet. They're scaredy cats back there in the darkness, wherever you are. You know how it works. They pull your name out of the bucket, you come on stage, you get 60 seconds of stage time. You know your 60 seconds is up, and you hear the sound of a kitty. So adorable. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the annoyingly long West Hollywood bear. Ooh, I like it tonight. Very good. Alright, that's perfect. You hear that sound? Oh. There he is, the bear coming in a little late. Maybe that's the Compton bear and not the West Hollywood bear. It's a black people who made joke. It's funny how black comedians can sort of get away with saying like shit that if we said.
white boys always go. But that guy don't have those things. What about
That's pretty much it. Why you be that? Alright,
That's Trevor Noah from the Daily Show.
I said, man, I didn't mean to steal it. I said, why not? I told the audience I had t-shirts with people pushing on them. Cool ones.
Let's get it started, shall we? We're going to go to the bucket. You get 60 seconds after that. We talk to you about anything in the world. All of a sudden, you went from being a comedian for 60 seconds to a person being interviewed on a live podcast. You guys ready to get this shit started or what? Here we go. My hand is in the bucket. This is a song that we're doing. Going. Put your hands together. I already love it. They scratch out. Okay, we're going to talk about this later. Put your hands together for your first comedian, Easy Real. Some guy just got up and left. up and run for their lives. But no, that was a first. He ran through there for, I feel so bad. He was so scared. Just, even though he's not here, give it up for easy real. I'm going back in the bucket. Let's all hope he doesn't just kill himself immediately. This looks like a new name. Christina Main Leonard. Christina Main Leonard. Christina Marie Leonard, everybody, come on.
I hate weddings. I don't know if there's anybody out there that really likes weddings, but especially for girls, weddings are so expensive. You have to spend money on a dress, you gotta spend money on a gift for the bride and groom, you gotta spend money on getting their hair done before the wedding, and on therapy for after the wedding. I think the only wedding that really worked out was the wedding between Padme and Anakin Skywalker in Star Wars Episode 2. Because in that particular wedding, you didn't have to pretend that things were going to work out. We all knew they were not going to work out. I think that I always thought that my love for Star Wars would help me with relationships, but deep down, whenever I say I love you to a guy, there's this guilt. It's hard to me. If I say I love you to a guy, I just expect him to respond.
60 seconds of Christina Marie Leonard. I got it figured out. It's Christina Marie Leonard. You're new in stand-up.
I'm newish.
Newish. How long you been with her?
Well, 2 years, 3 years ago, I did it.
Newish. Does that mean you're from Newfoundland? Newish?
What?
What?
That would be
Install that.
Yeah, that'd be a cool background. We're saying that around.
It's an Aragon radio. Wow, Pat Reagan shooting from 3-point range.
Aragon radio is unbelievable.
Okay. Watch the Eric Andre show. Pat Reagan's one of the writers for it, so that's awesome. We love Pat Reagan. Patty Reagan. Christina Marie Leonard, so you've been doing it a couple years, and then what did you say?
Oh, I said 3 years ago I did stand up for the first time, but the first year
Why was it once in a while?
I didn't really know if I wanted to do stand up. I was acting, and I was like, I'll try it. And then
Do you know that you want to do it now?
yeah, I really like it now. I got pretty nervous coming up here today. I don't know why, but I mean,
You're stuck.
I'm not
Do you really like Star Wars that much?
I really do.
How's your hygiene?
I shower every day. Oh, you're testing for how much I love Star Wars.
No. What? Is there somebody named hygiene in Star Wars?
No, I feel like, I don't know, if I really like Star Wars, maybe I would like watch it more and stuff. Not me.
Okie dokie. Christina Marie Leonard. So, what changed that all of a sudden made you want to start doing it more? How often do you do it now?
I do it like a few nights a week, and probably do a show like every couple weeks or so. But I think what happened is I stopped doing theater shows, and I started doing open mics, and I felt like it was more about writing and like writing what I really cared about, rather than about just like body,
Right.
you know?
Sort of. I know. I think maybe when I listen to this episode, I might be able to figure out exactly what you just said. No whammies. Christina Marie, so what do you do for work? Are you from LA?
I'm just a rapper.
Oh, that's right. How long have you been here?
4 years.
What do you do for work? Like, how do you...
I waitress.
Where at?
Another coffee club.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're down 2 whammies now. Everybody knows that if you get 3, we just keep asking you more questions. Wow. So, Flappers, how long have you been working there?
Almost a year.
Did you make
was Easy Real's wedding, and he probably got cold feet there too.
Gotcha. Christina Marie, tell us something else interesting about you. Like, what makes you different?
Striking kill.
Luckily, it was during technical issues, so I never really caught any of it. We had our own thing going on over here. Did you say something funny?
It wasn't funny.
Okay. All right. I've never had a band member hit the whammy before, but Weinberg, you're pushing it tonight. You're almost there. I love it.
I just rubbing off on it.
That was sort of sad and a little bit. Here's another whammy for you, Christina Marie. You're setting some records tonight. So what else? What else?
Do you play video games?
What?
Do you play video games? Are you a gamer?
No, well, I used to be in a metal band.
Now we're getting into something.
I was serious about a metal band called Rothschild'S, so I was in a band.
Rothschild'S?
Yeah.
Wow. Is that because no one ever discovered your band? They called it Hello.
Well, we were kidded in Nebraska, so we were gonna go on tour, and then I decided to go to college, and I also got kicked out of the band for sleeping with the singer. So that was
Yeah. So you slept with the singer and you got kicked out? What, you weren't good at bed?
no.
Normally you get a promotion or something like that, like backup vocals or something like that.
Did he have a Loch Ness monster?
No. The logo for our t-shirt was a Loch Ness monster. After the first t-shirt logo, we thought.
And you only produced 2 t-shirts as a band.
We played shows.
But you only produced 2 t-shirts.
How many albums?
It's the one on display, and the only one's for sale. But you want a medium? Hopefully.
They never had the t-shirt size we want.
So funny. Christina Marie. So, alright, what was the name of some of your guys' songs? What did you do in the band?
I played keyboard,
There's another one.
but it was
6 or 7 whammies at this point. Played keyboard. What was the name of one of your guys' songs?
Nessie's in Viking Shore. Medieval Tale.
This was a theme band. You guys were theme.
Old metal.
It's what? Oh, God.
Yeah.
There you go. Thank you. Definitely get one for that. I almost hit the button myself.
It's its own genre. You may have heard of it around Comic-Con time.
Look at it grinding that tool. I want to kill. I pay a minor for a mark.
Love that.
That was great old metal.
So, you hooked up with the singers, you hooked up with the lead singer. He had a girlfriend at the time, and then you struck a wrong key with his girlfriend on that, for sure, and he had to kick you out of the band. Did they go keyboardless after that?
No, they just broke up.
Wow.
No, you can say I broke up with him. And he also that shit.
You guys did.
You Yamaha that shit.
But, yes.
I would have. It really was.
I mean, the fact is, if that was on a video, you wouldn't say nothing. How can you stay so boring? So bad. I'm serious. I'm not trying to be hurtful, but you know what a brilliant show is, everybody? You know what a brilliant show is? A brilliant show, explain that to me.
Show where you have to bring people.
So that means that basically she was getting people, she was paying people who have better. And, I'm not trying to be
I cannot deal with that sound effect, by the way. It's literally like, it's like, it tickles my brain. It's unbelievable. The sitcom laugh. Anyway.
No,
I hear you doing it at the weirdest times now.
I totally thought that was a way to refer to it. Why are they playing?
Right, you are so not used to the sound of laughter that you literally get it confused. Like, Is that a wave crashing in the middle of the comedy store? Wait a second, I think I hear a big one now. Must be Tony's creating a tsunami in the main room. I just beat the game.
How was I so?
How did you feel like
Well, I knew I wasn't doing fine. But what am I supposed to do? I just wanted to finish the bit I had to
Can I give you
finish.
some
Yeah.
Can I give you some good advice?
Yeah.
I think it's good advice. You're doing now a lot of open mics. Naturally, your smarter references, smart gets claps and laughs from comedians. Smart does at those mellow, chill open mics. So your Padme marriage reference, I'm sure, will crush at an open mic. I did open mics for fucking years. I mean, continuously. I know how it sways. You're performing for these people. I mean, they all have their own expectations and shit, so they'll give you points for a reference. But nothing you said was funny. Your marriage thing. It's like my kryptonite, this one sound effect.
At least I know what it is.
Oh my god. Okay, Brian, settle down. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright. What were we just talking about? Was on the subject. Oh yeah. Nothing you said was funny. So, you have to make sure that, like, you have something in there that's funny. Exactly. Don't use the word humor as I say funny. You need something with a little point. There's no, like, misdirections or anything. Like, you sort of have to figure out what the situations that you want to talk about what's funny. Because right now you're just going to get points like open mics, and you're going to think it's funny because they're going to laugh. Because, of course, every comedian, I thought it was funny, the Pat Ray thing. I mean, not funny enough for me to laugh at, but I would in an open mic where I'd be like, hey, that's a good one. Because you do know that the relationship's not going to work because it's a prequel. But look how nerdy you have to be to know that. Keep the same where you hear an example of something funny. Boom, that's it. That's all we had to do. It's crazy, right? Timing, execution, maybe hit the brakes once in a while when people don't expect it. Go, take chances. Don't play it safe. That'd be my advice. Do you have any questions or anything? I hear my example of something funny. Alright. I'm half Jewish and half Muslim.
I walk into a crowded plaza with my mother strapped to my chest. I say, don't move or she'll go off.
That's amazing.
I have 50 of those.
It's a great tag. 50, good for you. Anyway,
Jewish.
Jew joke on a Jew joke. Jew for one. Christina Marie. That's a different crowd laughing. I can tell. Award-winning applause rate for that one. Alright, Christina Marie Leonard, there you go, you have your homework. Go stay away from the bringer shows, keep doing the open mics, but you gotta talk about you and you gotta take chances, you gotta mix something in there. Because right now you would get up to be like the newscaster or something like that, like one of the on the field reporters. Because you seem like you're delivering like serious information. Well, your hands go for Christina Marie Leonard, everybody. She's on Twitter at C. Marie Leonard. The letter C.
That seemed really harsh for some reason.
What?
That seemed awfully harsh.
It did?
Yeah. Is there a record of how many comics kill themselves after this?
No, I mean, it's harsh, but yes, that is part of the show when people do fucking horrible.
I get what you're saying, that open mics and that collaboration can get to you after a while. You just need to like really hang out the comedy scene for it, I guess. Well, stage left. Get out of LA, watch more comedy. You want to perform here in your first 5 years. Never did one open mic. What? Seriously. I was never as funny as people are thinking.
I pulled the name out of the bucket. This is a pretty epic time right now. You know her as a former regular on this show. She took a about a month ago, and now she's in the bucket, and she just got pulled out her first performance back on this show in a month. Put your hands together for her. It is Melissa Etzlinger, ladies and gentlemen.
I only see the good in people, which is probably why LA feels really lonely sometimes. It's really mean, but whatever. I was going to start a non-profit organization where it would encourage people to be kind to people. I was going to call it Killing Them with Kindness, but then I realized it was just one keyword away from being a really bad racist organization. So I didn't do that. But I don't know what it is about this show. I really don't. Bipolar is weird. It's like getting a box of chocolates every day. I don't know what you're gonna get.
There you go. A little, you acknowledge the tension in the room there for a second. They got a huge pop. Crazy, right? Yeah. That you can build that and then call it out, and that's what happens. How's it been going, Melissa?
Better. Yeah, I've been getting better. Doing
It's fun. Working hard, having fun.
Yeah.
Not my rare, you know. Say, drop me out. Hilarious. That was terrific. But you know, when you go and it shows us that program honesty, you got the biggest man. Felt being in the middle of all this, you know, there. I've seen you, so I know you. See you. And then it just goes to show off that you're in a wave of that momentum because bipolar is weird. What they said of it, I was hoping that you were done. You know, it actually was, you did the, like, box of chocolates or whatever. But I was hoping that was the end of the joke, which is bipolar is weird. And then whatever's going to come after that. So there you go. We know you. Melissa Etzlinger. How about that? Anything else? Everything good? There you go. There she goes. Melissa Etzlinger, everybody. You know her. You love her. Easy breezy. A brand new minute from Melissa Etzlinger. This looks like a new name. Maybe he's been on before. Here he is for Isaac Hirsch.
Hello, my name's Isaac Hirsch, and I'm not Jewish. And the reason that's surprising is because I have the most Jewish name you could have. It's like if I got up here like, hi, my name's Menorah Israel. It's a very Jewish name, but there are some benefits to being Jewish. One of them is that people think I celebrate the holidays, which I don't. My boss will be like, hey, you're probably not coming in tomorrow. It's Rosh Hashanah. I'll be like, yeah, I will be gone for Rosh Hashanah. I'll either be celebrating or being sad, depending on what it is we do on that day. Not to come to the point where I'll be like, I can't come in tomorrow. It's Dala Gala. The Jewish Festival of Sleep. Video games. It's actually a 3-day holiday, which I think is a little long, but I am Orthodox, so. Alright, sure, thanks.
Yeah, 52 seconds. 52 seconds from Isaac Hirsch. You're so Jewish, you're just going to save that extra 8 seconds for yourself.
No one believes it.
You're definitely super Jewish.
I am.
I thought you were Jewish when you were facing that way, but now that we're head on, that's super Jewish. I mean, wow. Totally
crazy, because I have a friend who's half Muslim and half Jewish.
You do?
Yeah, I support ISIS, but I write it off.
What did you do?
I mean, you did the part that is Jewish is your face.
It is. No, no one believes me. I understand.
You must have the dick of a, whatever, it's a big dick. I don't know what it is. Some kind of,
It's okay.
I think where you from? How long have you been in LA?
6 months.
And before?
I'm an expert.
That's cool.
I thought it would be. It's now it's just a job. Now it's just. I mean, I wanted to do that when I came out here. Like, oh, it'll be so fun. I'll be on the set. And 6 months later, hey, take the job.
Right. Any even on the set for anything cool?
Yeah, I was on 9 up here. He was there a couple days ago. Yeah. You're funny. I don't need you. Where do you get the phone? I'm networking, dog. Your face, man. Tom Irera.
That's why he's the best. Killing it. We haven't been being dumb at this long. Where, I think he actually probably do help with some people, but he's very open with all the good you do on stage. It's always fun. Yeah, totally. Yeah, you did jokes. But yeah. So what was the thing I wanted to ask you? Oh yeah, what else have you been extra?
Just a bunch of shit. I mean, I haven't seen that. I'm trying to think
on Amazon.
I'm trying to think what NDAs. I don't know. I did this low budget teen movie a while back where they had me as a high school basketball player. That was pretty fun because I didn't play basketball in high school, so I got to sort of live out that fantasy. It was nice. They had a uniform for me and everything. It was way too big. It was like a large. It looked like. You're kidding me? You were a basketball player in high school? I was not. So I got to be that.
He needs that for the setup of his joke. Go along with it.
This is not.
You were a basketball player in high school?
I wasn't.
I'm half Jewish, half Muslim.
I'm all about Prophet Muhammad.
Oh! That was a good one. You dug deep in the back for that one. You realize you couldn't believe you won. And then you're like, oh, it's one of the good ones. To be honest, I don't like that one. Really?
Yeah, I think that one's a little like it's kind of cheesy. You know, it's funnier because I can see it's funny. I like it. My shoe moms have great merch support.
I think so. Are your parents Jewy too?
My mom's a Southern Baptist and my dad's, I guess, vaguely less Jewish than I am. I don't know what happened. My dad's a government employee and my mom's an editor. He works for the Department of Health and Human Services. He allocates grant money to hospitals. This is not going to be a good road to go down, Tony. I don't know.
I wish you would have said that before you answered the question.
What does your mom edit? Like, does she help your dad out editing things for the government? Or she edits healthcare publications, yes.
Is she hot?
No, wait,
One of those direct Southern Baptist chicks.
No, I mean, I don't know. I'm not really into my mom.
Really?
No, I'm more into people who are like the opposite. You know, like I like larger women.
Get the fuck out of here. You like women like you? Oh, what I would pay to see that. Oh, remember Aphrodite from a few weeks ago? Oh my god, that would be the greatest. That'd be the second greatest live podcast in the world. Biggest black girl you've been with? Did you see black girl?
No, I didn't.
Big girl?
Just yeah.
For some reason,
I don't discriminate.
you've been with a big black girl. Am I correct?
No, never. The one black girl I dated was actually way too hot for me, but she's also crazy.
So you have been with guess check you've ever been with weight?
I'm really bad at guessing weight.
Come on, man, that's not true.
Let's say, I don't know, 200 probably.
Not that big.
No, I'm not like,
I'm almost glad you didn't exaggerate the weight for comedic effect.
no, I'm
I
honest.
would have gone crazy and you said 380.
No, I'm too much. I don't want to, disappear into.
What is it do you think that a big girl I don't know why I keep going big and black like that. Boy, you need BW. If you had to get it, their lives matter too, alright? So I'm just trying to mix them in here.
It's mostly availability, man. They're what's into me, so.
In a moment of super honesty, I just spilled the beans on that one. Well, they're easier than hot chips. Turns out the hotter the girl, the harder it is for me to fuck her. So, the low-hanging fruit. And then I explained to the girl I hook up with exactly what fruit is, because she's very healthy, and the type of sweets that a girl like that actually likes are not that of the fruit nature. Normally more carb-filled things like cheese sauce. So,
You hit your headphones, like, dig in. I don't understand what you're asking.
your headphones dig into a fat girl when you have sex with her. Weird question. Let me ask a better one. Do you prefer top or bottom? Or doggy style?
I prefer top.
You prefer top missionary position?
I don't think I've ever had a girl that's digging your headphones into a fat girl.
Alright. Keeping focus on the headphones for some reason.
It happens to me.
What happens?
The headphones. I don't know how.
What exactly is that shit?
Oh, yeah, like a girl, like climb on top of me, like a sexual passion. And
Sure, Pat just had a stroke.
live on the podcast, and then she'll be like, ow. I thought I had better sex, okay.
So, missionary position.
I have better sex. I didn't say did. Well, it seemed like you did. I just said yours is weird and not worse. I'll give you that.
You're having a sad off, everybody. Thank you, crowd. What's some crazy things that have happened in your sex life? Because you hooking up with a girl just sounds hilarious. You have a look and we will laugh or ask this. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
So what's happened? Some crazy things in the bedroom.
Oh, well, I didn't like sex for a long time because it turns out I wasn't doing it right.
Now we're getting somewhere. I think this is a road that I want to go to.
You want to talk about health policy?
When you say that you weren't doing it right, what exactly do you?
Well, I didn't watch porn growing up or anything, so I really didn't know how sex works. So I got in the girl, and I just stayed in there. I didn't go out.
You soaked it. Yeah, you got marinated once in a while, but you did that afterwards. You just put it in there and left it? Yeah. I love marinating. Do you talk about this on stage ever?
I'm vulnerable on stage, but I don't know if I want to be that vulnerable. I don't know why I'm doing this now, but
Let me fast forward, dude. If you stay a stand-up comedian 7, 8, 9 years longer, we fast forward. You to your best fit 7, 8, 9 years from now, and it's that. People, and you see it all the time. Everybody comes up and they talk about broad shit. But if you just said that, just say you said it. I mean, that was your thing. You did that. That big laugh that happened when you said that you left it there. Did you hear? Did you hear what it was like? Yeah, they would have taught you how to fuck for sure. So you left it there. How long?
Joe, I dated a girl for.
How old were you?
I dated a girl for 2 years, and we just did it that way.
Wait a second. Oh my god, wait a second. Oh my god, I'm gonna pass out. Hold on. vagina like it's like an APR or something like that. I'm trying to like gain interest over the long term.
She liked it. I don't like it.
She liked being in there.
Yeah,
How Jewish was this girl?
Not at all.
Oh, I like it like that.
Oh man, this is gonna be on the internet, huh?
It is right now. It's on the internet.
Come to tell you that.
This is gonna be on the internet, huh? It's gonna be on the outer internet now. You just turned it into a GIF, my friend. You just put it on the reel that I'm gonna send networks when I'm trying to sell this to a, you know what I mean? Like, that's the greatest moment ever. This is gonna be on the internet.
But yeah, I can fuck now. I know how to do it.
Oh, now you do it. Turns out moving back and forth is something that is sort of a big part of it.
Yeah, I slipped out one time. I was like, boy, that felt good.
Wait. Do you hear that? What are you doing with your life? Look at that. That's the biggest pop of the show right there.
Do you go super fast now? Like, are you like a jackrabbit? Do you like just I don't know. I really only learned how to
Now you're trying to make up for all the
I have the water on his nightstands just like through. I mean, I think I was getting the hang of it, and then I moved here, and I haven't fucked since I moved here.
You might forget to move back and forth.
Pictures of your language.
No.
How you doing?
You just gotta find a girl with like a geek squad. You know? That's so fun.
I feel so fun.
Yeah, man, I didn't think I'd be talking about that when I got here.
What do you think this reputation that you're trying to protect is? Are you afraid he's going to listen to this and they're going to listen to you killing it on a podcast and be upset about it?
I don't know. Jesus.
Yeah, what is it?
No, I'm not gonna post this on Facebook.
You have weird taste in what you want to do this. If I was a contestant on this, if I was a guest on this show, I'd post it.
No, I did last time. What's your favorite category of porn? I just started watching it.
Wow. Like right now? Like on this show right now?
No, last few months. I don't know, man. It seems like the step thing is really big right now.
Wait, you just started watching porn now?
Yeah.
Let me guess. You don't know how to watch porn, so you just pause it when it first starts. Just jerk off to that really sparks the memories of your first love.
So do you have a sister or brother? I mean, you see like step. No, I didn't say I like. That just seems to be the popular thing. I don't know. I mean, that sounds so guilty.
What kind of porn are you watching?
I'm just watching whatever's the most popular thing. I want to
Right.
I just want to.
My God, who knows what the Big Bang Theory of what porn? You know what I mean? Well, it seems like a lot of people are watching it. It is funny, right? Like nobody actually ever has.
There's a website you can go to for all the most popular porn. It's called meatspin.com or lemonparty.org. Has both of them.
Oh, yeah. I don't know what's going on.
I bet that it's not. I'm not that naive.
What's your favorite porn? You just started watching it. You're seeing a lot of new shit for the first time.
Yeah, wow.
When you say you just started watching porn, you have like a magazine under your bed as a kid.
Oh.
Why is this?
I just didn't. You have a lot of wet dreams, right? I just didn't know.
Did you test answer that by saying hundreds of times a month. Okay.
Wipe it off with my cell phone.
Wiping yourself up.
Jesus. Now I smell like an Armenian in Vegas.
Armenians in Vegas.
Did you come?
Sugar-free Red Bull.
Did you come when you sewed?
No, that's why I didn't like it. Oh my god. So when would you know to take it out? When she was done, it's TV.
Wait, so she would come?
Did she wiggle? She would wiggle. I guess so. I don't know. I don't really know what. No, you would know if she was moving.
So I wasn't really looking at her. Pay attention.
No, I did. Yeah. Is that what you guys pretty much did? You put it in and take it out? No, I mean, like, supposedly, she liked it, and then after, rumor has it, I can't imagine why, but she seemed to enjoy it, and then once she had enough, then I would take my turn, and then, what does that mean, take your turn? Well, I would do something that got me going, and then, sex? Oh, yeah, sort of like that. I mean, I don't know. Brian talks like you're hitting everybody now.
Did you ever 69?
No. Your ear was 69. Are you kidding me? He didn't even know to move back and forth. Still probably doesn't exactly know what is 69.
He just soaked in her mouth.
Have you ever seen soap? Did you fit it yet?
Did you use a condom or no condom? Did you dispose of it properly, like a shot?
I think you're making that up. Do you remember how you disposed of it? We used condoms, but there'd be nothing in the condom, so. What? Oh my god. Because I wouldn't come from the sex. I wasn't talking about my dick. My dick filled the condom, but it was, it's funny that you think that you shouldn't be talking about this stuff. Well, I mean, part of the problem is I've tried to talk about it before, but my level of like sexual noviceness, it makes it weird. It's literally unbelievable that when you see characters in movies that look like you, and they're that guy that's having that funny sex scene that steals the comedy movie and shit like that, like you realize that that's funny because it's funny. Yeah. Well, when you put it like that, yeah, I guess people want to know how like dirty people fuck. Especially if it's big girls. I mean, you ever fuck in the kitchen? No. Man, that's so advanced. So why would you think I did that? That's just Cooper for asshole. Oh,
Also, you take that, like, by the sink, if you have one of those cables, just put it inside and turn on the stress.
I don't even know what he just said. No, I have no idea. Or the bed. Was the bed good? Was it a good bed? Do we do fake stuff? Sure, yeah. I mean, absolutely. But you have to realize, like, you gotta find great stuff. It's been done by all the funniest comedians.
One of the funniest Jews.
Hundreds of years. Yeah, Jews are mostly all the comedians are very like Jewish controlled, hardcore because they're very funny fucking people. Like Don Herrera, the Italian dude, like rare. You, Sebastian.
Those trolls are pretty funny.
Yeah.
De Niro.
Rogan. Oh yeah, Rogan's okay. And he's yeah. It's not high dirty that that's it's not big dirty. You get your tree. You just slide on top of the background. And just leaving it in there. I mean, it's incredible. One day you gotta build up your toolkit. Was your first you're able to talk about those things.
Was your first girlfriend heavy?
That's not true. That is a misconception. Building a toolkit to be able to talk about those. Doing those things and learning sink or swim, and then you're fast forwarding yourself. It's not a build-up. LA has a huge amount of bullshit that people convince themselves of. They don't want to do it. They've been shit. LA has originals that they'd rather be two jokes in the beginning. They all know this stereotype, They're trying to fit them by telling them what you think they know. So that's talking about your personal shit, which I've never heard that before. Ever. Somebody just leaving it in there.
Because it's you.
I've never heard that before. I've heard everything.
I mean, you know how many fucking actors just mom and going through different
My lawyer's name is Robert Donovich.
LA just hasn't fucked you yet. Like, you're still innocent and pure right now. Like, you don't want to do, like, the dirty stuff. I get it. But you have to either be awesome at clean jokes or you have to tell the truth and, like, shit like that.
You had a good rap, don't get me wrong. It's good. But you fucking killed in the interview part, which is a really big deal, and it's always foreshadowing on the show of what people turn into when we see them later on the show. Which I feel like you're suggesting right the stuff you said to me, you'll never sign up.
No, I did this before. It was very polite. Yeah, I know. I can't remember what it was. You guys liked it, though.
Yeah, funny guy, but I'd love to see you talk about that crazy shit. In person. Don't be afraid of it. Give it a chance, and I guarantee you'll be happy. Isaac first, we get the two. So it's very Isaac, do you do a lot of open mics? Do you like work out a lot, Isaac? Well, you know, one of the things is if you want to have fun and have it be exciting and shit, so if you're up here and saying now, it's like it gets redundant doing shit over and over again. These open mics are gonna keeping it exciting for you. But if you're talking about shit that you do find challenging and you do find like you're not ready for you, then it's going to be more exciting. It's going to be a more fun process for you. Maybe makes sense at all?
Well, I can take more chances than any new song. I can imagine, cut to next week he's in open mic in front of 4 people telling about how he soaked his dick, his first girlfriend, and people are incredibly uncomfortable, and he's incredibly uncomfortable.
No way.
Yeah, and so many open mics are like in coffee shops and 4 people. So I'm the best. From deep in the back. Bella Rose, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Bella Rose, welcome to the show.
Okay, so I'm Jewish by adoption, and I'm a procreator. I produce children. I make a big mess. I make little babies, and apparently I'm not very funny. But I'm funnier in my own head. Shit. So, and I'm like, hold on. Here I am. Dear life. Okay, so.
Do you want one of my
Yes, I think.
There you go, getting a laugh in the 60 seconds part of this.
almost famous too. Sucks.
What?
Are you dressed like a Vietnam vet? None of your jokes have legs. I mean, you had nothing.
Are you related to Melissa?
I'm feeling very funny lately.
Hey, just a random shot at somebody for no reason.
Well, no, she had it to the same like that she does. But
She did a version of it. You did a good job tonight. You have to build tension in order to break it down. You can't just say, oh, that's not funny. You didn't do anything before that. You punted out the kid. You did nothing.
We spent the whole minute saying how you don't have anything to do.
Yeah.
You have a joke.
I really thought you were going to be funny because when you came up here, I thought you were Howard Stern.
I have been mistaken for Howard Stern.
What? What did you say?
I still have them.
Oh, really? Okay, you were on the show like a few weeks ago or something like that, right?
Yeah, I felt better.
Oh, funny, I thought.
Gotta be.
Why don't you take your son?
Look at prescription. I can't see. I guess I don't know.
Hopefully that you can see that you really need to write some good jokes.
Yeah, I think so.
Of course, it's true. And a mouse. And a bunch of shit. What are you? What is this whole thing? And why are you at Burning Man right now?
I know, right? I just have to.
Alright, I'm gonna let you go. Bella Rose, everybody. There she goes. I called a few weeks ago. Get him up, get him out.
She made the mistake of coming up with a Jewish joke.
Yeah. Totally. And we need more Jews for after party. Alright, I pulled up the name out of the number. Here you go. Mark Foley. Seems like the Mark Boyd coming to the stage. Let's just move along, shall we? How about Stephen Holloman?
I'm a funny comic, and I went to New York, and I was doing some puns, and I had 9 puns, and I added 11 more. Yeah, I called the joke 9/11. Thank you. And the joke crashed everywhere real bad. And thank you. I'm not a pilot, but the joke did not fly well in New York. Thank you. See if you guys can catch all the puns. I do puns. Here we go. It's a lot. I saw the Arabian bar, and it's been around for as long as the onion ever, and it's really nice. I'm going to go with my buddy Jordan. I'll bring his buddy Chad. We'll get this little sedan. We'll go to the bar. I'll drink a bunch of turkey. And sort of a pack of camels. And eat some hummus. We get hungry. And at the bar, there's some Dom. His favorite customer. I rack up such a big tab. Oh, shit, right? There's more, but there's probably a lot.
Stephen Holland.
Watching that set was like punishment. I should play guitar and sting my own jokes.
I think it worked. Stephen, what do you do for work?
Also, right for flappers.
Some kind of invasion of flappers. Right? Coming into the comedy scene and bombing those burgers. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. You were really funny. Know you for right?
Yep.
What do you do for work?
So I'm a waiter, and I just actually got my first writing job in comedy. I was writing for London Academy.
Candy?
The candy.
Wow. How awesome is that?
Super cool. Chew on that.
Over and over and over again.
What a perfect job, though. You can just have like shitty jokes for London Academy, right? You get. Yeah, theoretically, it's not exactly the most prized humor, but it's like.
So you make a living off that?
It definitely supports, but still I have to work.
And a rapper.
On paper first, and then
a new Hispanic line of candy.
Well, honestly, I was like ready for that one. I was like, this is good. This is good. Fuck the candy, keep the rest. This is good.
I don't know.
Hey, Steven, let me put you on the spot real quick. Can you? I'm half Jewish and half Muslim.
Do you have a pun on it? Can you pun it?
I pray 5 times a day at the Moskowitz.
You just added a witz to something to make it Jewish.
It works.
Steven, were you waiting on? Were you waiting to?
Hot levers.
What do you do for fun?
So I used to do BMX, which I probably talked about a little bit.
Oh yeah, you're like one of the best BMX drivers of all time or something.
No, I wouldn't say that, but
a lot of people actually say that about you. Am I correct?
some people like me up. Yeah, I have my good.
That's right. Now it's all coming back to me. What are the legendary BMX drivers?
Are you in?
But other people do, and I've seen them recognize you, and it's crazy. Holy shit, dude. Like, it's right, this guy weighs tables and flat.
Yeah, so I still do bikes for fun. Yeah, I enjoy the city. It's actually a lot of fun. Hectic. So many obstacles. So when you ride around this place, like parkour, you're like jumping up on shit, riding under pegs. Do you have pegs? No hands. No hands. I don't use hands. We're not like hardcore really bike.
You don't use hands.
Yeah, no, I have pegs, and it's like, what is it? I'm interested in pegs. All right, so I use pegs, I grind. If you see like what old people hold on to walk down the stairs, like I'm the guy that makes that old scratch stuff. Because I'm like, oh, sick. I think I can.
Have you ever submitted one of your 9/11 notes to left?
That would be like a whole bag because I have a lot. That was like the third I think.
Oh, wow.
I don't know why I chose to do one that I couldn't finish, but good up one I can chew.
You know Matt Hoffman? Matt Hoffman?
Oh, Stephen Hall.
Oh, he's a BMX biker.
Yeah. Yes.
What else? You ride bikes? What else?
Well, I moved out to California and I got really into weed. Like, really into weed. I got a car.
It's a recent thing for you getting into weed?
Yeah, it was weird. I traveled all over the U.S. and rode bikes, and I guess I was staying home. Yeah, and yeah, I don't know, man. Coming out here and getting a $30 car on the day. Game changer. Now it's so weird. I applaud the fact that I live on a couch for most of my day and watch TV. Which is a better life. The BMX life. Honestly, I think I would prefer to continue doing comedy until I'm dead. I love it. Even when I have my worst moments, I still come home with like a sense of accomplishment and also a endearing feeling. Like
You felt like you weren't growing on a bicycle anymore?
I hit a point where it was like risk versus reward. I've broken both my collarbones. I ruptured two discs in my back. I broke my ankle. Torn a ligament in this wrist. And other than that, I've probably had 5 waiting tables and flappers. That was a good one. So yeah, and after a while, they got to abstain on a good one. Because you have so many, I sleep my mind, I'm up against a tough situation, my sense of humor doesn't fit in here, I'm still my best. I don't get paid for this shit. Come on, babe. Keep it up, babe.
That's what you're not being hilarious? You want to throw me some money out, I'll give you some of the good stuff. Okay, Steven, so what else, man? Anything else interesting about you? Did you ever, story short, I was just gonna go dry, and my buddy was like, try lotion, and I was like, you're weird, girl, let's do it. You told her Nair on accident. Oh my god, you jerked. Well, jerked off with Nair? I don't want to say I necessarily jerked off because I didn't come, but I mean, I got like 2 pumps in all together, and it started burning. Oh my god, the fire was real. And you were 13. Dude, yeah. And fresh, brand new pubes that are just like, no, you fucking kidding me? No, if anything, I probably scared away any that were going to move into the neighborhood. This is like danger. You had no bush, just just one red bird stick. Wow. You ever put a hot dog like in a microwave too long? No. Yeah. Man, it was embarrassing. I had to show everybody. It was like, you go to the hospital, they ask you if I wanted to, like, what are you here for? Emergency special. So, I got it, man. So, what did they do? Well, I was making fun of me for a while. They had to stretch my dick out. I'm serious. It's gross. It's disgusting, but I had to watch it happen, so it's like, keep going. So basically, I had 2 guys. There was a guy doctor and a guy nurse. So my mom, my dad, like the brother and the janitor, all there supporting me. That is a strange audience. Yeah, it was weird. I was performing for half familiar and half unknown, and so this elder janitor kind of scene. It's like I wanted to check the trash can. Maybe I'll say a lunch. That's kind of cool. It's like I'm going to med school anyways, right? Like, he's just mopping one spot of the room in the same area the whole time. It's not even water on that mop. So the nurse, he had to, tighten the, pull the skin tight, and then the doctor had to like brush off like burnt skin. Oh my god. Yeah, man. And then I chilled out on jerking off for a while. Like, real hard, yeah. And you know that. Wow. But I turned out, like, honestly, the doctor, like, scraped away the bed, made the life good. I turned out normal. It's amazing. Does anybody get hungry? Yeah, what he said, hot dog in a microwave. I'm trying to think of the best descriptive. Hey, Steven, well, that's funny stuff, man. So, what else? Any questions? Legendary Dom Irera? No, man. I enjoy it. Keep doing you. Yeah. It's about to start doing somebody else. Next week. Alright, Steven, so I guess that's it. I feel like there's something we almost covered. I feel like we almost found something. Big areolas. Ticklish. Tiger's eyes. Very likable. I like what you talked about. I don't think you say it later. You talked about watching TV chairs. Yeah, that's one of my homes is for fun. Yeah, man. Yeah, I enjoy watching comedy. There you go. You can answer a lot of questions like you're accepting awards. You know that? There you go, Stephen Holloman, everybody. On Twitter, Holloman Jokes, HOLLEMAN. What do you say we get our one regular up here and then go back to the bus again? How about that? Sound good? Let's do it. Our one regular writes and reports a brand new 60 seconds every single week, following a long line of people who've done that. And we're getting together for Vanessa Johnson, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey guys. My mom had schizophrenia, so she's demon. So growing up as a kid was weird. I would come home and I go, Mom, home. She'd say, no, you look super in. I was like, okay, I guess it's cool too. She would drop me off at school and go, Vanessa, stay in the car. There's a demon directing traffic. I was like, no, that's Mr. Long. But between you and me, that's an accurate description. we'd always have family meals together on the ground in the middle of the night, out in the forest. I was like, are we sacrificing our food? Oh, Mom, don't eat that. That's my brother.
47 seconds.
Oh, wow.
That's fine. You was there more?
I mean, I had like a bunch of them. I thought I was running over.
There you go.
Awkward.
If it's still on and the other stuff is still on,
Yeah.
what else are you doing?
I had a joke. Whoa. I had a really happy joke, but I didn't say it.
So that's wild.
Yeah, she was in and out of mental work.
I would mention one little chunk that you said, what you just said, that speaker on it, like that, make it seem like, okay, we're on there. That it sort of felt like maybe schizophrenic.
Okay.
But I think we sort of know, we were talking about a little bit.
Right.
Right, but you don't want to reset that in front of new audiences and stuff. So, what is like in real life? What are some of the scarier things?
Yeah, no, I mean, one time she threw our cat in the dryer. Yeah.
Did she turn it on or did she just leave it there?
No, she turned it on.
Really?
It died.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Yeah.
Did she at least put a couple fabric softeners in there?
It was the fabric softener.
What was the cat's name? Fluffy?
Fluffy, very good, Brian.
Is that because her pussy was so wet?
I mean,
Very good. You did it, dude. Love that.
he's so proud of
Getting a
herself.
home run. I mean, we watched them go from not having timing at the beginning of the show to getting a good one. I like that progression. We noticed there was somewhat of a growing rivalry on the social media. We've been talking about a lot of growing rivalry.
One person.
And Vanessa Johnson seemed to have rivalry, chemistry, tension, all of what you will. They get heel in this one for each other. Is this the only time you guys talk on the show?
No, we see each other at Mike's and we hug.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't know that. It was like a cool, like, WWF thing. So I guess good show. So, okay, Captain Dryer is a really fucking awesome thing.
Yeah.
And by the way, well, I mean, it is for what I'm talking about, which is taking and making your jokes about it. Again, one of the main tricks is being able to talk about these things. So we have therapeutic and hilarious. They are original. And you take the things that we just said about, Fluffy and the fucking fabric softeners and all that stupid shit, you mix it together. That's the dark subject of happening in the dryer on radio with these goofy, fun things. Like,
Reiterate that she was sick and that you did not like this stuff because that's a hard sell when you start talking about like cats and dryers. It's gonna freak out the audience out.
she takes cats and the dryer clothes, taking clothes. That's really funny. She wants to cat in the dryer, blah, 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 blah. It really is scary because the time that she took a pile of clothes. That's so funny. That really is. That just makes it like all of a sudden super cheap. It's good. Actually funny. Yeah. See? Everybody know you got feeling. I feel like that's going to be the new Pat Reagan t-shirt. Like, that was actually funny.
Any motherfucker who knows me from this shit, well.
What were you about to say?
I'm gonna say any son of a bitch piece of shit that's a loser, Bruce Trump with person who knows me from this shit. It's just shit was a hobby, he's to go up on stage and perform and just be funny and be carefree. And I just do this full time, and people know the show, and so they have an idea of me, and I would like to perform for an audience.
every Instagram follower's name is like Jaw Punch 123 or something. Like every Instagram follower that I get from Tony, it's like Chucklehead 98i. Like a shitty BMW model or something. It'll win over people. All of a sudden, I'm taking shots like a stereotypical Kill Tony fan. Seems like all the fans of the show on the same hand were like shithead number 5. Yeah. But that's you did it again. I'm a new minute. Always want to hear more about the schizophrenic mom. That's the biggest thing shit. Crazy subject. What were your parents like? We have a. You keep it very sweet. I was thinking what you were saying. That your parents I'm so God, Jesus put you down. Or what's the other? Who's in the dryer? How about that? Imagine if she put you in the dryer. Jewel of the minute. Rookie of the year. Jewel of the minute. It's really a pleasure to be playing behind the band. Behind the band? What the way? It's next to run the show. Yeah, totally. It's unplugged though. I love it. I've got new theories. Sandy pussy. Okie dokie. I'm gonna go back to the bucket again. How about that, guys? You ready to do this shit or what? Let me ask the audience something. Was it intimidating at all? I'm pretty sure. Seriously, because she said hi to you and nobody answered. Because everybody was kind of looking at her. I think sometimes she was pretty something like very. It's hard to come. Was it distracting at all? You noticed that when you talk to her, she always does this thing with her tongue where she's like, I think people figure that should be my role. Yeah. I've always thought that like, it's one of the, obvious standout things about weekly radiation. That's why I've always thought it would be interesting to see how it develops writing and performing a brand new minute of this movie. You can't really say that there's no any successful female stand-up comedians without starting at 12 blogs right now. But I will say that some of them are pretty. Who do you think the hottest one is? I think Sarah Silverman. Sarah Silverman. Ahmed Weinberg's friend Ahmed was on TMZ this week with Sarah Silverman. You were? And she did, yeah. It said on the caption, it was a picture of her and Sarah with coffee, and it said Sarah Silverman's male friend. With you? I was up in Montreal and I was talking to Sarah and I said, so you ever want a comedian? What was the best event that you ever had? Guess what she said? Kimmel, right? And she said, you know why Kimmel was? Because he was enthusiastic. Sad fucking comment about your sex and sexuality. That was the event. Enthusiastic. He's like a happy puppy. I can't believe I'm fucking serious. I'm surprised he's good at bed. A lot of people sleep with 11 at night. Oh, that's not true. Just kidding. I still about it. A little fat was on some man judges against me in first battle. He's got a really funny son, Kevin. You should follow on Twitter, Kevin. So, yeah. Alright, let's go to the bucket again. You guys ready to close this fucking crazy thing out? Anything can happen. Who the fuck knows? It's been surprisingly sort of a, looks like it's definitely a new name here. David Shine. Yeah, what's up, everybody? Oh, man, I'm pretty silly
like there's a little bear. Go to the grocery store, buy nothing but honey. And honey-based products. Like Cheerios, baseball ham, honey buns. Those are delicious. And I take them to the cashier. Cashiers usually get mad when you're a grown man just sitting there buying nothing but honey, surprisingly. Especially when you don't pay them. They're like, sir, that'll be $535. I'm like, what the fuck is $1, bitch? I'm a bear. Then I run away. Great way to fuck up somebody's day, let me tell you. Very crazy now I think about it. I want to know who came up with that rule of 1,100-pound bear tax years for the last time they did. Like, who the fuck told you that, bear? Hey, yo, if you like silver, leave it alone, son. Or it's fine. Black bear, guys, obviously. Let's not be racist. Let's not be racist. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. That's what I love about this show. Is that sometimes we'll spend an hour and a half pretty much talking about how hard it is to do comedy, and then all of a sudden out of the bucket comes blatantly, somebody from the future.
Here I am.
Seem like a young guy. How old are you? 22. 22, baby. That's incredible. How long have you been on stand-up? 5 years. When did you start that?
9 in the city, though. Over the first year. I just moved here like 2 weeks ago.
Holy shit. Congratulations. Jesus.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't want to do this at first, but I didn't know what it was. I missed the pop up, and then they were like, yo, you should do this. And then I found out you gotta make fun of everybody. I was like, nah. So then another thing that I want to do the first 2 weeks out here. I was like, fuck it, I'm just trying to get on stage, man.
And that's the name of the game, and that's how I would be treated. I don't listen to people. See you, you know what I mean? So that's when we moved here 2 weeks ago. What part of town?
Silmar.
Holy shit. You're like, what, 45 minutes away? You don't fucking know. How do you know? My people up here.
My GPS tells me where that shit is at. I have no idea. Every time I say Silmar, I feel like a distant valley somewhere, I guess. I don't know.
Interesting. Now, you're from New York. What are your parents like?
I'm just light skinned, man.
What do you do for work? All the way, making money. You put it out loud. Making it grow. Yeah. Go for somebody.
No, I mean, feel like a lot of like funny little feature words and stuff. All right. Okay.
Very good.
Very good. Very good.
You got it?
You ever do the Hartford funny bone? The ball. You ever do the Silmar funny bone?
Are you guys trying to book yourselves in the right now over there? If we pay money about 5 times, maybe we'll get a spot. David Shine. Did I like that right?
This is your full about that, you can find him out on the sidewalk after the show. I would recommend you. You ever have to use it off the mat?
Yeah, because like I
Shit starts and you shoot low.
and I'm just really like like goofy and like long and like
It is hilarious what happens if you've ever seen people get in a fight with a ref.
they think you're a pussy.
All of a sudden, like, some idiot starting shit like with their hands up like this or something. And then you're in the air. No, you're in the air. Yeah. Like, they're on their back and they're on top of us. Yeah. That's fun. What happened with when you got into it?
Yeah, so I got kicked out of this club, I guess.
Yeah.
I got dragged out, like, I got, like, thrown out, like, just ran me out. But then, like, carried me out, and I told the dude, I was like, you put me down, I'll punch you in the face. And he put me down, and I punched him in the face. And it was a bouncer or whatever, but, like, dude, the guy was like, yo, it was like 16, you would never know that would want to do that. And he rushed me, and then talked to my face. So, and he's like, the other bouncer was like, holy shit, and then they, pick shit up after that, but, straight. That's not the part of the story I can tell, but do you fuck with jiu-jitsu yet? Yeah, I mean, believe it or not, if I wasn't in the media, I'd be in that thing, but, like, I went to school with, like, John Jones and shit. Like, that's not no dreams are true, because, like, I was literally there, but it was just a thing that didn't have an age, because, like, I'm thinking about doing that video, so, like, I used to eat one of them every day. Potato bread. And potato bread, there pills and
Living inside of the Lord of the Rings.
No.
Man, it would eat the same meal every day.
Really? No, he would eat the same meal every day. He would eat the same meal every day. And he's something.
I did hear Pat. I did hear Pat say that under his breath.
Alright.
Well, that's fun, Dave. That's the love.
Thank you, Don.
Love life.
I actually just wow. So I'm not really, I haven't really been looking. You know what I mean? I've been looking. But yeah, but now you got, I like groupie those on some titties. Now you got LA girls, man. You just moved here. Now you can fuck all these other chicks. Now, I mean, a lot of these LA chicks are like, I'm not trying to do this.
Now it's time to find someone to perform on your money.
Nothing on that. Never leave it for a really long time. I mean, yeah, I got a lot of dick. So,
I agree. I agree. Anybody else that I totally disagree with you, So what else is going on? I mean, you're living in Delmar. You only listen to your GPS. You have a roommate that you how's that going?
I'm saying everybody. Like, we're like in the same room. Do you look at each other when you see? Yeah, like my boys, Billy Wonka style. They make fun of me. They're like, yo, you guys wake up in the middle of the night, like, yo, dog, what are you drinking about? It's weird. We literally live. We got like, but I had to get here first. When I get here, the first step was getting here, So I'm here. Welcome to LA,
Totally. Air mattress. Been there, done that. That's well, congratulations, David. You have great stage presence, great timing, great jokes. It's awesome when people move out here. It's awesome when people sometimes sign up for the show, and people get to realize that we make fun of people on the show, but it's also doubly rewarding if you listen to the questions we ask you. anything you want to promote or anything like that coming up?
Yeah. November, I think, going to
Oh, yeah.
It's about the guy who jumped off the
Yeah.
banana strike was all about the 70s. It's fucking hilarious. Just going up and going like Cypher, Mullins.
And a bunch of cool people are in it. You, Al Madrigal, John Ford, who's the writer for it.
We play this, are you about to say, big fat alcoholic inner comedian.
I'll give away too much.
But I think it's stretch.
That's a reality show? Anyway, Pat Reagan, what's coming up for you?
Not jack shit.
Right for Eric Andre.
Yeah. Hamid Weinberg's here.
Yeah.
I'm half Jewish and half Muslim. 72 virgins. I would have done it for 71.
Give a Twitter handle or something you want to promote?
Half Jewish, half Muslim.
Really?
No, it's just at Hamid Weinberg.
At Muhammad Weinberg.
Hamid, A-H-A-M-E-D.
Muhammad Weinberg. Triple Jimenez is on Twitter at Mostly Sorry. Rookie of the Year on Kill Tony. Anything else you want me to say to the mic? That's it. Thanks. Just happy to be here for Joel Jimenez. We did it. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Governors, New Jersey, New York. Josh Martin helps out the show. He's on Twitter, Joshua Comics.
JP Burton's got a new t-shirt.
Speaking, JP Burton's t-shirt, RyanJadevote.com.
Secret Show Wednesday.
Secret Show Wednesday. We're at the LA Pod Fest in Houston, Texas. We're at that comedy festival that I can't remember the name of. In the end of November.
You're a great crowd, by the way. Thank you.
Live audience, thank you so much. You did it. Hang out with us on the front patio after the show. We love you. Good night. Oh, down my hair. Down my hair. And down my hair. Show in here. Come on, Monday night. You can make more noise than that. Let the people on Ustream right now know that we are in front of a live audience, having more fun on a Monday than the rest of fucking America. Craziest show in the world. You guys ready to have some fun tonight or what? I'm pumped. I'm super excited. A lot of fun stuff coming up.
Been on the road. How's the old oddball?
Oddball was amazing. Had a lot of fun in Chicago, Toronto, and Detroit. And I just did the Tulsa Bluebell Comedy Festival, which was a lot of fun.
You did singing, didn't you?
Yeah, I did the goddamn comedy jam there. Jeremiah Watkins was there on the saxophone, my very good friend Jeremiah. And we played Careless Whisper. He played it on his saxophone, and that's out there on the internet somewhere. San Francisco, tomorrow night, I headline Your Fine City. Tomorrow night and the next night. Sacramento, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Boston's Over Theater, October 8th. In Australia, I Am All Yours, October 18th
And the Come and Take It Festival, Kill Tony is also doing live in Houston, Texas, November 20 something. So that's in November. Come and Take It Fest. So if you live in Houston, Texas, just know to Google Come and Take It Fest. And you're going to find out the date before we do.
What's the deal with that name? Come and Take It Fest. It sounds weird. Come and take it. Take this comedy.
Come and take it. I don't know. There's really some meaning to it. I didn't ask the oddball people with recommends or the Just for Laughs their definition on theirs. Anyway, what does it mean? That's another question for you to Google after the show. Well, believe it or not, we're in the show right now. Wow.
It's a weird one.
That was deep, bro. Should we bring up the band?
Sure.
All right. Before we bring up the guests, let's bring up the Kill Tony band. You know him. You love him. It's Reagan Watkins and Joel Jimenez.
Football, guys. It's football season. You get it?
It's the football.
You get it, Eureka?
It's the football song. I love it. RW, what does that mean? Oh, wow, I didn't even think of that.
Hey, wait, where's Joel?
I saw him earlier tonight. Do you maybe have a way of being able to summon him up here? Oh, it seems as though you have to get up so that the people can see. We'll have a lot of thought went into this one. Wow.
Where did she keep you?
Joel Jimenez surviving the current tough conditions for Mexican as he pulls the rest of the duct tape off of his face. So the band is here. Good to have you guys. Feeling good? How you guys feel tonight?
Pretty solid, Tony. Pretty solid. Really glad to be back.
Feels good in this room. I was just talking about the fun we had playing one of the two songs that you know how to play on saxophone over the weekend.
Yeah, it was pretty special.
So maybe we'll get a little taste of that at some point during the show.
Yeah.
But I'm glad you guys brought up Van Coulter. You know why? Because one of our guests is the guy that I helped. Me and him tried to help her. We tried, but we literally tried to help her. Yet our brain, all she had to do was read the prompter. She didn't want to do it. Your guest tonight, two of the funniest comedians you've seen, are two of the funniest human beings I know, and we're about to have a fucking blast as I bring to you Mike Lawrence and Earl Skakel, ladies and gentlemen. Here they come. Big Earl Skakel. Mike Lawrence. Two guys that have been on the show multiple times, two of my funniest friends, two of the most
Earl, how's it feel to watch other people be funny with their shirts off? You make infringements. Lawsuits are better.
The roast battle never ends. Two of the best top contenders from the finals of roast battle, Mike Lawrence and Earl Skakel, are here, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, that champ is here. I saw the roast recap. It's going to have Mike Lawrence and a sidekick here. Usually I saw it across from Terry after that. What's this? The Earl Skakel roast?
You've got full WWE already with Mike and Earl out here.
Why does it look like you made your own t-shirt? This costs $500. I don't know what that costs. I'm ashamed to wear it.
love what Captain Morgan wears when he picks up his kids from soccer practice. Are you making fun of how I look? You look like an Hamburger combined. Hamburger did that last week on the road. And what are you on the weeks? On to next week. I'll take using the same shit for 400, Alex. My mind's making fun. You guys got to get your glasses at Lens Crackers. Hello.
Oh, he actually has that written on a piece of paper. What is that?
It's called written material. Heard of it?
Yeah. Yeah, I have.
Get on the table? No, they left.
Wow. Well, here you go. This is the type of fun you're in for. Taking shots at each other like crazy. And unfortunately, for a lot of comedians, they signed up for tonight's show. They have the opportunity to do 60 seconds, and then after that, uninterrupted 60 seconds. Uninterrupted. Being the key there from everybody. Then we talk to them about anything in the world. Maybe we find out more stuff about their personal lives, other things they can talk about on stage. Maybe we punch up what we heard, something we just get a vibe from after we've seen them do 60 seconds. Comedians, you know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then. We're sure going to bring up the Angry with Hollywood Bear. Alright, hockey dude. Awesome.
Wait, was the bear fucking a pig and then decided to eat it? There's like a narrative there.
There's a little mouse running around too for some reason. I can tell the mouse sound effect when I hear it. Feel good. You guys ready to get this fucking thing started or what?
Yeah.
Guys, I get it. This isn't Saturday, it's Monday, but are you ready to see a goddamn crazy show or what? Shaky crowd tonight. You guys need to all do a shot and loosen up, really. Fucking tight crowd tonight, Jeremiah. What do you think about this?
I feel like we need to listen to them.
You know what? This guy that I just pulled out was the guy that got pulled out last show. So super lucky, probably the first time ever comedians done back-to-back spots on this show. Last on the last show, first on this show. A lot of energy, very funny young dude. Here he is, David Shine, everybody.
What's up, everybody? I think there's good to be racist against people in certain situations. Not like racist against people in general, because it's ignorant, but racist against people in certain situations. Like, for example, I went to a Chinese food place to get some food, and the cashier was a white guy. He's like, "Can I help you?" And I'm like, it's racist, right? But it's racist in a good situation. Like, I'm not gonna let a fucking white guy make my Chinese food. They can make me a sandwich. White people make great sandwiches. They put like mayonnaise on it and shit. Mwah, delicious. I'm not gonna let a fucking white guy make my Chinese food. I like my Chinese food made the old-fashioned way. Mexicans. Oh my goodness. They put crackers all over it and shit. They go, "House smell like oranges." Goddamn. I think that's enough, right? Cool.
46 seconds. That's it. And that's it. David Shine. Yeah, will not let a white guy make your Chinese food. That was adorable, Jeremiah. When you can't be funny, just make everybody want to cry for a second. Very good. Anyway, I know you can't be funny. I bet that's funny in a good way.
That's so much life.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Well, I knew David in New York, where those broad generalizations didn't work as well. White people in mayonnaise, I love it. In 1999. He looked like the guy that died at the beginning of the.
Wait, we're not gonna say what we look like. You already know what you look like. Well, then you better say it.
Yeah, what does he look like? What do I look like? A guy who loves mayonnaise?
Pretty much.
Excuse me, I would try to order some mayonnaise, please. I don't know, jars. Alright, guys, I'm going.
Yeah, it's on. You're interrupting. My great instinct.
Me too.
David, so is this a real story? You did this bit, you done this bit for
and it was actually a waiter, and I was like, that's actually funny. I was speaking the waiter, he was like the cashier, like, you know what I'm saying? And then like, the owner, yeah, probably. No, and then I looked, it was,
You're not gonna let a black guy touch the line.
no, definitely not. Earl Skakel also plays like Aaron, and he looks like he's racist on Tuesdays at the LA Rose Battles.
Yeah. You look like you guys fight each other in an off-Broadway production of Gran Torino.
Guys, where are you at?
Yeah, that one wasn't good, I'll take that. No, Gran Torino, great movie.
Hey, you were in a thing. You were in a movie that is short, girl. We were trying to think about Gran Torino. Check it out. Me, David Arquette, another guy, and Earl Skakel. So look up Gran Torino, Pat Reagan, David Arquette.
That's the worst part of me.
Yeah, what the fuck? All right. Okay, so David.
Please don't give up on us. Please don't give up on us. It's gonna improve, don't worry. So what restaurant was it in New York where there was always?
It was across the street from the staff, but I'm saying that, he was in the long one. He was like the long one. David, you just talk over anything that I was talking to him. He was asking. You literally just kept answering the question while there's a whole thing going on.
He was asking a question.
Come on. Thank you. This is one of the weirdest starts of this show ever. And I like it.
He's doing his best with obscure references.
David,
Racist again. Class.
David, you were on last week. Has anything crazy happened this week and last week that we didn't talk last week? Yeah. A lot of people hit me up. People said my name on Joe Rogan. I did? Yeah. Wow, you mentioned me on the Joe Rogan podcast. A lot of people were talking about me and shit. Let's give a good example of what happened on Hilltime. I was there the day after on Tuesday. Much appreciated. Anything else interesting happened that's actually interesting?
Yeah, man, my life changed.
All right, David.
It matches the house crazy.
All right, buddy. We'll see you again soon. A new minute from David Shine there. He's on Twitter at David Shine Comedy.
That's right, because
There you go. Another little thing.
that's so awesome because you talked about him on Totoni. He got to do Totoni again.
Wow,
A real.
the random luck of the bucket on that one. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. We know her. She's been on a couple times. We're going together for Nicole McHannon, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
I was less approachable. Just the vibe I have. Like, guys look on me not always because they're attracted to me, but because I'm like a safe person to practice on. Like a cute, chubby waitress or a slightly bangable second cousin. My eyes don't really open all the way. Thank you. Some people call it sleepy eyes or bedroom eyes, but mostly just looks like I'm on something. And people told me that all the time growing up. They were like, you look like a pothead. And I was like, I don't know what that means. I'm 8 years old. I get nervous going into interviews that people are going to think I'm high, so I go in extra alert, like, hey, how are you? That way, instead of thinking I'm like a lazy pothead, they think I'm a much more productive crackhead. That should be on the right, no?
That is exactly a minute right now. That was awesome. Nicole McHannon, everybody. That's super cool. It's been a while since you've been on. I feel like that's a super solid performance.
Thanks.
Yeah, you do look that way. That's why it works.
I do. I've been told.
So that's funny.
Yeah, that's great.
Thanks.
I mean, that's part of like comedy is making fun of yourself in the way that other people see you first.
Yeah. Yeah.
Totally.
I'm good at making fun of myself.
How long did you do that for?
How long can I make fun of myself?
Yeah.
do it for a few minutes and then I stop. I'm not gonna make fun of myself the whole set.
What do you do for work?
Right now I'm unemployed. I just graduated, so I'm looking for a day job so I can political science. I want nothing to do with it. Yeah. I mean, like, all I care about is doing comedy, so I'm just looking for any day job.
You do a lot of spots at night?
Yeah. Yeah, I try and go up every night.
That's
How
awesome.
many times do you go a week?
Probably 12 to 14.
Awesome. Big girl, anything for
I think it's just great. I mean, it's partly finding that best and then finding right off the bat. Self-deprecating.
Thank you.
It sucks when they're good. It really sucks when they're good. Like, there's nothing to do. Like, yeah, that was, we literally pretty much narrated what we just saw. Like, previously on Joe Tony, you went up, you made fun of yourself, you had good jokes, and we all laughed.
You want me to do it over? I can bomb hard.
Shitty delusion. I want someone who has their own name and a veil on their t-shirt. Like,
How would you like to do the LA Podfest this on September 23rd?
I would love to.
Boom, there you go, Nicole McCannon. Breaking news. The first comedian added to September 23rd for Kill Tony live from the LA Podfest. Here she goes. Follow her on Twitter at Nicole McCannon. She just ran off like she won the Price is Right or something like that. Like, if you don't run to the car right away, you don't get to keep the spot. Had Nicole McCannon BEC.
Alright, someone got no real names. I want like wackadoodle drawn.
It's a funny bucket. It gives it to you sometimes. Alright,
Mr. Pickles, come on.
I feel like I pulled this name out before, and I don't know. Here we go. Sherelle Benafre.
Super easy. So, yeah, Superman's that name, but it's really a black name. In real life, it's a black name. I know this because no one calls me for employment. I don't have a job anymore. Fuck yeah. I recently got an eyebrow piercing, so now I look like a Filipino lesbian. That works. Fuck. So, I don't know why, like, non-Asian girls don't like Asian guys. I guess it's like a fetish for them, because, I don't know. But give us a chance, really, because look at your vibrator. Here's what the fuck does it say? Made in China. That's right. I've been taking care of my grandpa lately. I have to buy diapers. One brand. That's a horrible name for that diaper. Because you're gonna ask yourself, do these diapers work? Depends.
Always closing with one of the worst jokes I've ever heard in my life. I mean, truly, one of the worst jokes.
Sometimes, you know, you get what you ask for, so thank God. I thought it started good, but there's one thing that was, like, terrifying to me. After every joke, you stared into the audience's souls and were like, you're gonna fucking laugh, right? Because if you don't fucking laugh, I'm gonna do things to your face that I've done to my face.
just always standing with blood on our shirts.
You're somewhere between the Sklar brothers and the Menendez brothers.
With his eyes turned back and forth like a droid.
I'm pretty sure that's just the opiates in his system right now. I seen you on intervention. All right, Jeremiah, question.
I like this delivery a lot because there's like a huge muscular guy like challenging to a street fight, and then that guy got hit by a truck, and then he would go, "That's right."
I like this delivery too, literally, because I'm pretty sure he's my E24 driver. I'm the only one that has that. Yeah. Any restaurant delivery.
Postmates for you peasants out there.
Oh yeah. For you Uber Xers, it's okay. Jarrell, Earl, it was so funny when he said he just couldn't help himself. So much for the uninterrupted 60 seconds, but I love how you rolled with it. But Earl made an unbelievable point, which is you have the same name as Superman's father. Like, what were your parents?
What bothered me was that he was like, "But in the real world, man, Superman is in the real world, all right? And don't you fucking take that from me."
Wow. What's it like having the? What were did your parents ever explain that to you?
No.
Did you ever ask them? Did you ever talk to your parents before about anything?
I actually sent him in a rocket ship as the Philippines exploded.
Make it across the ocean. Jarrell.
You really do look like the drug dealers and the surf ninjas. That is a brilliant
Jarrell, what do you do for work?
Actually, we're in Target.
Wow, what Target?
It's in Moreno Valley. It's like in near Riverside. It's super fun.
That's how we live.
Yeah.
Wow.
He works at Target and yet the last joke missed the mark.
Joel Jimenez on the profession. All right, Jarrell, how long have you been working at Target?
For 3 years now.
You have a girlfriend?
Now I do.
Now you do?
Yeah, because last time I was on the show, last time I said Target job.
No. After 3 years in the Target business.
Last time I was on the show, I got off a 4-year relationship.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And then I did some yo-yo shit. Some amazing shit.
Oh, I asked you if you had any special skills, and you said that you like the yo-yo. I asked you if you had a yo-yo on you in a joke fashion, and the answer was yes.
Do you have it on you at right now?
Yeah. Would you be willing to do another yo-yo trick?
Yeah.
I mean, just look to the ceiling for your podcast listener. And here we go. A yo-yo trick live on Kill Tony. Hurry up, Jarrell. You don't have 60 seconds for this one. Oh, shit. Here we go. Wow. This guy, he's good. For you podcast listeners, he just did the type of yo-yo you can only expect from a guy that's been working at Target for 3 years.
I just imagine the Target manager going, "Quit yo-yoing around." And then going like, "One day I'll escape this Target and show them my yo-yo skills. They'll see."
Jarrell. Man, so you have a new girl you've been seeing?
Yeah, but she was my old girlfriend before.
Oh, you went back to the girl that you were with for 4 years?
Had a football right.
Wow, going way back.
Whoa.
How did this happen?
Honestly, I think it's because I took her to Hawaii, to be honest.
You took her to Hawaii? Wow.
On a Target sour.
And there he is, every day wearing the red collared shirt, steaming it before my shift. Alright.
I just got an account to support my yo-yo skills. How'd you learn to yo-yo? What'd you do then? YouTube videos. How was that? YouTube videos. There's yo-yo YouTube videos. Dude, I bought a yo-yo for my age day. I just imagine, like, if you master yo-yoing, you will eventually hang yourself with the yo-yo. I learned the final trick.
So that's interesting. Going back to a girl that you were with 4 years before, does that sort of feel weird to you?
Yes. Do you miss, like, the girlfriend you just broke up with? Like, do you think you're gonna go, like, backstage?
Yeah, are you just doing a rotation here?
See, what happened was he pushed the girl away, and then on a string it came suddenly back to him.
Like motherfucking Lawrence, live.
Who was walking the dog? Philosophically. Why walk it when you can eat it?
Whoa.
We got some Asian references up in here. I just say, if Earl doesn't make that joke, you should.
Alright, well, Jarrell, that's cool beans, man. It was nice meeting you. You started okay, and then you fizzled off terribly. Like, when you wrote that Depends joke, you literally thought, like, wow, Depends, the only adult diaper. The name of the product is literally Depends.
He probably was stalking Depends at Target. Like, I'm inspired by my daily life. It wasn't done yet, like, I'm the meow, you know. So it was probably bad anyway, so fucking hard just to, because I was gonna say, like, always, that's a good name for the pads.
Wow. Fuck yeah. Alright, Jarrell, how do you say your last name?
Benastre.
Benastre.
Yeah, it's
wow.
a whole different name.
Yeah.
Benastre.
Anything else, Jarrell? Alright, back to Narcos you go. Jarrell Benastre, everybody. His Twitter handle is the word hate. Just like everybody. Here we go. Already pulled another name out of the bucket. This isn't fair because that's not on the legal paper.
And I hope this next person is like also a Chuck.
I don't know. He's just dropping receipts in the bucket. That's ridiculous. Put your hands together for Steve Lee.
Alright, that's my 30-second. Good night, everybody. So I'm a prom comic, guys. I'm actually not disabled. It's just that all my arms are like Sir Manny China. What, too soon, guys? When I was a kid, all the bullies, like their lines on me, it's like, Steve, you got ladies' hands, ladies' hands. I got so upset for years until I discovered masturbation. Sometimes I like to wake up and do a little role play. I call my hands Lindsay Lohan's.
Wow, Steve motherfucking Lee. Holy shit. Sir,
polish on it? Do you ever like? It seems like you might have to get somebody else to put the nail polish on it if you have to want to see it. That's gonna look like you're gonna end up looking like a clown after that.
You got a hell of a gimmick.
It's quite the act you have. So do you just keep your real arms like behind your back or something like that?
Usually they can make the shape of a swastika.
I do have a joke about that. So,
Like,
when like it looks like a corner of a swastika, if you look at that.
That's incredible. Man, so what is your condition?
I have a Asian, I guess. Yeah, that's my condition.
Is that what it is? Now I see why you guys are such terrible drivers. Can't quite reach that wheel, can you?
Red Man just finally met an Asian he doesn't want to fuck.
Wow, Steve Lee, this is awesome, man. I love this. Funny guy, you have the both big roast battle, so you can take the
I was roasting a disabled guy with cerebral palsy, Joey around, and he gave me up. He challenged me first, and I was terrified, so I turned it down.
We made an episode about on the South Park about this, right? On the television set.
giddy up and tell me how big it is.
Silently to ourselves.
Got hit in the head with a newspaper the other day.
Dad, you like catch me not now, so I'll go South Park is all. Video editing, and I am not very good at it.
What does that say when there are like able-bodied people up here that are unemployed and then you professional video editors? You lazy motherfuckers.
I was in the Bay Area, so I was working with those, the startup company when they make tutorial videos, and my company went down. Maybe, yeah, so.
What's the name of your company?
I'm sorry?
What's the name of your company?
I don't even remember. There's so many of them, so they're like small little ones here and there.
We don't remember the company you work for.
Yeah, I don't really give a fuck about them, so.
Wow. Here you go.
He's just constantly thinking of the God that hates him. Hell of a juggler, though. When you stand a certain way, you look like two pieces of a Tetris by going to memory.
And another well-described something from Brian Redman.
Tetris, it's my favorite game.
You've been playing the Tetris, boy? Steve, what do you like to do for fun? I know it's not you. Steve busted out a yo-yo right now, my Standard swabbing. Alright. I got a little reel there on the hand swabbing thing. I know where the line is. I can step on it if I want.
Can you play rock, paper, scissors?
I'm getting Steve gonna play through paper.
I can't do scissors, so that's my scissors.
Wow, you can't do scissors. Alright.
It's 2016. This is the closest thing we have to a cyborg. Alright.
What I love is you're such a kid that when something doesn't hit, you can literally say anything and just get all the benefits of the killed. It's amazing. That's what happens.
I feel the failure, though.
So Steve, give me some answers to what you like to do for fun.
Video game, I like Star Wars shit, so
Star Wars
games.
How do you play video games? I'm genuinely interested.
Dance Dance Revolution? So video games, what kind of Star Wars shit are you in?
There's a great game called Star Wars Heroes, and I just, you earn a lot of credit.
Star Wars Heroes.
And I watch videos.
Solo puts mayonnaise on his and now judges it for it.
I'll have the white guy. I'll have the 12-inch Millennium Chicken.
And I watch a lot.
Steve Lee laughed at that one. He's a Star Wars fan, so you can all go fuck yourself. Thank you. There's some fucking laughter.
I watch YouTube videos.
So you do for fun? YouTube videos?
Steve, so you studied animation. You ever hook up with a lady or something like that? You ever go,
Actually, there was a point I hated my job, so I quit and I became a photographer.
you started taking pictures?
Yeah,
Cool.
disabled photographer.
Disabled photographer?
I know, right?
The genre? Just a bunch of crooked ass
shoes. Just a bunch of shoes. Every part of your life is a documentary I would never watch.
Oh, I walked 45 minutes in when he went to animation school. You're laughing at all this, Steve. You have a great sense of humor. So, wait, tell me about this lady. What happened? Where were we?
It's like I was pretty good. I had a photography studio in Hong Kong, and then there's some big, a lot of models want me, and I guess she's.
A lot of models wanted what?
A lot of models want to be,
A lot of models wanted.
yeah, they want to do.
I don't want to be one model.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you put the kung pao before the tongue. That was not. Models, a lot of models want to be out there.
And I guess it's the one of those. Oh my God, he's like so inspirational. He's taking pictures. I'm like, okay. Did a good job.
I was trying to think of that earlier, the reference of what that would be. That was a wonderful little thing.
It's really good
To GoPro.
like a Terry Richardson of the same photographers. What the fuck? Is that like a famous?
The guy at Francis Ford, he's on an electric wheelchair, so he could only do one angle. And I didn't know any better. I was like, oh my God, this guy's
You didn't know any better from the band?
You should read audiobooks.
At one point, Eddie Vedder was a model wannabe.
I thought you could only take one angle. It's like the pictures are shitty, but they're so inspiring.
Steve, I'm trying to figure out if you've ever been late, and we're getting into
No, I did.
We're 5 minutes into this stuff.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Funny, thanks for
Hong Kong models who wanted to make it.
Or, you don't know if they paid or not.
Nobody wanted.
Wow. I like it.
No, pay for dinner. I mean,
I want to talk more about this. This sounds interesting. When you have hooked up with a prostitute, is there a specific kind that you?
I've done it a couple of times. I was in Hong Kong, so it was a thing.
Sure. In Hong Kong, do they keep them all laid out under red lights, like in steel pans?
What I know,
They do with Chinese food, you people of shit. I'm not in this room tonight at all.
In Hong Kong, how do you say, let's just fucking do this already?
no, actually, I was rejected many times because they don't want anything to do with. They think I could get that bad luck where I could see it.
Bad luck? You look like a Chinese lucky. You get bad luck. I mean, you are just swings.
Wait, are you telling me Hong Kong whores have a choice?
Yeah, what the fuck?
They need more dignity.
Or they think I have disease or something. I don't know. But
How many roses did you have to pay?
what was that?
How much cash did it cost?
I don't know. It's like.
So let's get to the nitty-gritty. You go there, some of them passed on you, which means that the chick that hooked up with you, let's face it, this chick will do anything. Like, did she do anything crazy that you weren't
It's just white collar stuff.
Steve?
Yeah.
What did you say?
Just the regular stuff.
Just the regular stuff.
Figure angle.
Alright, well, that's cool. Anything else, Steve? Anything else is interesting about you that we don't want to know?
It was so fun until it just got into prostitution.
Yeah, it's,
when this became a Vice episode.
He said he was with, like, a black woman or something like that. The place would have gone crazy.
So last
Ryan, you have to stop doing that for a couple episodes. We have to take a physical break from it. It doesn't work.
So I performed the singing for Cool Love for. No, to do stand up. So I feel like, my comedy's kind of picking up. So I'm feeling kind of.
We know you're proud to be an American, Steve, because you are eternally doing the Pledge of Allegiance. It's Christmas, man. I'm serious. I do this every Monday, so if you think I'm wrong, you're wrong. Yeah, so many points, Jeremiah.
I hate when people feel bad for me when you guys make fun of me. I'm like, come on, man, we're in comedy. We're in fucking comedy.
Yeah, that's right. Steve's on my side. You gotta fuckers represent. That's our gang side. What's up, being a gang for you, Chris?
Like,
Very good. That deserved a fucking line. Another one. Are you a Chris? I'm a cripple.
you wanted it.
And that's the thing.
When I say judging every individual opinion, can't joke by their own merits is real progress.
Yeah. And if anybody puts the hand in handicap, it's Steve. You can give Steve a hand or two of them. Couple arms. Literally, please give him a hand. Off the stage. Steve Lee, but oh, he's a bear. Oh. We all look like our first crowd surfer ever, accidental crowd surfing. One more time for Steve Lee, everybody. Come on. He's on Twitter at Steve Lee Comedy. Awesome stuff.
Nobody doesn't get into politics is to be crooked.
Good. 21 should be. Jeremiah.
Every Hong Kong whore he's with has to make fun of him the whole time. Like, that's part of it. So you look like a dinosaur.
Oh, I think I fucked T-Rex last night.
That was the weirdest Asian voice ever. That was like an Asian voice, but also a Jewish one. Oh, I look like I fucking street. My hands are so moist.
Leon's kidding. Oh my god, is that what I sounded like? Alright, I pulled the name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. Variant for Daryl Williams. Here we go.
How you guys doing? Yeah. Have you guys watched the new Jungle Book movie? Yeah. Yeah. It's unrealistic as fuck. And I'll tell you why. It's not because of the, animals that talk or the larger-than-life orangutan. It's because
stampede, and it never falls off. Like, believe me, I'm sure you guys are thinking to yourself, why does this guy want to see a uncircumcised Indian boy's penis so bad? I don't. I want to see realism in these movies, people. And I'll let you know one little thing, and here's some truth. If you dress up a toddler in a loincloth and push him down the stairs, that loincloth that's falling off. It is. All right, guys. I felt that this was going to go a little better.
Fuck yeah, you felt good. Daryl Williams.
I would say, I would have said you had the stage presence of a crippled Asian man, but I know. Someone come up here and do amazing. Like, you literally can watch it and go, what do I have that he doesn't besides functional motor skills? I know, I need to follow that guy more on those lines. That was bad.
Yeah, for the boys in loincloth. It was me by myself. We're watching a stampede scene, saying, what are we going to see? Yep.
We were making fun of you because you look like every person that would pay to see me live. He's dressed as Mike Lawrence's fan base. You know, comedy is about like timing and weight and punchline. You know, the bare necessities. But you guys are only wearing loincloths.
Daryl, alright. Daryl,
Yes.
you were up here for 60 seconds, and we know absolutely nothing about you.
That's true. That's true.
And this is a segment, one of the newest segments on Kill Tony, invented in the past couple months, called Who Are You? You have entered the honesty chamber, Daryl. Are you ready to accept this mission?
Sure.
Where are you from?
Long Beach.
Long Beach. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A whole 6 months.
What do you do for work?
I'm in IT for a healthcare company.
What's your family like?
They're kind of horrible.
Tell us more about that, Daryl.
I have a twin sister.
And does she look like you?
I swear I've been getting that all my life.
System shut down. What's her number?
Yeah. She gave him his best comedy quiz. All right, when you lose them on uncircumcised penis, you don't gain them back by pushing toddler down the staircase.
So your twin sister's friend was in?
She is nice, Jose.
Daryl, you're born and raised in Long Beach?
Actually, I was born in Placentia, which is just outside. Yeah, we were all born. We know that. We know it was. That's literally just the word placenta said by Sylvester the cat. Yep.
I was immediately so jealous that you were getting that. I was like, huh.
You were saying an animal placenta.
No. Alright, Daryl, tell us more about you. Tell us a little about you. Fun facts about you that you think make you stand out as a human being. Because I'll tell you this, I met a lot of people from Long Beach and they're all cursed with being horrible.
sad dog shitting.
You worked at a place for kids, one of the biggest places for kids, and all your material was about kids.
You know, in retrospect, I probably shouldn't have led with so much pedophile material.
Yeah.
No, it's great that we have evidence when something happens.
Yeah. We look into your pedophile. Yeah, whoa. Alright. Gotcha there. File. Daryl, you better keep admitting things like the Disney character. Keep going. Tell us creepy things about you. Ever been arrested?
I almost got arrested for accidentally setting fire to a dog.
Wait a second. I heard some keywords in there that I find a little shady. One was almost, another was accidentally. Let's hear the shortest version you have of this story. Were you lighting it?
My friend and I, well, a bunch of our friends were driving home one night, and we saw it was already a dead dog on the side of the road.
You saw a dead dog?
Yes.
I love the dirty hands, though. A little touch. But we can't get the lips to do. I still want it. What is it? I still want it. The oil here.
Because you had killed it.
No, it was already dead. Why do you hold a microphone like you're saying a Pantera song?
Pantera for you right in the moment. Could be on the ones and sevens.
And I don't know which friend of mine said it, but one of my friends in the back seat just chimed in like, "Let's set it on fire." And I have no idea why we did it, but it wasn't me. But we stopped.
Now you're in big trouble, mister.
I know. So
It's a very creepy episode of Who Are You?
I know.
I may have a guy that burns dogs. Once worked at Disney World, let's just say.
No, so a friend threw a cigarette butt out onto the fire, or out onto the dog, and then it set on fire, and then we felt really bad afterwards. You know, we were really like, oh, this is like, something we didn't want to do.
Itself out?
No, it just slowly, smoldered out.
Well, that's what happens when you don't fire. It slowly smolders out. That's called cremation.
But here's the thing, so we felt bad, so we decided to call the cops and not turn ourselves in, but basically say, hey, someone set a dog on fire. Dude, this is like I know what you did last summer, but with a dog.
I know what you were last summer.
How nice the cops are when you're whining. Yeah, I didn't think I was gonna fuck a weird guy and be like, I set a dog on fire. They're like, that's okay. People make mistakes when they're young.
Did the fire department send the fire dog to put it out?
So we waited for the cops to come and
I think it's critical. Keep going.
And so were like the green birds. Like, we were gonna just drive away once the cops got there. Wait, how does this lead to you seeing the Jungle Book by yourself?
What's the monkey on fire?
He was in a loincloth.
Can you say monkey anymore? Is that the weird thing? Just to even say the word? Alright, obviously it is. You can't.
Now, that question is a weird question.
Well, it's the Jungle Book reference.
Yeah.
Here, keep going. So you lit the dog on fire, the dog goes out, you call the cops, and you go, hey, I think somebody lit a dog on fire.
And that's the thing. So, as the cops are pulling up, we decide, like, okay, let's get out of here. And my stupid friend decides to just drive, like, 15 miles just
right by the cops. And that's what Mark says, do that. He's done this before. We look at your friend, he's a sick individual. Well, he's really going to light the stage on fire tonight.
Yeah, I know.
Wait, so you called the police and just waited there for like 15 minutes for the response time of the cops to come, and they changed their mind at the last minute?
No, we just, once they got there, we're like, oh wait, they're here, we can leave. And then, obviously, since we left so slowly,
Obviously, you had to get safety.
I'm telling you, this is not a fun story.
But you smart like that. Piece of shit.
Yeah, you dog burning son of a bitch. So let's get into it, Daryl. So the cops obviously pull us over because they're like, yeah, obviously it's them. And since
Obviously, I think this is in the Camry from 1988.
and we just lie our asses off basically for like 2 hours, and they don't have enough evidence, or they don't know, like, it's like they know we did it, but since none of us are like fessing up to it, you can't charge us for it. So they're basically like,
We know you boys are doing, like, we know you boys did it, but, you know, get on out of here.
well, it's just they did that, boys, they're Long Beach.
You don't know what you know now. We all make a mistake from time to time. They do. You went to the swamps of Long Beach, yeah. I can invite you. The ball racist with every single word.
And there was an old cop and a young cop, and yeah, the old cop definitely had like a southern drawl. What color was the dog that you lit on fire? Do you remember the cops?
They're the ones who killed me.
We have a sound effect where dogs getting shot somehow. All right. We're supposed to not keep going, bro. This show is off its hinges.
The story was the opposite of a fun yo-yo trick. I think a police dog shot her.
I wonder what you got this dog. Yeah, go ahead. Officer Pat Reagan.
How did you like the drug?
Yeah, that was actually a question.
Well,
My friend had
friends do you have?
yeah.
Believe me, I don't hang out with these guys still anymore.
Right.
Stop acting like that's your choice.
Yeah.
It's true.
So, Daryl, one of your friends had what?
We had a little bit of alcohol, I forget what it, but they basically poured it on and then just lit it with a cigarette. No, it was something really gay. It was like strawberry puckers or something. With schlitz. So as the dog was burning, I realized my true dream of bombing as a stand-up comedian.
Yes,
Someday I'm gonna tell this story. It's gonna be awesome.
so Daryl, one of your friends had alcohol, and then another one of your friends had what? Matches or a lighter?
No, it was just a lighter, yeah.
And then who used the lighter? Another one of your friends?
Yes.
So you're saying that how many friends were there? 3 altogether?
It was a full car, yeah.
You and 2 other guys, right?
3 other guys, yeah.
You and 3 other guys, and one had alcohol, one had a lighter, and that means that they had been all the way in and basically, had snuffles for one last time.
And I swear, this sounds like I'm making it up, but one of my friends, I remember, he had a huge foam cowboy hat. Yeah, he was dressed as a Disney hero. Everyone, all these guys were dressed as Disney heroes. There was Woody and Buzz and Chewie and Dewey. Louie was a good kid, but everyone
Actually, this is when I lived in Placentia, and it was funny because like my lessons place in Placentia, and we got pulled over like right out of Anaheim, and the cops seriously
Like a dog on fire?
yeah,
They followed you.
no, we got pulled over in Anaheim, but he looked at my ID and was like, "What are you doing so far out of town, boy?"
I know, why do all these police officers? I'm like, what?
I swear it was like, it's so hard to explain, but this really happened. We were aware. I know. The last 15 minutes. Like, in retrospect, I'm like, why did I bring this up?
Yeah, you should never tell anyone this story ever.
I know. I mean, it was just
You look good even if what you're saying is your side of the story still doesn't sound good.
I know. You just asked me, did you get arrested once? It's the end of it, man. You get a happy ending for the story. I think you should close with it. No, it's just a very random story, and I don't know why, but it is one of those, like,
It's a very sad tale. Almost as sad as the tale that you lit on fire.
I'm sure you guys ever randomly light a dog on fire. It was like, I swear in honor of that dead dog, tonight he decided to have a rough set.
Those are actual fireworks for podcast listeners. We very rarely do it in the belly room where we already hit fire capacity just with human beings. But why not blow up some fireworks? 4th of July right around the corner. Speaking of that, you have some more incriminating evidence for us?
You want to hear about that beaver that I fucked?
You're going to walk right outside and there's going to be cops waiting for you. They're going to be like,
We took a possum and we put it in some acid while we were on acid.
I remember one of my buddies was wearing a cape. Darryl, what do you want to say so bad before we really throw you down the stairs?
Saying no to your dogs. I'm sorry, dude. That fireworks story did bring up another story about me, and I did get almost my head blown off from a firework. It was. You know the problem with that story is we're all rooting for the firework. I know. And it's funny, if the hand had blown off or injured, you may have had the sympathy of the last guy. I know. So.
No, you wouldn't have. You would put together an actual thing and a whole delivery system. Darryl,
amazing. I don't think this material was creepy as fuck, but that story was creepy as fuck.
you know, I didn't Ryan, when is the LA? Podcast? LA podcast? No. What's the date? No. What's the date of it?
It's the 23rd.
The 23rd of September. Darryl, are you free the 23rd of September?
Yes. The 22nd, the 24th, the 20th. Yeah.
I was just curious, Darryl. I was just curious. So is there, yeah, that's pretty much it, right? What do we do? We found out who are you. Can I like to get in depth? Absolutely not.
Hey, real quick, Tony, can you plug this cookie book real quick? Yeah.
I think you've plugged it enough tonight, Darryl. So, I mean, I wanted to find out who you are, and every once in a while, that new segment obviously backfires. The most interesting thing about you is that you once lit a dog on fire, and you continue to lie about it decades later.
I just feel like he's gonna leave, and one person's gonna be like, "I lit a dog on fire too." It's not
stories.
Yeah.
If people on Twitter, if you want to read the rest of the book.
THEDSTORIES. How about we go back to the bucket later and get a regular up here? How do you guys feel about that, huh? That sounds awesome to me. You know her. She's been a regular for months now. You know her. You love her. Put your hands together for the Stylings. A brand new 60 seconds a week is the hardest job in comedy, and here to do it again is Vanessa Johnston, everybody.
Hi guys. Yesterday I was outside of a grocery store and there was a dare booth by the entrance. You know, the don't do drugs, that booth. They were daring people to donate money. And I was like, dare program I took in school taught me to just no. So, that program is so stupid, right? Like, it's so dumb. First, they hand out brochures to students in classrooms. They're like, this is dare. No one under the age of 45 has ever finished reading a brochure. Like, ever. Second, they have a super friendly lion as their mascot. I've never been in a situation around drugs and been like, no, dude, that one lion told me not to. And you have a better mascot, like a crack baby. So you guys aren't on board with this dare stuff. Like, we were on board in school, we're not on board now.
There you go. A new minute. Not always easy. I think people are a little bit numb right now to be able to listen to dare. Is that really still a thing?
Yeah, I know, right? I was like, what?
I mean, that was really big when I was a kid, but I haven't heard much of it.
There might be some truth to your last statement that we didn't hear about it back then. We probably don't hear about it now.
Right, that's sort of what I'm saying. It's like, you know, it's tough when you're talking about something that's so external and it affects so little people.
Math jokes. That's why math jokes never really work. I was just a weird target because it's like a program that tries to help get kids from ruining their lives with drugs. Like, why put them in their place?
Like, I mean, it's an epidemic, you know, there's people that, like, take these bath salts and all these drugs and they end up, like, lighting dogs on fire and shit like that. It gets really bad out there.
You guys should get it in comedy.
Yeah, that's actually the worst decision that those types of people make.
Literally, like, the new dare should just be showing, like, footage of stone open micers to kids. And the student loans they'll never pay off.
That actually is, well, being hilarious, that actually is sort of an interesting idea, because that is something very sad. And yeah, you know, along with that thing, you know, it's just sort of like, I think especially tonight, it's been like an insane show with Steve Lee and the guy that was Terrell again. He was out of it. The cannon burners and everything. You know, I just think dare is sort of a tough subject, and you know, anything interesting happened in your actual life this past week?
I went to a voice speech doctor today because I was reading on blogs on the internet people said my voice is annoying.
They're right.
Yeah. The worst part was when I was at the doctor today, they were like, so why are you here? And I was like, well, people say my voice is annoying. They're like, who? And I'm like, I don't know who they are.
And they're like, wow.
You're like tigers on the hallway.
So that's funny. You should talk about that.
Yeah, I mean,
You should do that in your act. I dare you. Hey, you're really pretty.
but I mean, that actually is a perfect example. I mean, before it got weird, you know, that it just get an absolutely huge laugh. And then to you, it's something that actually happened to you, and something that, you know, that nobody can take that from you. And that's definitely the start of something, is being, you know, listening to trolls or being affected by the internet for the first time. And I think that that's part of it.
Somebody said the other day Tony has vocal fry.
Yeah,
And I googled vocal fry. I had no idea this was even a thing. If you look it up, it's fascinating. And recently people have been going like, hey, my name's Fry.
I actually don't have it that much on this show, but when I've been listening to, like, when I'm on Rogan, I do get it, because I'm just sort of like chilling and he's doing most of the telepathy, and then it's like, yeah. I go like, yeah. You hear that?
Yeah.
voice of Rogan. Anyway, yeah, people do say that about my voice. They're the same, you know, and then there's the hundreds of thousands that disagree with those people, and I would ignore those people. What did the doctors say to you after that?
They told me I had vocal fry.
They were like, so stupid. I was like,
Did they give you? Yeah, what?
they gave me the news, and I was like, what?
Wow. That is so funny. You know, if you did shit like that and played into that would be absolutely hilarious.
Have you always had that? Like, is that something that you have actually seen yourself do recently? Like,
Yeah, I mean, I do, which is weird because I'm gonna be like, oh, okay, but I have a good singing voice, so it's weird that I have a shitty talking voice.
people to hear that.
Yeah, maybe
What's the karaoke song?
oh my god, like Evanescence? No, I'm not gonna do that. It's so weird. Well, anyway,
All right, you know, 25 seconds.
I'm leaving.
What? What?
I'm getting off stage.
Yeah, you gotta say close it right now. Oh shit, she's actually gonna do it. Peer pressure. Wait, guys, hold on a second.
Are you feeling background music?
We're gonna one up you here.
No, I'm not immortal.
What song?
I'm not this song. I don't like this song. I like Bring Me to Life, but that one.
You know, it's a weird show when this isn't even the saddest part of it. Like, when a room full of people forcing an uncomfortable woman to sing Evanescence is the weirdest part of a night.
It's not even that was fake uncovered. See how fast that mic came out of the mic?
No, I gotta get out of here. Oh, anyway,
Mic stands out on Sunset right now. We gotta move on. I'm just sorry.
oh, next, wait. What? Next time.
Go ahead.
I said Bring Me to Life. I can't sing that song.
Johnson, ladies and gentlemen.
What?
Oh, this is the longest pre.
That's not the song, though.
It's just gonna get us like.
I told you my karaoke song. I play karaoke song once.
Come on, Vanessa, we're gonna save you. You're not gonna have to sing.
Okay. Tomorrow.
You're in probation. Next time I have a tough set, you're gonna have to sing.
Okay, sounds good.
Vanessa Johnson, everybody. There she goes. We gotta keep it moving. And the reason why we have to keep it moving is because, ladies and gentlemen, I have a special announcement. Again, returning as a regular. That's right, a new regular. That's an old regular. She was on the show for weeks, and then we found out at that moment for the first time in the Comedy Store's history that people under 21 were no longer allowed to perform here. She just celebrated her 21st birthday on Sunday, and she is back. Allie Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. I too have an awful voice. It's pretty monotone. I have a monotone voice. People tell me all the time as if I've never heard my voice before. It sucks having this voice. Like, I can't give compliments anymore because anytime I give someone a genuine compliment, it just sounds like I'm mocking them. I'll be like, hey, cool hat. And they're like, fuck you, this is a cool hat. Like, what do you want me to do? Be like, that's a cool hat. That's just not me. That's it, thank you.
That is exactly a minute. Holy shit. She is back. Allie Makovsky, the beast from the Middle East.
It's like, this is my moment. I'm at Vanessa in the back, which is thinking that.
Yeah, that's what I love. And the whole thing too, you gotta have two regulars and they push each other and inspire you.
The whole time I was listening to our set, I was like,
That was awesome. You have like a super cool storyline because everybody knows you. Everybody knows that you're out working hard, hustling every night, doing multiple spots a night. Everybody knows that you love the game. Even though you were under 21, you would always hang out on the sidewalk and just basically hang out with comedians, going in or leaving.
I once brought a chair so I could sit on the sidewalk.
That is someone who loves comedy. You've been doing it for 2 years and you just turned 21 this weekend. Correct?
Yeah.
That is incredible.
Thank you.
Happy birthday to you. Welcome back to the show. I'm so excited to see so many new minutes and talk about them with you. Like, boy, is this your first time seeing Ellie Bukowski?
I saw her like a year ago. It's good.
Yeah. You're back in it.
Okay, cool.
Say that. No, I know it was good. That is huge praise from Michael. A year ago, it was pretty good. It's a year that Suicide Squad and Batman vs Superman came out. I don't have joy anymore. Alright, it's been gone.
So, big girl, anything for Ellie?
I'm 21, that's a little old for me.
Now, Ellie, you told me earlier that for the big return, your mom was here. Where's she at? Point her out.
She's somewhere. She's just in the audience.
Point her out. Where's she at?
Yeah, where is
She's sitting over near
Bukowski, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah! Oh, yeah. I like that. Look at her.
she? Looks like she graduated from big university.
Yeah, Mama Bukowski.
We went to high school together.
I want to get Bukowski. You know what I'm saying? All right. Here we go. This is the part where me and Mrs. Bukowski make a super regular.
It'd be weird if we found out that every comic that was on stage today's mom is in the audience. My son didn't want to that dog.
Taking us to school. All right, Allie, I'm so excited about your return. I truly think that you are one of my favorite young comedians, male or female. So I'm super excited to have you back.
Thanks so much.
You're regular Ellie Bukowski. She's gonna be at the LA Podcast. Vanessa's gonna be at the LA Podcast. Are you gonna be at the LA Podcast Festival? This is definitely a new name. I don't think this is the guy that I think it is. This will be interesting to see what happens here. Put your hands together for Martin Harris.
So, one time I walked into a bar and a guy came up to me and he said, I've been getting so hot on the comedy scene that once I was in a Starbucks in Oklahoma and there was a guy standing in front of me. And I don't like to eavesdrop, but I heard him go, joke. I spent a lot of time. I spent 3 years of my best stuff.
Martin, how long have you been on the
And
stand?
I've been
Are you saying that right? Martin?
Yes, Martin Harris. That's my name.
That's
my stage name.
No idea what's happening.
Obviously, big pranks.
Is that true? I don't know. You know the people out there.
I know it's hard to believe how good I am. You think it's a prank, but it's not.
Annoying, shitty shit that I'd rather see someone try can actually be fun to be on stage.
Yeah, you can go. Let's go.
Thank you, Martin.
Just go.
Thank you.
There she goes. Whatever that was, hot diggity dog shit.
Super hilarious.
All right.
She went upstairs and was like, I put flappers and I can make you a star.
Yeah, I don't know what that was or who you are, but that was the worst thing ever, and your instincts were wrong.
I thought it was great.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Chris Wilmot. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Wazito Bizarre Ho. Wazito Bizarro Ho. If you had like graffiti for handwriting, that was you. Bizarre Bizarro. What are you doing? What are you doing? 4 minutes. You're just gonna freak out until. Okay. Let's try Travis Frazee.
My dog barks at black people. I wish he didn't do it, but he does. It's not like I trained him. We're not watching Morgan Freeman movies, and I'm like, kill. But I do what everybody does when their pet does something which would reflect on them as a human being. I say, he's never done that before. He's totally done that before. I'm trying to think of something new to say. And you know how, like, some pets can sense seizures and sniff out tumors? I'll start saying that. I'd rather have strangers think they have cancer than think that I am racist.
Fuck yeah, Travis Frazee. Am I saying that right? Frazee? Yeah. Oh yeah. Travis, that's cool. How long have you been on stand-up?
9 months.
Right.
Travis, you ride, you market back.
Whoa, market back people. Anything, guys? We're running out of time here. One word for Travis. Anything for Travis, though? We're in a super hurry. We took too much time, and I know Josh was freaking out. I apologize, Josh. I didn't notice how over time we were. There goes Travis Frazee, 33 on Twitter. Travis Frazee, everybody. There he goes. Ryan J. Belt's your house artist. He just drew this during this episode while you were sitting there being lazy assholes. He drew that. You pointed to the crowd, then they can react. Yeah, there it is. Our timing.
RyanJ@ebelt.com.
For the Prince and for the Kill Tony poster, Young Jamie Vernon on the HD camera back there. This new powerful t-shirt's available at youngjamie.com. Jeremiah Watkins.
I'm at Jeremiah Stand-Up across social media. Hit me up.
Patty Reagan.
Hey, watch that Gran Torino video. Dude, our technical skill. Reagan Apple.
Watch Pat Reagan's show that he writes for the Eric Andre Show. Speaking of writing on shows, guess who's nominated for 2 Emmys this week? Mike Lawrence. Writer for the Amy Schumer Show. Writer for Triumph, the insult comic dog.
Joe Jimenez. Sorry.
That's right, Earl Skakel. Anything else? At the Mike Lawrence, at Earl Skakel. Anything else you guys want to promote? Inappropriate Earl, fun podcast. I've been on it.
I'm going on tour, flying me, and my tour date is MikeLawrenceComedy.com.
MikeLawrenceComedy.com. Contact Jake Markovitz for all of your needs for both of us.
See you later.
Bye, audience. Thank you. Good night. since we already have what we can get in, and do we get Steve Lee here tonight? Steve Lee from last week, the guy with the weird dance. That'd be great. If somebody wants to tweet at Steve Lee, tell him that he's invited to the podcast festival. You get a chance to do that. Welcome everybody. That's right. Boston, October 8th. Buffalo after that. Sydney, Brisbane, and Melbourne, Australia to close out October 18th and 30th. That's where I'm going to be. So if you're listening to this podcast, my #1 live podcast in the world, that is. Alright. This is a real quiet Monday so far. What happened? Were you going to walk and not get the job done out here? It's a little cold out here, am I right? You know what? Alright. Thank you. Ryan J. built it too, ladies and gentlemen, the house artist. Hey, check it out. My car hit him last week. And so go buy some goddamn prints on his website, all the Kill Tony prints at RyanJBuild.com. A car hit you? No, a car hit his car. And I was going to say an Asian ran into him. I was going to really nail it on the head because that's actually what happened. Yeah. So stupid. Stereotypical. Alright. Okay. And now we got Jamie Burnham on the HD camera. Are you guys ready to, bring back up the band? Everybody loves the band. I love them. You love them. We all love them. You've already got a taste of them tonight. I'm going to bring them up right now. It's the great Reagan and Watkins and Jolt the Minutes.
We'd like to thank Tony Hitchcock and Brian Rabbi for having us. Thanks so much.
Wow. There they are, always with a different topical intro. What little Emmy, little homage to the Emmys there. And closest thing I guess they could get was a golden turkey. A spray painted gold turkey.
It's a gold cock.
Oh, that makes sense. But yeah, put your hands together for the band, ladies and gentlemen. We're here. We're ready to rock. How you guys feeling? Good? Excited? Me too. Let's just get into it, shall we? You guys ready? Ready for tonight's guest? Huh? Anybody like guests? I like guests. I like it when a show has good guests. The show always has good guests. This week's no different. Put your hands together for two of the greats. It's Joe Rogan and Russell Peters. What? Holy shit! Holy shit! Yeah! Oh, this is the man! Hear the belly crying. We're having so much fun down here. Rogan and Peters, Peters and Rogan. Hi guys, welcome back to the show.
We're so happy to be here. Thank you, Antonio.
I'm excited about this. You guys see the band's full intro? You guys feel the band?
Good stuff. Outstanding.
Love it.
You hear that, guys? We're endorsed by Joe Rogan now. Before we go any further, was that Pete's weed?
Yeah.
Pete's a motherfucker.
Yeah.
How about a round of applause for
Bring it,
Pete, ladies and gentlemen?
He's the podcast.
For Pete, the criminal. Give it up. Pete, the Schedule 1 drug dealer. I feel like we all talk about him on the internet. Why don't I know about this?
It's the best spot in the world.
Just to me.
Well, whatever. Yeah, exactly. Works 100% of the time.
That's why I hate when people start bringing up California weed. Boy, listen, man, it's 2016. All weed's retarded.
Yeah.
Like all of it. Bad weed doesn't survive anymore. It's just different.
Bad weed fucks you up too. That's the weird thing. You get a different buzz.
You shouldn't get feeling.
Yeah, exactly.
Is that real though? Because I've always heard that, like the idea of like shitty wine, shitty beer, like the hangover hangover's different. Remember, that's bullshit. Remember, hangover is not dehydration. I get the reflux from the shitty stuff.
Oh yeah. It's very cheaper.
It's shit. It's like potatoes and shit or whatever. Can I say I love your iPhone cover? That's what you're doing on here. It's more like that's me. I like it. Let's get you a ring, Joey. I like it.
Did you drop your phone a lot regularly? And then
Just easier. I can fucking watch. Just say porn. Just say porn. I can watch TV and it's sports. She's saying, turn on all the porn. The news, of course, notes and stuff. Contracts, important PDFs.
let's get into this crazy shit. You guys have both done the show a few times. Comedians, you know how it works. A bunch of comedians signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage. Sometimes it's just a crazy person. Sometimes it's a big, amazing, young, rising comedian from around the world that's here for the first time. Sometimes it's some guy that's about to die. We've seen it all. We've seen it all. Comedians, you know how it works. When you reach your time limit of 60 seconds, you have the sound of a kitty. I mean, to wrap it up then, start the interview process. Or you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There it is. Chasing a mouse. Very good. That's enough, right? You guys ready to start the fucking show or what? I like this. Very simple name. It looks like a new name. Welcome to Pete Dunne. Pete Dunne. Well, one and done.
Done and done. Ain't done on us, Josh.
Put your hands together. Put your hands together for Shalik Jenkins.
Complicated shit. Moved there from New York City. It's nice. I like LA so far. Nice place to be. You're different. I saw this one guy had a candlestick with him walking with some black dude shoes. Yeezys. They're $2,000. The black dude flipped out. And the white guy goes, "Calm down, brother. They're just sneakers." Which is like the trifecta of shit you should never say to any nigga. First off, just calm down. Telling nigga to calm down is like trying to tell a football college player to stop making girls. Like, they're still gonna do it. Someone's still gonna get hurt in the end. Brother, I don't think anyone really should say brother, but it's like fucking a black exploitation film. It's like, calm the fuck down. And they're just sneakers. They're $2,000 sneakers. I feel like if you say calm down, brother, 3 times in a year at a dark at night, there's gonna be like a nigga calm and like you. So here you go. Shalik Jenkins. Wow. Man, we did like 30 minutes of sound check today. What was that about? How do you explain that? You got some good feedback from that. And so it begins, guys.
Shalik, you are in it. Grab the mic, man. We're going to talk to you for a bit. How's it going?
Going pretty good.
How old are you?
How old am I? 22. Why did you repeat the question, Shalik?
That's what he would have to do if he was under 21.
How old am I?
It's 21. It's totally 22.
1 year over the drinking age.
Shalik, you go to school right now? No. You work? You don't work? You don't go to school?
I'm just saying, I just living off unemployment. How long did you do a stand-up? 1 year. 1 year, whatever. How long, you know? 3 times a night, usually. A night? That's pretty good going. I just have
City, that's why I stopped trying to do it here 2 times a night.
How long have you been in LA? Wow. You like it?
I like it a lot, man. Nice weather.
Born in New York. BK all day. Do you watch that? No.
You was like corporation.
I know I do. I always want to know what people are. Maybe some proof that it's JT Jamaican, you know what I mean?
Is that where you got the cool shirt with the zipper?
Yeah, non-functional zippers. Check this shit out.
That is amazing. How do you know what mast to have that at? Like, how do you decide?
That's a good Thanksgiving dinner shirt.
Varies every day. It varies every day. I'm happy.
Jack, I let the sides up. Looks like I did it again.
Tony,
Yeah.
you know what he looks like to me? He looks like Steve Urkel mid-transition to Stefan. Like, he's almost super cool, but like, it's like the nerd is hanging on.
Shalik, tell us more about yourself when you're not doing stand-up. What are like some hobbies or something?
I do like sketches and YouTube shit and shit like that. I'm writing, script writing.
You know, Instagram videos and shit.
Nah, fuck that.
We think bullshit in their life. Why does he fuck that?
Because, like, you know, every kid my age is doing, like, Vine and shit.
Nobody's doing Vine anymore.
True, right?
Fucking Tarzan's not doing Vine.
It makes sense.
No, you didn't, Russell. No. You out Tony Hinchcliffe, Tony Hinchcliffe.
That man thinks what a great fucking show.
Listen, folks, I'm a cheeseburger. I'm surrounded by 2 puns.
Wait a second, how did that happen? Makes perfect sense. Can I borrow your zip-up photo shirt for my fucking minimum again? Alright.
Hey, man, you're funny. I can tell, like, you're a little uncomfortable, you know? You seem comfortable saying, yeah. See, no, here's the thing. You brought that up. You're not right, but I'm not going to say to a bunch of people I don't know. Do you
Don't do that,
Do you feel like yourself when you're on stage, or do you feel like you have like a little thing up? And now you look like more comfortable. Your body's shoulders relaxed now. This is how you gotta get it the whole time. Yeah, you can get like this the whole. You're funny, dude. You know, but it's a weird thing to talk to people when they're staring at you. You know, the microphone. It takes a long time to get used to just the weirdness of it, and then you got us fuckheads right behind you.
You know what I would do if I was you? I wanted to make it like tomorrow and start telling everybody that I'm 7 years old. Just go out and say all the stuff that you say, just the way you say it. I'm gonna start doing it. You're gonna be like a fucking superstar in no time.
Do you remember there was a girl that did that? There was a girl that did that in New York. She said, "Little Esther." No, this was legitimate though. She was doing it in New York in the '90s, and then she got on the Arsenio Hall show as like the youngest comedian in the country. She was 15, and she was this really tiny girl. So you would buy it, and then the phone lines lit up. They're like, "Bitch, I went to high school with her." So yeah, 30. Like, she's 30, pretending to be 15. She was fucking crazy. Like, my parents raised me in the East Village. She just put on an act. It was like right at that moment where the internet kind of came in. So, like, people couldn't just bullshit anymore. It's like a very interesting realization. He looks like what little JJ would have grown up to be. What you should do is own it, though. If you're going to say 14, no matter what anybody says, fuck you.
Yeah.
You don't know me, bitch. Never let it go. Even if they know you're lying, just keep
Just do it over. I did with this birth certificate. You'll make a fake one later, it'll be perfect. Word. Awesome. Alright, next to me, dude, Shamik Jenkins. Welcome back to Are You As Funny As a 7th Grader?
He said, hey man, isn't that interesting? We were just talking about that backstage. Like, there's people that where you can say, like, all right, he's got a spark. Or she's got a spark. There's something there.
Oh, yeah.
And then all it is just like how much time you're going to put into it, how much you're going to get better at it, how much you're going to listen to your stuff and try to fix the problems, and how honest can you get. It's interesting to see a guy like that. That's a funny guy. Just can you figure it out? We've been better off in New York, though, because you got way more stage time over there. I don't think so, man. Go to Frank Castillo's Instagram. That dude gets up 3 times a night every night. He's doing comedy in bathrooms, people's porches and shit. They have shows everywhere. I'm not even kidding you. Bars, bowling alleys. They have outside ones. Just set up speakers. It's fucking folding shitty white chairs out there. No, it was John's LA. So what happened? There's a living room show. I haven't heard that one already. They get real comics through that fucking
Did a taco stand a couple years ago.
What was her name? It's like if I get hurt in between you two, I really do. Alright, I got your back, Joe.
It's just hurting. I pulled another name out of the bucket. 60 seconds going to Tommy McWan.
Alright, cool. I like to travel. That's the thing about me. Just got back from New York City recently. Cool. Alright. I had never been. It was my first time going. And I was like walking around Times Square and like jaywalking and like flipping off cars and stuff. And like I felt like a local. Like I felt like I belonged. But then I realized that no one from New York ever goes to Times Square. And I did something else that no one from New York ever does. And that's make eye contact with a homeless person. And it was terrifying. I was like, hey, my man. Once you do that, it's scary. Because I'm sure you guys can tell by looking at me, but I'm not a strong fighter. More like maybe see it in a sweater than in a fight. Nobody's ever said the words like, hey, let's fuck this guy up. Quick, someone go get Tommy. It's usually like, hey, Tommy, we're going to fuck this guy up. Could you save our seats? Like I did jiu-jitsu for 2 years, and 2 years, and in 2 years I got promoted to yellow belt. Alright, cool.
There you go. What happened after you got the yellow belt? What happened after you got a yellow belt?
I did like a tournament. And, yellow belt? Yeah, yellow belt, yeah. It was a yellow belt tournament. It was a weight range tournament. I was 12, and there was only one other person in my weight range. They were purple. It was a girl. But, yeah.
How long have you been on stand-up?
About 2 years.
From New York?
No, I'm actually from Los Angeles, born and raised, but I was living up in Northern California for the past like 5 years, and I just moved back down. You look like you were in a seminary. You look like a priest, an Irish priest that lived in the seminary and started doing stand-up. Yeah, that's my day job. No,
Tommy, would you
man.
Tommy, you're like over 6 right now. Stick with me over here. What do you do for work?
I'm in sales for a medical equipment service, so like MRIs and CT scanners. You sell them? Yeah. Well, I have service and everything. The actual service or the machine and stuff. So we sell the machines. How much the machine go for? I'm thinking about getting this shit checked out. At home. We're gonna get fucked up by a yellow belt. That's my machine. I think some of that Europe. How much does an MRI machine cost? Well, so we do third party, so we get laser fucking second hand. Yeah. Actually, let's go in on one. A good refurbished MRI machine. I've never gone in on an MRI machine with a fellow comedian. It'd be fun. From isolated just MRIs. Let's see what happens when we turn around and throw metal in the room. Because I think it goes towards the magnet.
Come on, Tommy, sell us that.
Right? Tommy, how many people died from that? Yeah. Metal in the room? Yeah. Turn the MRI on? Oh, yeah. It goes through like a bullet. Some kid died because I left a fire
which are the Romans. Yeah. Off the fucking wall. I made that up.
No, that's true.
He sold the shit out of it to do that. I'll do that. On occasion, I'll do that. But I'll always come clean.
How much is it for a secondhand used MRI machine?
Installed and everything.
If you had to sell us on it right now with your pitch, how would you sell us? Really a robot to buy an MRI.
So we could get you one from 10 years ago that's really great quality from that time.
It's only had about 7 corpses in it.
No, but that's 500,000. We could get a brand new one from China for 300,000. So we get a brand new one. Yeah, but it's a newer model to the country. So it's just really I like just U.S. Tactic. You come with a more expensive movie. Piece of shit. I got a $300,000 one. You can get it right now. You're like, well, that's a see, you set this price. And then we had it in our head for 5, and then we went down to the 3 for about a month. You get excited. He sets you up for this. That's what we do. I just didn't buy one. As a salesman, it was last year, $500,000. God, that's a lot of money. I mean, I don't even know if we can do it. The client's kind of hurt right now. And then until he's 10 years old, you start thinking, well, what the fuck? Why am I paying $500,000 to some piece of shit that's 10 years old, right? And then he says, but they make it in China at 300. And you're like, I don't give a fuck about American jobs. Let's do this, too. Joe, did you write The Big Short? Fucking great. Is there a name brand to the MRI machine? Yeah. Like, you were thinking, right? This is like if there's a Toshiba and then there's fucking Dave's House of MRI. Toshiba's, yeah.
Really?
Hitachi's like top of the line.
Is that true?
Yeah. Because they're killing the game. They kill the game and everything. And they get a hold of something, they fix it. You know, like what they did to automobiles. I mean, automobiles were pieces of shit. And the Japanese figured out a way to just not make them break. Yeah. Everybody's like, fuck, we gotta do that too. Like, people don't remember in the 80s, cars broke all the time. And you drive the street 99.99% of the time, your car doesn't break anymore. Take Japanese people. Get an American car from the 60s and try to get to work every day.
So, Tommy, you're basically going from doctor's office to doctor's office trying to sell MRI machine.
Yeah.
Do you ever walk in on anything crazy on the job, or is it pretty much as boring as it sounds? Like, did you ever accidentally walk into an exam room or something crazy, anything at all from the doctor?
I can't say boring accident, just, no, I wish. You get like a sex thing, like I said, Russell watches porn on his phone. You get like a nurse thing, like a nurse and a doctor that slips away and do morphine together in the closet.
At the doctor's offices all the time, probably being forgotten about in some room. Oh my god, the guy tried to say MRI machines in exam room setting. So,
if you had to guess, how many doctors do morphine and like Cialis at the same time? Oh man, we do live in the ones, probably like all of them. Like
everybody knows that it's first party.
The cock party.
You go to the first party that night, that's always fun. Then you go to the after party.
The thing about doctors is they like to do drugs because they know they work. Somebody has to try them. They can get them. They have friends. If we were doctors, tell me what write me a prescription for some medical company, right? For whatever you want. We'd both be fucked up all the time. We're doctors. I had a doctor. I saw him diagnosed you and he ate heroin. Just be friends with your doctor. You know, write whatever you want. He said, my doctor's my buddy. You write whatever what you need. Like, what are you talking about? What are we talking about? How deep do you go in the pharmaceutical drug? Not heavy duty, just like this for my reflux. Oh, yeah.
The old reflux.
Real gangster shit.
Real street cred.
Needs Adderall for his reflex photonics.
There's a way to call it the acid flashbacks.
Yeah, that's a reflex. Right, you done it. Adderall, right? That's just one. Yeah, I like it. Doesn't it just make you focus?
No, it also makes you have like coke effects, like you feel like you're having.
I tried to do it while going on state. It's awesome. It just threw my timing off as well. Don't blame that. It seems like it's super popular right now. Yeah, but I think the stuff that other stuff that the nurses do, I think it's way better. What's the nurse stuff that doesn't get on there?
Oh, I've heard of
That's what Hillary Clinton's on.
Yeah, Perpetual is like the same thing as Adderall, but without the coke effect.
So leave it on the Olympics. Yeah, I'm taking it all the time. I'm taking it 5 times in the last 2 months. Yeah, a little prescription. When you're sleeping, it drives more. What's interesting about it is it doesn't give you, it's not speed. Like, your heart doesn't race, but it keeps you from getting tired. It's very interesting. They give it to fighter pilots, they give it to people with narcolepsy. They originally invented it as a performance-enhancing drug, but you can't sell anything as a performance-enhancing drug, so they had to have some sort of a disease treated. So they said, narcolepsy.
I know.
Fall asleep as well.
I know the stories of a couple people that started taking all their careers like skydiving.
It gives you a lot of energy, but I don't like to do it all the time. It gets me nervous. I like it.
Yeah.
Do you know what the coffee so much shit? It's called Provigil. But I also feel like what are the side effects though? There's no side effects.
Really aren't.
Just what happened. I took something to get me something for fucking weight loss. So for weight loss, and then it was supposed to make you focus, and your brain worked really well. But then my fucking prostate got enlarged. Hey, like I said, it makes you dick grow. No, it didn't. It's the wrong part. I had the piss, and then that happened. But Tim Ferriss had a point about it too. Like he actually decided not to put it in his book, The 4-Hour Body. He was worried that with none of the negative side effects that he could cite, that it would be almost irresponsible for people who just started taking it like crazy. So apparently, like all the tech guys, the silicone guys, they just live off that shit. They do it all the time.
Yeah. Here we are with Pete's weed.
Pete's weed is the opposite. It's the opposite of Provigil. No, I don't think I think they all work synergistically.
Tommy, tell us something else. What's the most interesting thing about you? Do you like a master skydiver or something like that? What are you into?
I went skydiving once. That was fun. It was pretty cool. But I used to rock climb a lot, like outdoors, and entertain the Rothschild'S. Yeah. That's what I was good.
No, he climbed the actual rock.
Tommy, where do you use rock climb? Where would you get that? Did you ever almost fall? Yeah, a lot, yeah. A lot. You're like, well, let's keep trying. Because sometimes you do it without the ropes. It's called bouldering. And so you go up like 25 feet, and there's just a little pad. It's called a crash pad. And the people you're with, they're supposed to make sure you land on it. And so that was always pretty like terrifying. Whoa, how many times you fall off of that land on the pad? I don't know, a handful of times. It was in here, remember? Yeah. In my head, I was good. That's not good. Yeah. Tommy, you still rock climb? Not as much, no, because I felt too much. It started hurting all that stuff. What's the lowest he can climb? Well, with ropes, I did 100 feet outdoors. It wasn't a super challenging climb or anything.
Pictures are scary, like ever commit a crime, get arrested.
No, I haven't. I've peed in a trash can once, but all right, dude, nice talking to you.
In a trash can.
I'm trying to make you interesting. I'm trying to make you a con man, a daredevil. You're a trash can.
I peed in a trash can once. Most exciting highlight of your life.
I think so. Chief Rambo, right? But she has the more daring. Yeah. That was a good move. I think it was clutch. I like how you did that.
Well, Tommy, it's nice to meet you. Thanks for Tommy McGuan, everybody. He's on Twitter at Tommy McGuan. How about that? Should we talk TV? Should we Tommy McGuan's first time on the show. All right, I pulled another name out. Joey Cruz. People
Dispense. These glasses are pretty new. The optometrist says that I am nearsighted, which means I have trouble seeing things that are far away. You know, like everyone does. Who are these assholes that can look infinitely into the distance? Beard's pretty new. I like having the beard and the glasses. Before I had the facial accessories, I kind of looked like I looked like the guy who would thank the prostitute. You know what I mean?
Fuck yeah, Josh gets it. See? That's what I'm talking about. So this is not a guy who's just peed in a trash can, you understand? How the guy that's peed in a trash can while there's been a burning body inside it, you know?
How long have you been doing this? Just a couple years. Funny, dude. Funny, thank you. Hey, good joke. Appreciate it. Well, what's your felony for? I stole a bunch of money from somebody I didn't know. They left the car open, window down, trunk unlocked, everything. Anyways,
Trunk unlocked.
everything I do is locked. It was slightly popped and everything. I'm telling you. And so, how much money? We didn't know until the police arrived. You waited around. They were waiting for us. We'd been doing this for about 4 hours that night. And we're just going into cars that like, hey, lock all your cars, guys. Lock all your cars. I was 19, young and dumb. I'm 33 now. You're right about Jesus' age to die. That's right. I made it.
I believe he was also stealing money out of the cars when he was 19, so you're right.
That's right. I was giving it to people far less deserving. How long did you go away for? I actually didn't go to jail. I'm white, so. So he's got a solid point. See, when you say things like that, it makes all the other taunts about white privilege feel good. It's totally true. It really is true. If I did not look like this, I'm certain I would still be in jail.
Well, where was this at?
Fairfax, Virginia, the second richest county in the country. If you're guessing.
Wow, have you ever had your car stolen out? These people are proud to be from this shit.
Sunglasses. Yeah, good times.
Wow, Josh, so the car that you went into was a Sting, and they got you.
We had decided that the suburbs, there was not enough cars, and then we would go to a townhouse neighborhood, and this was together. Yeah, closer together, and they're treating for you. And in fact, yeah, we got a bunch of power tools on us. Well, the police got a bunch of power tools. Anyway, so after a while, this guy had seen us. It was sometime in the early AM, and he had seen us, and he called the cops, and they were waiting for us. We got back to the car. We had the bag that we had just taken from the car. We didn't really know what was in it. We thought it was a laptop. The police opened it up. It was separate baggies full of different amounts of cash. Nobody believes that money was legitimate, but it was not my money. Like quarters from different eras. Yeah. 1965 pennies. Yeah. Nickel.
So you got no time. How long have you been out of Virginia?
I left Virginia in 2006.
What do you do for work now?
I do title insurance. I research who's allowed to encumber them. Isn't that ironic? Yeah. Did you feel bad when you got caught, or did you feel stupid? I felt really stupid. I did not like. I liked that I didn't go to jail, but it wasn't like I didn't feel satisfied. I felt so bad. I decided I joined the military because I felt so bad. It was one of these I know that I still owe.
Really?
Yeah. It was just I'm back at zero after that, and then after the military, I was like, what's the most boring indoor air-conditioned job that I can do? Is title insurance. You trying to find me? You trying to punish yourself? Not anymore. I feel like I'm even now. I'm good. Did you take the job so that you can punish yourself, or did you actually want that job? The title insurance job. I got that so I can keep doing comedy. Okay. I discovered comedy after the military. You get the GI Bill. And I discovered comedy while I was doing the GI Bill. GI Bill. It's
G.I. Joe's brother.
Correct.
Mr. Clements. Oh, shit. It's good intro music. Here he comes. This way is. They don't care about there. Jesus. Here he comes. Super interesting. You're listening to the podcast. That's it. Just came down from the ceiling.
How we doing, y'all? Good. Okay, while we're on the subject of crime, I'm a comedian. I've done this joke a couple times. It's the first time I've been able to speak openly with a crowd about it. So, is patriotic, yes or no? If you go to a restaurant, I'm not saying which kind, Vietnamese, Latino, etc., and you know for a fact that they are hiring illegal immigrants because American citizens pay tax dollars for immigrants to not be in this country. So, if you, let's just say, once a week, have a lunch there, casually slip out the back door, is that not calling it even? Is that not patriotic? Are you not taking? And there's another one. I want to remind everyone,